He looked down at his phone right in front. All right, now I'm on. Now I'm on.
All right, we are live.
We are live.
Oh, hello,
Yes.
everybody. This is your good friend, Rafa Esparza. Surprise, I'm out on the East Coast. I am joined today by a good friend, a dear friend that I have been waiting to do commentary with. That is Jay Regal Budo. How are you doing,
What
sir?
up? Living the dream, man. Dude, this is amazing.
This is the best.
Finishers 10.
Dude, Finishers 10, like, putting together an amazing card tonight. We've got so many great matches for you guys. Do you have one in particular that you were excited? And you can't say one of your own students.
No. Oh, man. Really?
Yeah, no. I can't let you do that one.
The co-main event, man. JM Holland and Zach Green. You know, a lot of the West Coast guys might not know who Zach Green is. A lot, pretty much everybody knows who JM is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, all his time, or all the stuff he's done, not only with finishers, but on Combat EBI. A pioneer in that is he was on all the first episodes or the first tournaments of the Combat EBI, and taking on Zach Green. Dude, Zach Green is a local dude here who is one of the most well-rounded competitors, no-gi, gi, in this area. His fundamentals are off the charts. He has a rubber guard game. He has a leg lock game. Him and JM are going to go at it, man. It's a really fun one. And that's the co-main. I'm really excited about that one.
This is so fun. This is so fascinating being out here on y'all's side of the world, because I always tell you guys, man, I would love to see, you guys have been building and fostering this community, and to see a great crowd out here that is excited to see grappling makes me more excited, dude.
We love our jiu-jitsu out here. And you came into such beautiful weather, right?
Yo,
I think it was almost 40 today.
If it was going to snow, I was going to not come. It was really the deciding factors. People were like, Raph, are you coming? I was like, hold on, I need to check the report on the weather before I decide.
The return you know what else we have that's extremely exciting? Not only do we have the 16-man, 185-pound tourney, but we have the 105-pound female tourney, which features the return of Grace Gundrum, the silent assassin, back in the house tonight. And what I'm really excited about with Grace, they got to see her with her match against, I believe it was Rikako at Quintet, but I am really excited to see her wrestling. I hope people try to stand with her today, because she went out and she wrestled for a team. It's not like she's been practicing wrestling. Like, wrestled for a team, went across the country, did a ton of actual wrestling. And I'm very interested to see if anybody stands with her, and she's going to be able to utilize that there today. Because Grace Gundrum now being able to dictate where the match takes place is scary.
Well, not just that, but I mean, think about this. When you have the opportunity and you're that young and you say, listen, I've got some success in jiu-jitsu, now I want to double down on that.
Yeah.
Now I want to see what I can do in wrestling. And she's not only succeeding in there, she's thriving, she's crushing it.
Yeah.
And bring that back over here, because I know so many people are fans of her and her work and what she does in just her jiu-jitsu. It's going to be so great to see what that adds into the already pretty impressive toolkit that she's got.
And in her own weight class.
Yes.
She's not 30 pounds underweight, 20 pounds underweight. It is in her weight class.
It's just a scarier thought.
Yeah, that these people are actually her size.
Oh, man. Again, super stoked. We got people, they're scattered in over here. We've got JM right in front of us. We got Michael Padilla. You didn't tell me?
Great hair.
Listen, dude, he's wearing a cap. That is an insult to his own hair.
It's to keep the focus off his hair and on the jiu-jitsu.
He's taking one for the team today. He's just like, no, I know. If I leave the hair out.
He should have did bandana. Bandana would have been pretty dope.
That's a great idea.
Yo, so I actually have to step off the mic for the first match.
Okay, this seems anticlimactic because we've been waiting to work together, but yet we are in the process of watching.
I got you.
Good. Big J is going to take a moment to go ahead and coach, because this man is committed to excellence for not just, the way he runs his life.
Big J is the best, man. He's the man.
Now, Big J, the best part is he's not leaving his post here. He's literally sitting right next to me.
He just took the headset off, just to coach his guy.
So I feel like he should still have to do commentary, but we'll go ahead and cover for him.
Yeah.
We have Jay, stop trying to tell me how to commentate, my friend. All right, here we go. We've already working from half guard. This is the beginning of Finishers 10. If you guys are joining in on us, please talk to us in the chat. We will be taking all of that and talking to you as the day is going forward. On this first match, we have Liam Christensen versus Justin Pack. This is, of course, 6 minutes of regulation in the 145-pound category. There is 1 OT, if it so comes to that. This is interesting to see. Jay calls for us to go ahead and stand up for Justin. It is interesting to see. Ooh, nice inversion. Looks like it's trying to go for a little bit of a leg. Opts not to. Justin falls back for a split second, sees a brief moment for a heel hook, and they're back up. Of course, Liam takes a moment, pulls guard. There's a nice amount of movement by Justin, who's able to make an explosive amount of sit-up. Goes back again for the leg. Looks again if he can reach all the way back. Loses the angle. Now looks like there's going to be a counter to this. This is going to be interesting in the amount of speed that you're going to see in this match, just based off of this very short amount of evidence. A continuation, slight amount of mercy between the two. I love the way he attacks. Just the way he's grabbing the legs, trying to throw them up into the side. Now is opting to go ahead and play from the bottom, looking to see if he can grab a leg underneath. Each time he seems to getting progressively closer. Now passing the leg on over to the other side. Of course, if you guys are wondering, Justin is wearing the lanky rash guard. Continuing through. Thinks about a weave pass for a slight moment. Will return to go ahead and try and passing while standing up. Diving attempt gets put into guard right at this point. This is interesting to watch just in so many senses, but there's a sweep attempt over here. Somewhat successful. Comes up on top now. You're going to see Liam see if he can go ahead and try and isolate a leg. Doesn't quite get it there. Almost seeing if he can get a submission off of it. May have to deal with a heel hook as a result of it. His knee is through just past, so he's in an okay ability. He rechambers, goes for a heel hook. Yeah, this is already nerve-wracking to my own knees, if I'm being honest.
All right, slow everything down. There you go.
Justin takes a moment, looks to see if he can contemplate going to mount, decides not to. We're at shoulder pressure, and young Michael Padilla is instructing the crowd to clap, which they should. I affirm that. This is so fascinating to hear, not just the style in which Jay commentates, but also coaches. It's a very, very helpful and resourceful mount. We're in mount almost super easily. We're going to see him probably start to isolate these arms. He's already got the right arm compromised of Liam's. Liam doing a good job of getting over to the side for a split second, saw the back, looked for a triangle, is going to go straight back up. And now they're both back up on the feet. The audience is enjoying what they're seeing from them. A pull to guard over by Liam. Butt scoot over to him.
Nice cut.
This is great being in Allentown.
Good. Can we get underneath both?
Had an opportunity to go ahead and commentate BJJ Finishers. Hope you guys are coming in from watching that as well. It's been a great weekend for Jiu-Jitsu so far.
To your left.
Justin now working inside an open guard. Won't be surprised if he steps back out. Tries to attack while standing up again. He's had a lot of success in doing that, creating a little bit of a conundrum for Liam to go ahead and try and solve there.
Good. Back up. Good. Start cutting again. Start cutting again.
All right, backs out momentarily. Of course, ooh, almost cleared it entirely with a jumping pass. Now goes back for the leg.
Get control first.
Doesn't quite have the ability to finish a heel hook that he was looking for right there, but doesn't seem to be too bothered by it.
Right back to the pass. Right back to the pass. Up.
Big J calling for a continuation of coming back up to the pass, continuing to kind of scoop up the legs, see if he can go ahead and get them to the side.
Good. Go ahead. Now
Both gentlemen now up.
Heavy on his head.
We have 1 minute left of this match.
Back up, Justin. Do it again. Let's go.
The interesting thing that we've been seeing so far in this is their ability to go ahead and rechamber. For a split second, it looked like a back take was in the Ricks, but not quite there. Possibly a triangle here to offset. Going to go for a toe hold attempt. Nothing there. Spins out of it. Legs still almost out of danger. As you see Liam trying to pull it back over. Spins out of it. Now is going to go there with just probably 30 seconds left to go. I would imagine you're going to see an output increasing to try and see if they can get the finish. Of course, we will be going to the 1 period of overtime in these super fight settings. Justin asks how much time he has. Jay says, you got enough time. All right. Mike Padilla, very, very concerned on if we have more than 1 period of overtime. Double checking, asking. Padilla BJJ here, serving as our referee. But he looks like an umpire, if we're being honest. Going into position, the gentlemen need to reposition themselves toward us because that's what makes for good internet television. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. The producer in me is way more happy seeing this happen. And away we go. Justin gets first at bat. Already has the body triangle locked up. Worked for a brief second on that wrist. Now seems to be going back and forth between attempts to get underneath the chin. Looks good with his left arm. However, he's having to battle this 2-on-1 grip. Switches his body triangle to the other side now. This is going to be hard to fend off because this position is really looks like you're just a slight bit behind if you are Liam here. Justin getting a lot of both ride time and submission attack from this position. Even if he does not finish here, and it looks like almost going to more the MMA style choke over there for a split second. Now left hand attacking the wrist, coming back over, seeing if he can maybe get him just a little bit weary so that he can just take him back over to the other side. Switches the body triangle. His beautiful ability to switch between the two. Very nice. Kind of cups underneath the legs. Gets almost one arm underneath. Kind of sucks him back in.
Good. We bring him over to back to the other side and get that body triangle back.
It's a very Liam is now asking for how much time he has in this. I would be too trying to scoop over, claw the arm with the head underneath. Body triangle finishing up once again.
Good. Keep walking that right hand. Get your knuckles to your chest.
And here we go. Slowly, slowly, slowly. Starts to slither it all the way through. You know, Liam doing a good job of defending this. There's 10 seconds left to go. It does look like Justin is going to get the ride time. And putting in some good heat on that just to make a lasting impression.
Hey. Shoulders up as high on his back, or as high on his chest as possible. Got it?
All right. So on this one, Justin is going to be looking to get an escape. If he does, we're in good shape.
Get your grips. Spring.
And
good.
There. Immediate pullback. We do have a body triangle. However, Justin for a split second was able to see a greater promise of getting out. Almost is able to turn all the way out. Now has to contend with an arm underneath his chin. Fighting it. It looks like he is able to pull it off. And in transition, surprisingly is able to turn a bad situation into an amazing one. That's an impressive escape by one Justin Pack. By the way, I was wearing a very fancy sweater earlier today. Nope. Guys, the first of many mistakes from Michael Padilla.
Mike Padilla, ladies and gentlemen.
Mike Padilla, everybody. The Steve Harvey of our guys. Joining us back again right now, Jay Riobria.
All right, I'm back.
Jay,
can we turn mine? Oh no, I hear you. All right,
do you
right.
need it just a smidge
just
up?
a little smidge up?
I'm gonna do mine a smidge up.
Hello. There we go.
And then is that a little bit better for you as well?
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Okay. Does it ever make it intense for you to be coaching like that? And then
love
transition back to this?
No. I just sometimes I'm a little more out of breath.
All right.
Raul Adho out of 10th Planet Amsterdam, getting to work quickly here on Jeff Napoli out of McHugh BJJ, and he inverted quickly. He is into inside control on that heel quickly.
Here.
Yeah,
he is close here.
There is a spin. He's got that leg stretch. Napoli is doing a very good job of fighting that grip right now. Trains with John Battle, so he's in this situation quite a bit. They're going to roll him
highly
off.
Stressful.
Look at Padilla just letting that go. His
They're going to go
style. I love it.
Straight into the crowd at this point. It's a 4D ride, everybody.
Yeah. He's rolling through. He's going to get the tap.
tap.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Inside heel hook finish.
Yo, a lot of respect
Raul
for that.
Adho out of 10th Planet Amsterdam.
Just amazing to see just the commitment, the relentlessness of that, giving him that. That dude was not going to settle for not getting it.
No, not. Especially coming all the way from Amsterdam.
Yo, dog.
Oh, first female of the night, 140-pound female match between big brothers Chloe Tomlinson taking on 10th Planet Montreal. Well represented today, too. 10th Planet Montreal is Victoria Weaver. Chloe Tomlinson in the red, white, and blue. Dude, pineapple spats for Miss Weaver.
Here's what I love about you guys. You keep the action fast-paced, moving very quickly.
Yeah.
We are one match to another, and we are just flying.
Yeah,
through
we're
the
match
night.
3 already, and what do we? Close guard here for Tomlinson, trying to step up as Weaver. Hands in the armpits. See if she looks to step up here. Tomlinson. Oh, look at that Ezekiel choke from the guard,
so
right?
Sneaky, so good.
Right?
Even if it doesn't get you the actual choke, the amount that it helps you break the posture is such a great investment.
Finds her way out, back to the feet now is Weaver. Tomlinson trying to, again, breaks that posture again. Cross grip, use that left hand to bust the posture down. Weaver again, stretching them arms out. But again, Tomlinson, very good job. Breaking that posture, moves off to a body triangle here from the guard.
Thank you very much to Brandon McCatherine, who sent a note that says if we can bump the audio on our commentary up just a smidge.
I just bumped it a little.
Beautiful.
Bit.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, B-Mac.
I love when you chime in like
Ross the boss.
NPR
Oh yeah,
producer.
he's like God. He just oh my God, the guy controlling all this is right here. All right. She had that arm over like she was going to get a guillotine, but I think it's just a. Oh, you see, Weaver's got them elbows in tight, trying to posture herself back up. Tomlinson's got that right arm overhooked, keeping that posture broken, but she's kept the guard closed the whole time. Wondering if she's going to open it up for. Open it up to sweep her, if she's going to keep that guard closed. Look for like a hip bump with that guard closed.
I love the tightness of making sure that you're not going to overcommit to just letting your neck just pop out and then getting swept possibly in the process.
Weaver gets free, back to the armpits. Guard stays closed for Tomlinson. She's going to step up, right back down to the knees, double overs here.
I'm curious to what your thoughts are in which you could potentially get a better guard pass going from there.
From here, from the closed guard?
When she comes up each time, it looks like she's really close. She's doing a good job of creating those arms in the armpits and getting the extension. She's maybe just a knee short a little bit.
How I feel, I mean, so you have the two things you could do. We could put that knee in the middle, right, and just lay our lower half of the body back, let that knee slice through. Or when you stand up like that, get that base nice and wide so you really don't have to worry about that double ankle sweep. Obviously, at this level, you should be anticipating that happening anyway. And then we're able to take both hands and break the guard. And you're not having to worry about triangles, arm locks, omoplatas, everything else that could happen from this closed down position.
And I got to say, I was recently seeing a class that PJ Barch was teaching where he was teaching specifically standing up.
He's a finisher.
Breaking. A legend.
Oh, my God.
But just the precision of it, and it's so detail-oriented, but you can make that happen. You don't always need the knee. It is great that you get those options where you get multiple ways of doing it, and especially when you find that you're going to get your posture continuously broken down. So here, I just see her putting in all that great work to get to the point where she is standing up. And I'm like, we're so close.
Yeah, and then Tomlinson pulls that guard and breaks that posture back down. Look how long the legs are, too, man. Again, posture stays broken here. Tomlinson's got that left arm up over top with a grip on her shin, making it difficult for Weaver to posture back up. Now she's going to unlock that guard. Looking to get a little bit of a better angle here. Body triangle from the bottom position. Big brothers Chloe Tomlinson, finisher's veteran here. Top position for 10th Planet Montreal's Victoria Weaver. Back to the feet again, hands to the armpits, same thing. Tomlinson with the open guard now.
Looks to be a little bit of wrist control while trying to keep the arms kind of tied together. We're broken for the first time and a sweep up. Nice, beautiful, aggressive sweep.
Yeah,
now we get a reversal.
Control that. The whole right side was just shut down by her control. Takes top position. Now roll reversal here. Closed guard. Now posture broken from the bottom position for Weaver. Tomlinson, knee up, knee down. Posture's up. Oh, looked like she was going to fall back on her leg. There she goes.
Yep, there
Gets
it is.
that right leg over, rolling over on her
Creating
ankle.
A huge problem here.
Yeah,
Space.
Weaver trying to
Might
not let
just
that
lose
control
it, though.
actually happen. Keeping that leg in with the guillotine. You don't see that too much. Wrong side on the half guard here with that guillotine. Let's see what Weaver does here.
More so just creating a sense of uncomfortableness.
Yeah, there we go.
Really
Peels
there,
that leg
like.
out. Tomlinson chasing, trying to get herself back to a guard. Good front head control here by Weaver.
One of the things that's always interesting to see this is just everybody's different way of approaching how sometimes they're going to finesse that dart. So sometimes they're going to finesse that pressure. And it's kind of like trying to make the difference between, all right, what do I want to make as the worst element for you to endure in this moment?
It's
beautiful bridge, though.
Yeah, good timing on it. Good timing on it. That was some pressure, too, by Weaver, man. She had that knee on belly, had that head cranked back. Tomlinson just a very well-timed reversal. Back to the closed guard of Weaver. Trying to hop that guard up a bit higher. Oop, looking to trap an arm.
Already has that underhook. You're there. You're good.
Good job. Tomlinson recognizes, postures herself out. Both remain seated. De La Riva on the left side here for Weaver.
And we will be going to our overtime
All right.
round.
Only one OT.
And
did you explain OT for the people at home that don't have any idea how OT works?
Very briefly, we have not quite explained that, but we will say this. We had one person ask, did I hear correctly that it's only one round of OT, and that is correct.
Yes.
Unless noted otherwise, we will let you know. But
Correct.
yes.
The main events will the main events once we're past the brackets will start having 3 rounds of overtime, and then the main events will be 10 minutes, 3 rounds of overtime. Oh, she goes arm lock. She went spiderweb here, and she is tight on his arm. Wow,
that was impressive.
And you don't see too many people start arm lock on. And you get to start offense. You rarely see that, but man, Tomlinson, I could see why she was confident in her arm lock.
Absolutely. And for those of you who do not know what EBI overtime rules, we are essentially trying to figure out if you can submit or escape the fastest, but we already have a submission from one, so there is now the return opportunity if a submission happens here.
And it has
to happen within that amount of time.
Frame,
you know, I'm so happy they do that here because there are so many other EBI places where they just let it go, and I'm like, why are we here? This is just more pain.
Yeah. So Padilla's 0 for 2 with the hand raise.
Padilla, you're fired. The product in this man's hair is now seeping into his brain.
Chloe Tomlinson by armbar in overtime. And we're coming up now to 140-pounders. Grant Kirscher out of 302 BJJ Balance Team affiliate taking on tag teams Elias Garcia. Elias Garcia will be in the black, blue for Kirscher. Kirscher immediately sits, closes that guard off. Oh, right to rubber guard here.
Rubber. It's fascinating to see.
Both arms on the ground too here for Garcia.
Do you think that the 6 minutes increases the pace, or is it the competitors? Because the amount of pace that everybody has been putting in so far is it's nice.
So my thoughts to that is that when you get these young, hungry competitors like you're seeing right here with Kirscher on the bottom, Garcia in top position, They're out here to impress you guys. They're trying to show these guys that they belong in the tournaments, that they belong in the super matches. You know, these guys are out here to prove something.
Absolutely.
So that's why I always love watching these younger guys.
Like working on this guillotine right now.
Yeah.
May not even have it, but at the very least is creating a sense of urgency within this
For
match.
sure. And with that butterfly, it's going to give him top position here. Half guard now. Kersher does get free from the neck. Oh, right back to it.
He's going to try to come up on it.
Yeah.
Yep. Does not want to give that up.
He's got power guillotine on that side. Yeah, he's got it locked up to mount. Oh,
This
man,
is
that's going to be a
not
lot of
looking good
pressure. Kersher is fighting. He's scrambling to try to get himself free, and he is almost out. He's trying to fight them grips off.
Yep.
Garcia holding tight. Very good job by Kersher, breaking free, getting
Well
back to
done.
his feet. Very nice.
Very controlled in a very, very hectic series of fires to be putting out there.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, a very good job by Garcia of using that. As soon as he got to that front head control, my goodness, the guillotine to the sweep, to the top position, to the pass, he was very good job of using that head and arm control. Now he's got him stacked here. Kersher trying to push on the hips. Really testing the dexterity of that leg there was Garcia.
I think, that's the whole thing. You see somebody who goes, oh, you're flexible? Well, let's use that against you
touch
now.
your face.
All right. It should be interesting to see. I mean, the switching between guards and the contemplation of even looking at it
Chin
just
to
now.
shin, yeah, spins through off that chin to shin
a
toe hold.
on top,
Garcia doesn't have great control on the leg there.
Kersher does not seem super concerned about it, more focused on his own attack, which is, can you see what it is he's looking to get here?
I think he's in on the heel, but I don't think that Garcia had enough control for that to even be effective enough.
Yep.
And he's going to
use that to go ahead and
out
take
here.
that opportunity to go ahead and, for a split second he was passed.
And I'll tell you, that's the one thing that I see with leg locks is that people aren't focusing on the control. You know what I mean?
Yep.
We're so excited to get to the finish, which I get. But if we spend just a little more time focusing on the control, then finishes come much easier. And now into the closed guard. Now let's see the rubber guard of Garcia.
It's fascinating because I feel like so many people want to have that element of surprise to it.
Yeah.
But if you have somebody who's very controlled and is used to that series, they're not going to freak out, and you're going to see them systematically get out of it.
And I am one of those guys that can sit and watch two leg lockers for 40 minutes battle back and forth. I find that chess match just very interesting. Keeping that guard up high still is Garcia. Tag team representative. Top position for 302 BJJ's Grant Kersher. Finisher SubOnly 10 here in Allentown, PA. Jay, we're going to be able to hear what Rafa spars. You believe it?
This
you
is
believe me
amazing.
saying that?
I'm so happy you're saying it. I'm so happy we have this many people
Yeah.
in attendance right now, all who support jiu-jitsu. I'm so happy that we have competitors who are just, like, they're just filled with energy and fire.
Yeah, they want this. They want to win so
Absolutely.
bad, man.
2 minutes left to go here.
And and I get we're only 4 matches in, but nobody's stalling to try to get to overtime.
Nope.
You got everybody trying to finish here in regulation. Oh, one thing that there is there's never been a twister finished here at finishers, so they put it up. Any twister finishes getting a $100 bonus.
How have we not had a twister?
I don't know.
Is it just that everybody's so freaked out they don't want to be the first to be twisted?
See that arm start going over their head and just start flipping
Like,
out?
no, any other move, not
I
a
will-
twister.
Get DQ'd before I get twisted.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of people who are going to be competing in this and have familiarity with the 10th Planet brand, and it's hard to get a twister on a 10th Planet person.
Oh,
Just it's difficult. I try. I go down that well. It's like a Moby Dick to me, where I just go, nope, I know it exists, but I can't do it.
Kersher trying to cut that knee through. And, man, I'll tell you, in the 185-pound tournament, man, the leg lockers we have in that, oh, my goodness. I cannot wait to
You are not lying about that. If you guys have not seen those brackets, you want to go check it out on Instagram. Let us know who you think is going to be winning. We are monitoring what is happening on the YouTube chat. You are part of the show. So if I like your comment, I will go ahead and say it. And if I don't like your comment, I might also say that as well. It just really depends on my mood. Short on time over here.
Yeah, now he's looking to elevate. Trying to get in on that leg again as Garcia rolls through. Kirscher staying tight to the hips, trying to work his way up to the back here. Now Garcia actually having to address that.
Still, I think he realizes with such short time, it's just a worthy investment to at least try to go for that leg.
Yeah.
And it looks like we might hit a standstill here.
10 seconds left here. Tight to the hips is Kirscher.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Back to overtime.
Gentlemen exchanging a nice high five between one another. Good sportsmanship. Always enjoy seeing that.
2-minute caps on these overtimes, too.
Yes. So, okay, if we do the 2-minute caps and there's only one period of overtime, what happens if there is no submissions either way?
So, Raph, you're not supposed to ask questions like that.
Why?
It goes to what we call Ross's decision.
Uh-oh.
We got metal chairs. We're going to throw some metal chairs out there, some weapons.
Yo, this is my kind of tournament. That's why I showed up.
Garcia starting from the back here. Gets to that body triangle. Getting that, that right arm walking across.
Almost around the shoulder, but you see a nice grip over here. That 2-on-1 fight is what is saving the day. Trying to answer the phone over here, push it away. I mean, this is just a death position sometimes.
And you know what? Kirscher's got that left hand. He had it inside, and inside grip onto the wrist. So it's going to make it much more difficult for Garcia. And you see him sitting forward here, too. That pulls his shoulders away from Garcia's chest, makes it much more difficult for him to apply the choke, which allows Kirscher to now focus on busting the control.
Yep.
You know, you can't just focus on one or the other. It's just doesn't work that way. You focus on the, hands go down. you know.
Well, it's deceptive because sometimes you're so preoccupied with that body triangle, you're just like, just get it off me.
Yeah, yeah. Fighting the grips here is Kirscher.
Often doing this.
Again, same thing. He's doing a good job. All right, now we go. Now Garcia's across that jaw. Trying to get that hand behind here. Believe he's across the face. Kirscher. Actually, I think Kirscher has his hand. Yeah, he had his hands inside.
Yep. It's still not a great position to be in, but one that keeps you in the fight.
Yeah.
And we are now just short of about 20 seconds here. There's not much more time. He will probably get the ride time unless something significant happens here. Oh,
man. Yeah, he looked like he snuck under there.
Just saw that escape window.
Trying to get that left leg trapped, or that left arm trapped over top.
Should be just about out. I mean, not out officially, but out in my heart. Just the amount of effort that he did to get that made me say, you know what? A couple more seconds, potentially might have been out.
All right, Kirscher's going to take the back. So, Raph, your
Yes,
question about what happens at the end of this 2 minutes.
Yes.
We're going to find out in 2 minutes because
Jay,
we don't know.
Jay, you come to my tournaments out on the West. I'm responsible for them. I come here, I look to you, my friend. This is a very promising start so far, though. It looks like he's trying to contend with a grip over there. I cannot fully see how underneath it is, but it is super uncomfortable as we see Garcia, just wiggling his way.
He's getting them shoulders free, man. There we go. Now Kirscher gets that left arm underneath. It gets that right arm across.
Oof.
Yeah, that looks tight, man.
Still,
now that arm's behind,
belly
deep.
down too.
But dude, look at Garcia, man. He's turning that body. He's turning that body. He might get that angle. It's not under the chin, but it can't be comfortable. But his shoulders are almost out.
Almost out.
Oh
it's
my
so
gosh,
tough.
so close.
And he's gonna do it.
Yeah, Garcia's gonna take it. Elias Garcia out of tag team is gonna take it by ride time.
Beautiful. Look
Very
at that.
nice.
I forget that they're right in front of us. So normally I just don't clap. But here I feel like clapping.
Oh, I clap constantly.
You're a good human being.
Yeah.
I don't pretend to be that.
I'm like you pulled somebody out of the audience and threw a headset on me.
Oh, here we go. Crispy has a really good tiebreaker premise. Whoever can name the most technical terms in Japanese with the most correct pronunciation wins the tiebreaker.
Oh, I love
for
this.
that.
Now, do we do multiple choice or? Oh, here we go. Chelsea Mappa, Training Ground Jiu-Jitsu, taking on Mayara Diaz at a Proving Grounds MMA. Mappa in the black and blue, red rash guard for Diaz. And Mappa right to work here. Right to an entanglement, but Diaz had stepped over and then dropped down. So, okay, now, there we go. Now she's got.
Does have a leg, just kind of pops out as she's trying to wiggle it right back down.
I'm trying to see where Mappa's right leg is. Okay, yeah, Diaz is out, got that knee free. She's working on a leg of her own here. Now she'll take top position. Mappa inverts, control to the outside. Now she's going to turn this to a knee bar, it looks like. Good job of Diaz. Immediately figure four in them legs to block. You see Mappa trying to keep that underhook tight, maybe get herself to a inside control here. Yep, she's going to try on them legs off. Let's see if she tries to either roll through or tries to peel her back to the other side.
I think she might just be stuck momentarily. She's going to have to create probably a little disruption to probably get her up.
Rolls through. Same spot.
Yep.
Diaz, good job of staying tight.
I mean, I think tenacity is going to help here, but, you see it.
Yeah,
Diaz,
now control to the outside. Now Mappa.
Diaz for a split second was thinking of going for her own attack, and then as a response, left herself just a little bit open there.
Mappa digging for the heel here. Diaz trying to fight, a hand fight here to stop her from getting that grip. She does have the right arm hook now, trying to break that top grip as she focuses on control. Good job with Diaz here. That's what you need to do. As you're fighting off that grip, you got to be fighting the control as well. If you don't address the control, you're not getting out of the position.
And so many people just don't do that.
Oh, man, yeah.
It freaks me out when they don't do it because I know the next part of the story.
And Mappa's got good control right now. Legs are figure forward to the outside. Looks like she's going to turn this to a toe hold here.
Again, triangling the legs from Diaz.
Rolls through.
Now,
Outside. This was an outside heel, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Diaz again fights the foot off.
Doing the best you can to make sure that triangle is there. She's trying to keep that as if life depends on it. The hard part of that is that knee line is still going to be very vulnerable if it just breaks.
That toe hold, knee bar, heel hooks, everything is still up for grabs here. Diaz following her through. Mappa, good job of staying in control of this leg here. Diaz starts to turn back in. Might not have been a great idea.
They may not be aware that we're willing to let them go outside.
Yes.
to see how long this goes.
Too,
it is carpet.
We might let you go anywhere.
I'm a fan of having it go through carpet.
Oh,
Ooh.
She's in on it inside.
Just
Diaz
with that little bit
that
of a grip, though. Oh, she basically lives to see another part of the day there, but I don't think she's out of danger entirely.
Keeps the outside control still for Mappa.
Luis, you were asking, is there an estimated start time for the 105-185 tourney?
So 185 will be at match number 16, I believe.
And right now, we are at about match
5, I think. So we got 10 more for the first round.
So by proxy of jiu-jitsu,
4
ask
hours?
us again. Not here.
No.
This has been far faster than most tournaments. Other tournaments, yes. Here, I think we're looking at let's check back in at about 45, 50 minutes and see what happens. But let's stay focused on this match. It's just continuously tense to watch someone who has their leg consistently in danger.
Ooh, she's got that underhook now. Okay, sat her back down. Good job of Diaz, Dio. If Diaz would have stayed
over,
has it inside. Very nice. Woo! Lachlan Giles style there. Control to the outside. Heel hook to the inside. Chelsea Mappa. Training Ground Jiu-Jitsu's Chelsea Mappa is going to walk away with an inside heel hook finish. Very nice.
Myers, Garcia.
Right to it. All right. Kyle Myers, SAS team representative. Booth BJJ representative taking on Art Garcia, 10th Planet Orange County. Watch for the guillotines.
Watch for the guillotines over on this side. Okay.
SAS team's
so that's
Kyle Myers.
That's your guy over here. And he is slapping himself, which makes me a little concerned.
Yep.
Just for humanity.
If you see the size of his arms, once they lock, it's very difficult to get out of. Kyle Myers in the black and white
Definitely got much love for Art Garcia out from the West Coast like
Yeah,
myself.
man.
Very, very good individual. Love training with him out that way. I was very excited to see him and Wes on this card. But man,
Wes
does
is
he...
also very fun too. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a tall order. This man's intensity is good.
Oh,
I
he's in on
love
a straight
this,
arm
though.
there.
Yep. Doesn't
Close
quite have the
guard.
time to go ahead and finish it or really put too much heat on it, but it's enough to make a statement.
It's going to be aggressive, this match.
Yep.
Garcia, bottom position, opens his guard. Gets that shin in front. More of a Z guard. Not really using it as a shield just yet. Now he's going to put it inside, single butterfly. Myers pushing away to create some distance.
Continuous leg pummeling over by Art to see what he can do. Now he's going to opt to stand up, pushes him down ever so slightly.
Myers, single butterfly hook. Now he'll close off that guard. I think Garcia's arms are to the inside, trying to posture up here. There we
I
go.
think you are correct. Maybe it was opening an exploration into a hip bump. Has to give it over. Now we're at half. Good transition work over here, though, by Myers.
Yeah, Myers with the single butterfly in. Meat hook over top of that arm.
Ooh,
over top
Art
of that
saw an
leg.
opportunity to
Yes, he
pass.
did.
Almost has it. It's just got to be able. Oh, now he's going to be attacking the arm.
Yeah.
It is looking very, very, very concerning. He can't quite get over. You see Myers scrambling to try and get some sort of movement. Brings the arm on the back inside to try and protect himself. Maybe giving up his back now. Art's going to opt to be able to push him down. I think Myers is going to try and create some sort of explosion if he can. However, now Art working to the back. You see now he has to transition to keep him out. Ooh, I love this. Trying to isolate Art's leg in transition while getting him off from the mount position. And Art elects to stand back up. Clapping is the right choice, everybody. Good work.
Garcia back to the mat. Half guard position. Got that shin in front again. Myers stays postured.
I think this is the part of most matches that I enjoy the most, is after you see a heated exchange between two individuals where they got a chance to feel each other out and now they get to make corrections.
Now they're going to much more calculated on the attack now.
Now that knee shield that was a little
Yep.
loose before becomes a little bit more
Yep.
prominent, and
Another
I don't want you
Kimura
near me.
again.
Yep.
Now the guard's closed off. Myers postured down for now. Opens that guard up. Back to half here. Myers a bit heavier on the hips this time. Now he postures back.
Art tries to grab up top for a
Tried to
split
jump
second.
over on that get.
Disrupted the balance, but
Guillotine.
now has to
Arm
deal
in
with
on the
this
guillotine now.
from bottom position.
Trying to flatten him out here is Myers. He's trying to get that leg underneath so that he can guard from here. Good job of Garcia of blocking it.
This is a continuous threat by Myers that I appreciate here. He's really trying to minimize the amount of escape options, even a Granby, all the things that you would really try to do here. He's trying to make it so that, hey, man, I'm going to guillotine you. I'm going to create this front headlock.
There it is.
It's going to be a problem for you either way. This pressure does
Yeah,
not
he's-
look fun.
No, and he's trying to get that leg underneath so he can guard. And if he gets to a guard,
Art-
very nice job of
Very nicely on
escaping.
this. However, looks for a split second, may have a Kimura underneath. I can't fully see
Yeah,
how well
Myers
it is.
did have
Has
the
to
Kimura
bail
on the
on
far
it, though.
side. Garcia, very good
Now
job. Now
Art-
Garcia on the far side.
Gonna come through with his own. He has just a little bit more time than he did the last time. To see it now opts to go ahead and start attacking the back. May have to switch to an armbar. Does not complete it. Now we play from Art Garcia's guard, who slips up for a sneaky triangle.
Very nice. Up to his feet now is Myers, keeping them shoulders out wide. See him with that left hand, or the right hand grabbing inside on his
Yes.
knee, just trying to keep them shoulders wide. He's
Now
gonna
he
give up
uses
the
it to come up
position.
on top. Now this is going to give Art the time that he's wanted, where maybe he can mess with that arm just a little bit in this very, very dominant position. And he gets
Oh,
the
he's
tap.
going to get the tap. Mounted triangle finish. I couldn't see if he had the arm.
I was trying to figure that out.
If
I'm
he
just gonna
straightened
say
the
he
arm
did.
out on that. Mounted triangle finish.
I think
10th Planet, Orange County's Art Garcia.
I think Art actually made eye contact with me and realized that
I
it
think
was
he
me
wanted
here.
you to say, yeah.
But
like-
then I think he was like still in like aggressive mode where I was like, is he calling me out next? Because I decline. I choose no. Thank you though.
155-pound bout now. John Lyons, 302 BJJ, team balance in the gray. Black and white for Chris Hurley out of Henzo Gracie, Bronx. Lyons sits. Gets that shield up, immediately weaving through from top position is Hurley.
Great name from Lions. That's a powerful name.
Oh, yeah. He'll take top position. As he tries to step in, fantastic mustache by Hurley, too, I must
was
say.
about to comment on that.
John jumps right to, Lyons jumped right to control to the outside here of that left leg, and he's looking to get to that heel. Man, Hurley literally just like pulled him to top just to get out of the position. Very nice job by Hurley.
Cinching it up on top, though. Look at this.
Yeah, it looks like head and arm on for Lyons on top, trying to get that leg free.
Now, almost pull him on
Yes,
top of him
pulled him on
again.
top to get to the back. Very nice. Again, when you have that head and arm control, man, you can, as long as you stay tight and have head and arm or that double under control, that back is always an option. It really is. It just depends on how aggressive you want to get with the control. And now here we go. What it led to is a body triangle, him on the back, just from a head and arm choke from half guard. Is how he ended up there.
This is a lie. Jiu-jitsu's a lie.
And Lyons aggressively trying to go for this choke from
Looking
the back
pretty solid
here.
right here now. Even if it's not firmly under the chin, it is looking very compressive.
Yep, and he's right across the mouth there. He's going to go face crush on this. Good job of Hurley. Now listen, Hurley trains at Henzo Gracie Bronx Academy, so understand that he's spending plenty of time with somebody on his back doing this exact same thing. So this is nothing new to him. John Lyons just doing a really good job of executing his game plan right now. Hurley fighting him, hands to the inside.
Just ever so slightly fighting that top hand, just trying to pull it down as much as he can. Now we have an elected pull to, he was going to get all the way up to mount, but he has his leg stuck ever so momentarily. I anticipate another transition here.
That, or how nice would it be to see a step back when he was in that three-quarter. I love that step back to truck where he just rolled through off the far shoulder.
I do too, but his consistency on attacking that upper body leads me to believe he's got something else up his sleeve.
Yeah. He does have very good leg locks as well. We were a lot of these guys competed last weekend at the Tap Cancer Out event. Did a bunch of super fights. John Lyons was a victor in one. Steps out. Nice pass. Cross-side position here, anchoring under the head. Very good base, knees out wide, butt back on the heels. Hurley trying to get himself back to a guard. He will.
I think he heard your option on the leg attacks here, Jay.
Did, and he fell right back on it. Good control. So he's using that left hand to control that back of that knee. Yeah, very nice here. Going to get the tap. Very nice. Outside heel hook finish from John Lyons. Very nice. 302 BJJ's John Lyons going to take it with an outside heel hook victory. As he was rolling through, he had that left hand hooked on the inside of the, or on the outside of the knee, holding that control with the right hand. He's feeding the grip. Very nice job of focusing on the control.
I'm going to want to go back and watch that one again.
Yes.
Because I want to see those pulls that he was able to do.
Right.
I know what I saw with my eyes, but it felt like it was a magic trick. I would be like, I don't think it exists. He just David Copperfielded us.
All right, Adam Fritz, 10th Planet Richmond, who clearly has won for a haircut. Very nice drag to a single here, taking on George Strunk out of Web BJJ. Strunk from that seated position after that arm drag goes reverse De La Hiva. Now George is a tall, lanky guy himself. Fritz is even lankier, even longer. Look at them legs, man. Them legs and arms.
Yeah,
those are reverse De La Hiva here.
I feel like that's cheating in jiu-jitsu. Everybody should have the same body. I'm not for everybody
It has to
having
be exactly like ours.
Exactly. I only know how to take one person on, and that's me. Oh, beautiful. Here's just the setup. Just coming over top on it.
Oh, Fritz, look at that, man.
He's almost looking
Yeah,
at
he's
him
gonna
like, hey,
get
bro,
the
do you
tap,
really want me to
man.
finish that?
Adam Fritz, man, inside heel hook finish. Man, he stepped that right leg over and just drilled it right to inside control.
Well, let's just say this. Rips to God commented and said, never grapples with anyone with a mohawk. Proved to be quite an exceptional rule here.
Adam Fritz, 10th Planet Richmond. Dude, and listen, for the people that were asking, when's the 185-pound bracket start? Pretty soon, because they're ripping through these. I mean, we're already at, what are we at, match 9 already.
Absolutely. Want to thank some folks here. Why don't we thank Inverted Gear? The nice people over there. You've seen some of the athletes wearing some of the apparel over here, Lanky Jiu-Jitsu. Your man over here, Justin, was sporting one of their rash guards, which is pretty dope.
All right.
And all of these people.
And
I don't know. Listen, there's too many to name in here. You want me to name each one of them? I'm going to need a magnifying glass. And my brand's not in there either.
Sorry, guys.
They're all listed down at the bottom
I'm
of
not
the
gonna-
page.
How dare you make this so efficient? Ladies and gentlemen, I have to tell you this. I'm usually the one that's the organized one, and to have somebody here more organized than me is insane. I'm like so envious of the font and the spacing on all of this that Jay has prepared. Like, I came here and there was a report given to me. I'm usually the guy making these things.
Oh,
Well,
you know what it is? It's extra time that I get to work and look at jiu-jitsu, so.
hey, it's a good job if you got it. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I have the same layout for my Disney trip.
Do you really?
I swear to God,
I want
man.
to see that.
Yeah.
I
have it in my
literally,
cards,
I was
too.
at a job recently where I commended a girl who had all of her file folders in alphabetical order. And then I looked and I go, can I look at this real quick? And she goes, what's that? I go, I just want to replace this there. And she goes, you didn't even ask me. You just replaced it. I was like, I have the same OCD. We're one and the same. I knew you'd understand. We go to our next match.
10th Planet Montreal's Francis St. Amour in the black and red. Another finisher's veteran here, taking on Rashid Perez, Henzo Gracie, New York City in the black. Oh, man.
I think just loses it based off of gravity of
Yes,
falling
exactly.
to
I
the floor.
think gravity was exactly what got him free. Perez coming forward aggressively, man.
Crowd is very vocal about their thoughts on this one so far here.
Holding center position for Perez. Inside control. St. Amour keeps pushing forward.
Yep.
Oh, man, caught it.
Woo! At what cost, though? It
Yeah,
looks like
he caught the head, but got his legs. Oh, man, right to the
Oh,
Kimura.
but that's a beautiful counter on his own part.
Yep. Let's see how he tries to.
Straighten the arm out. Now almost gives up his back, thinking that in other places you would have to have a reset here. Now we'll see himself get mounted as we can reset here.
Yes.
Excellent.
And again, what's beautiful about the finishers and the EBI rule set is that there's no points. So it's not like Perez, you know what I mean?
Yep.
And it allows Perez to come out and attack like he's attacking.
Yes.
With a bit of reckless abandon.
Absolutely.
Because there's no penalty other than being mounted and in a horrible position. But
Yeah. Nobody
he's not
wants that.
penalized point-wise.
But more importantly, put on a show.
Yes.
Give us something fun to
absolutely.
watch. And the thing is that I think that's the thing I admire most about the athletes that you always see that give you great finishes is they are pursuing that.
Yes.
So even if it's not advantageous, you got to respect it.
And I will tell you that 6 minutes with 1 OT, I think, pushes that pace. I think forces
I'm
that.
not going to disagree with you. I love the brisk pace because it seems like the athletes know they got to act with urgency to make something happen.
Almost got to that inside leg triangle off that. Man, very
Nice.
active. Nice cartwheel.
Yeah.
North-south position here for Perez.
Almost
St.
leaving his
Amour.
arm out just a smidge.
More than you'd like, yeah.
More than
That's
I'm
a
personally
long,
okay
That's a
with.
long arm. Leave out hanging like that.
I just don't like dangling things in front of people.
He's doing it again, man.
Yeah.
All right, he's gonna. It works
Good
out because now
sweep,
he's
though.
gonna sweep and end up with control to the outside of this leg. Oh, he's in on that
Has
heel.
the control though,
Yes, he
and it
does.
is not looking good in
He's
terms
trying
of
to-
escape.
Yeah, he gets that leg off the. Very nice job by Perez. Oh man, sat right
Just
back into
literally.
Francis St. Amour. Sits right back out into that inside leg triangle here. He's got both leg gathered. also known as double trouble. Okay, got both legs gathered here. Now what he'll probably do is control that far leg in order to get to that near leg. And I can't see because they're rolled over to the opposite side of where we're facing.
Just know it's bad.
Yeah, and that other leg is free. Jeez.
Just the friction of it popped it off, essentially.
And Perez, as quick as he was out, is as quick as he was passed and mounted. Great action by these two. What's the time? How much time's left in this one?
I don't know.
2 minutes left. Thank you, Preet.
Hey, you're a real hero. Thank you, sir.
Butterfly for Santa Moore. 2-on-1 control. Back to the feet for Perez. Okay. Man, when Perez decides to move, it is at lightning speed.
Well, it's kind of like based off of his distance, what he's attempting to do in the pass. It's very difficult, it looks, to try and block any part of that. Like, that cartwheel's coming, but you're like, I can't stop that. Good luck me trying to stop any part of that.
God forbid you blink.
Well, the other thing is normally you want that attachment that makes you feel a little bit more secure. Any form of attachment, any limb that allows you to be there. That pass requires none of that to be even in the neighborhood.
Well, Perez sits back to the inside leg position. Santa Moore, very nice. Again, he hops over top. It's like a cartwheel, but he puts both his hands on your chest and just kind of pushes you down and hops over your guard.
It's that drill we all hate doing.
Yes.
But that's why you do it, people. Creates that disruption to what people get lulled into, especially around the 3.5-minute mark of a match.
Yes.
I don't love.
Oh, into the face.
Well,
palm face.
The Rick James approach to passing guard.
What did the 5 finger say to the face?
Slap. By the way, good
Back
time
to
to remind people next week, combat jiu-jitsu. Hopefully not here tonight, though.
Santa Moore stays seated.
Yes, Justin was one of the first fights. So just to answer your question on that one. Ooh, now
again, the
flat
pass.
Here. Again, I see the frame.
But it's just leaving that arm
again,
so out there.
Maybe I'm just a lesser grappler, is what it is. I just know that that little frame may give you a small amount of support to create your escape out of there. It just leaves a lot open.
Yeah, and a lot of times, too, things that we look at and say, oh, my gosh, I could never do that, probably works for him in training like nobody's business, like has no problems, never gets arm locked, never gets
hasn't made a problem here.
From there right to
that's what I'm talking about. I can't do that either, but he did, and that's amazing. Credit to him.
Top position for Santa Moore. We're going to see some OT here, Raf.
Yep, that we are.
Perez will remain seated. Now we'll get back to the feet. He's coming forward, no doubt. Oh, man. So recklessly goes for those guillotines.
Could you imagine if he had jumped midair and then it would have actually stopped when he saw the flag coming at him, being like, oh, I could actually control gravity, no big deal. Oh, man.
Surgery's an armbar again first.
I'm a fan, dude.
Dude, me too. I could never have the guts to do it.
I don't. Maybe I'm a little bit too revealing here. My back takes suck. So I'm all about the arms right now.
He's got to put a hand on the ground.
Yep.
Hand on the mat. Hand on the mat.
Well,
we tried, Raf. We did our best.
We really are trying to make up for our referees here.
Oh, he's almost through here. Almost. Oh, man.
He's flattening himself out as if he has it, but nope.
Yeah.
Yep,
he still had that 2-on-1, but he had zero control of the body.
The form looked good. There was just no arm attached to it.
Exactly, yes.
Unfortunate.
30 seconds. Santa Moore going to take the back.
It kind of looks a little bit like Canada's version of Anthony Kiedis.
Oh, he does,
so,
yes.
You know what I mean? Like, I keep being like, Anthony Kiedis is grappling right now?
Body triangle here. Only has 30 seconds, so Santa Moore locks down. He's tight to the head and arm control.
That head positioning, though.
And that's it.
That head positioning
is everything.
I really, really appreciate that.
Yeah. Very nice. And Francis St. Amour is going to win by ride time.
Well done, Montreal, Anthony Kiedis.
Wes Levine, Sergio Villas. Yo, this is going to be a scrap here, man. Wes Levine we've seen before. He's been out here at finishers before. Always fun, always entertaining.
Absolutely.
Sergio Villas is like our East Coast version of Wes Levine.
Really?
Yes. Sergio Villas is a stud at a Henzo Gracie Academy.
Does he also spend too much time coloring his hair and chasing Pokemon?
No, he just trains.
Okay.
That is it.
I think I like him better. I'm not sure.
Black and white for Villas. Levine.
Wes is my boy.
Good kid.
Good kid. Really good man. Super tough to roll with.
Hold on, you can't. Hold on, go back over there. Go back over there. Go back over there. Go back over there.
As we start up on the feet right now, Wes already just kind of hand fighting to begin with, seeing if we can get an inch. Has the forehead pressed up against him, trying to get some of his bleached hair on his face.
Head coach at a 10th Planet Vegas. That's Halstead.
Yes.
Casey Halstead.
Yes.
Yep.
Otherwise, Super Mario. Just, the mustache. It's powerful, my friend.
You see him in a lot of corners, a lot of UFC corner, and a lot of UFC guys, stuff like that.
Absolutely, man. Just
I'm a fan.
Quality human being as well.
I'm a fan.
Nice throw by over here.
And while I am a fan of wrestling, I really can't wait for these two to hit the ground.
I would agree.
Nice little
I
drag
appreciate
by.
the arm drag, though.
Yes, that was very nice.
That's the beautiful part about it. It's like all jiu-jitsu doesn't always have to work to be effective.
No,
it just creates a better, like, all right, now we're to the ground. We're both these gentlemen are pretty good.
Yes. Half guard here, top position for Villas. Wes Levine. Now to De La Hiva.
In my many times of training with Wes, there are a couple positions I can tell you don't want to be with him. This is one.
Yeah, I dig that Kimura grip off the De La Hiva there, and he's long enough to pull that off. I imagine he does that in practice quite a bit.
Yes. It is really hard to pry any of that off. We are about to enter what I may call the second difficult area of training with Wes. If we get here momentarily, which is his close guard is quite good. It's very deceptive. It lulls you away. Like, it creates so many issues that it's hard to solve. So those are two areas that when I roll with Wes, I try to stay out of. But the other part is running away.
Yes. The most important part.
Absolutely.
Is getting away from these young
Keeps
kids.
you safe. Over here.
Very nice scissor
However,
sweep. Wow.
The leg is still attached here. Wes is now grabbing on the hand to try and give himself just a little bit of recourse, maybe to try and stand up here, but at the very least buying himself some time.
Yeah, Villas very well versed in leg attacks. He's got that right foot hooking to the inside. He's going to try to triangle off these legs. Good job of Levine by passing it to the outside. Villas will take top position. Oh, threw up that triangle quick. Good stack. Very good stack by Villas. Pushing him hips to the other side.
He's in.
Levine's still attacking.
Yep.
He'll clear pass. Very nice, Levine. Controlled the head, controlled the hip. That's why that reverse worked so well.
Average Joe's Gym out in Orange County. Part of that was just beautiful composition. The other part was beautiful strength.
Timing.
That timing on there, though, just the ability to balance him off of that and just
control
implement
the
it.
head, post that hip. Cross side position here for Wes Levine. Oh,
Now,
okay. I thought he was going to jump on that arm
But
quick.
hey, effortlessly just looks there, and now may have some time to mess with an arm.
You ain't kidding here. Oh, goes donkey guard here.
All right, we're going to take a quick moment to assert what we need to do here, because the leg is in danger in that position.
Yes, and he does. He does get to
Figure
outside
four over
control
here.
here. Levine got his legs crossed off, fairly safe at the moment. Let's see if he can look for an attack of his own here.
It's kind of hard with both of those legs not given an inch.
both guys are doing the correct defense is what's happening.
Yep. Wes thought for a
Vilas
split
trying to
second
get that, like, he almost has a bite on that.
Slipped out.
He's got a
Cannot
good
see
bite
this
on that
going
heel.
on.
If he can get that elbow to his side, like really close that elbow off tight to his body, it's going to make that really tight, really quick. You see Vilas really fighting to.
Yep.
Oh, he's rolling
Now
through.
rolling out, Wes
Levine.
had it. It might have just popped out. Let's see if he's able to rechamber it. It does not look it, so instead he's going to go and bail for a split
Vilas
second.
started attacking on his own, started attacking a toe hold on the other side. Man, I'll tell you, that was a very close on Wes Levine. Vilas, as he was rotating through, his leg just so slowly articulated back down. He'll take top position now as Vilas.
Fascinating power. It's
Sits
almost
back.
like he's now saying, hey, you swept me the last time with that. I would gladly take that sweep just so I can have this leg again if you would.
Yep.
Oh,
going for the calf?
This cat. I can
Yes.
experience this, Jay. It's not fun for me.
I can imagine.
Ugh.
Now, the triangle's to the inside. I would imagine much more effective when it's to the
Yes,
outside.
1,000%.
Yeah. Looking for a heel on his own is Vilas here. 30 seconds, 30 seconds.
In a certain way, both these guys are kind of telegraphing their moves to each other just to kind of see what the other one is going to flinch to do.
Yeah. Great offense, great defense by both these guys. Two very intelligent grapplers.
Absolutely.
And young, so young.
Oh my
Dude,
God.
these young guys are getting good quick, man. Us old guys are screwed.
We got to stop teaching them jiu-jitsu is what we got to stop doing.
I'm going to be honest, man. Even 33, 34, 35 is getting too old to hang with these guys, man. It really is. Oh,
Wes.
Kimura, Wes Levine. Oh, my gosh. Jumped on that reverse triangle and jumped on that arm quick, man. I knew this was going to be a good match. Oh, man. Preet, I appreciate that, saying I'm not old, but I may be one of the oldest in the room.
I feel older by the minute
Oh,
when I
man.
look at these kids. We start with Wes on the back first. All right, now the real question is, will we see a body triangle, and will that make a difference? So far, no body triangle, but still control.
Yeah.
It's going to look like, I think he's probably going to press that knee down just ever so slightly. And then, nicely done there.
Nice done. Now, he can switch to that cross-body ride, which, in my opinion, man, is just as good. When you can
Absolutely.
trap that hip over top, I mean, he's got to, Vilas is, to articulate his body, he's got to turn all the way to the other side and then be able to start turning his hips
And the hard
away.
part for us, just in terms of our space that we have here, is when you don't see what's happening up on the front, when you don't see what he has to address up top,
Yes.
sometimes it is like, I'm going to give you just a little bit of space. But that control is just as good.
Yeah.
I'm a huge fan. I've actually been playing more with that.
Yeah. If you watch Amanda Levy's, most of her back finishes come from that cross-body ride position.
Absolutely.
36 seconds is the time. Dupree is on point here today, man.
Yes.
He's tight to that head and arm. And again, when you're talking 36 seconds, from the back, now, you're in a position to win here.
Oh, Wes just for a split second had a brief moment where he was out, but the top arms did not allow him to get all the way there. The hips were well placed all the way out. However, now you do see Sergio keeping a really, really tight grip. It just looks not fun.
When you're talking 30 seconds, 40 seconds that you have to hold on, if you just focus on that head and arm control, being very, very tight, or double under control, being very, very tight, man, even if they get past the legs, you're able to circle back around, you know what I mean? You'll be able to circle and hold on to that head-arm control and still have that ride time. And Sergio Vilas is going to take it by ride time. But that was a fantastic match.
Great match.
I wouldn't mind seeing them two in a 10-minute.
Yeah, do you guys do the thing where you just kind of like, you get everybody to like chime in some of their points or their minutes, and they allow us to put out 2 more, and we're like, the audience has voted 2 more minutes on that match.
So, what's funny is here at Finishers, they've had before where they've had people that, maybe got knocked out of the tournament quick, come back and do a super match, just throw it in.
Fair.
We're all here.
Hey, listen, I'm just always saying, like, I got nowhere to go. Looks like we are now going to get underway.
Cheryl Rock in the all black and blue for Kate Egan. Top position. Gracie Humatas, Kate Egan. Cheryl Rock at Sarah BJJ. Inverting here. Never got that leg inside. Egan does a good job of trapping that lead leg. Rock trying to invert. Does trap a leg. Oh, she's, again, might have been a little quick to go for the finish there. Didn't really have great control. Now she's to the top position. Back to the feet. Egan chasing from bottom. Oh, to omoplata. Like out of nowhere. Now she'll.
I think this is just a display of almost every position in jiu-jitsu.
Real quick, run them through them real quick. Good job of Egan. See how she used her legs and the control of the far leg to make sure that Rock didn't get control. Okay. Now Rock's doing a much better job of getting to that control here, but just before that, Egan, very good job of getting both legs inside, pushing that other controlled leg away so that Rock couldn't even get the control she needed. Now Rock's got some better control here. Egan.
She's going to try and threaten it, which it looks like she's getting a good response. In the transition, she will lose the leg with the knee line being pretty firmly out, spins out as directed perfectly.
Egan top position, half guard. Cheryl Rock on the bottom. Got that shin across. She's still trying to fish to that far leg. See if she tries to get that leg all the way across the hip and invert. Egan aware, though. Sprawls herself back, trying to cut that knee through. Stacks, sits to the hips.
Oop. That's that type of guard pass that you really feel like you earned when you get all the way past, though.
Can reverse De La Hiva now. Egan catches that leg on the way over.
It should be noted, I noticed there was a weird smell in the area, but then I noticed Gary Tonin is coaching on the side. So everything makes sense.
Oh, there
now.
he is, yeah. Oh, he's probably here with Rock. Oh, Ronan, Rock trains with Ronan.
So our apologies to everybody in the audience. It's quite foul, I know.
And let me tell you what, for somebody like Gary who has so much going on in his life.
Oh, don't say something nice about him.
My man was here first thing in the morning coaching all his kids, competitors, and adults.
Blah, blah, blah.
All day he's been here.
He's a nice person.
He
blah,
really
blah,
is.
Blah. Anyway, we're here. We do have a firm pass all the way through. Trying to now just put some shoulder pressure in. It is going to be very interesting to see what transition happens next, sir. Because, you worked so long for that pass, the minute you actually get it into realization, the person on bottom has been moving, that's been fending off the pass for so long. So you almost have to be very selective in what it is you're going to choose to attack.
Walking north-south now is Egan. I believe Rock's trying to turn to turtle. To where she is framing and how she's bridging and trying to turn. Looks like she may be trying to just turn herself over to turtle rather than get back to a guard. Egan starting to slide that right knee on. 2 minutes left. Top position. Gracie Humata. Gracie Humata Phillies Kate Egan. Bottom position for Cheryl Rock. Sarah BJJ.
Could be mount.
Yeah.
One could call it, and we are there.
Yeah,
just for a split second, it just looked iffy. It looked like we could have easily seen a transition from there, too.
Egan's tight on top, too. Knees tight, head and arm control.
Slowly seeing the right arm getting inched up ever so slightly. And it looks like there's almost a gift wrap
just
here
enough
as well.
space to let her turn to the side to get that control, that head and arm control up top. She'll slide that right knee up.
But it's not a rush. Now that she's worked so hard to get that, she doesn't want to rush any part of this.
Not at all. You're in the dominant position. Rock gets that leg inside. That leg inside was key.
Was life.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
That was key to that escape. Very nice. Egan takes back to the feet. Trying to switch that knee cut to the other side. Oh, man, nice transition. Again, not great control here.
No.
She's got both legs trapped. All right, a little bit better control here for Rock. Egan turning.
Doesn't seem too
Gets that leg
concerned. And
free.
instead of running away, just opts to just stay exactly where she was.
Last 30 seconds. Rock again trying to attack on a heel. Now Egan trying to snatch up that right foot. Maybe turn it into a knee bar, but Rock got
Just
post
trying
that
to,
left foot.
honestly,
yeah.
just putting heat on it just for the sake of saying, like, hey, how dare you keep me from submitting you? And with that, it does look like we will be going to our overtime.
All right. OT. Egan's going to get first choice.
What exactly is in that handkerchief, the red handkerchief that we've thrown?
I believe tissues, because when they throw it, it can't really go very far.
It's like a badminton.
I
It's like a
thought it was either a
badminton,
badminton
yeah.
or like a Tootsie Pop.
Fill it with tissues to weigh it down.
Yeah.
Cross side, dude, again. Spiderweb start again.
Jay,
My mind is blown, and I watch a ton of EBI
Well,
competition.
it's because there's only one round. If it was there, if you take the
Yeah.
back for the ride time.
Yeah.
So if you have the 3 minutes,
But it's the initial. That's why
Right.
I would always think that, I don't know. Again, I'm old, so what do I know?
these kids in their spider web. But still looking pretty effective so far.
Very good. Yes, very good.
However, that grip, can you tell me a little bit about what's preventing this from being bad news?
If you could see the left hand of Cheryl Rock, she has a rear naked choke grip.
Nice.
Very nice. She has a rear naked choke grip, which is what I tell all my competitors. We start with that rear naked choke grip. So it really saves that arm from being pushed over. As far as like breaking that grip, like you really have to focus on breaking that actual pushing that arm out, and it's very difficult to do from a stacked position. Very difficult.
We're already
to do from
at a
stacked
body
position.
triangle,
Yeah.
which, I mean, now is going to be ride time central. Doing a good job, though, of trying to play with the legs while also addressing
Yes.
the grips up top.
Which is what we see a lack of, is everybody's, nobody's using their feet to try to break that lock open. Very nice by Egan. But again, rock solid on that head and arm control up top. And that's it. And Cheryl Rock is going to take it by ride time. Sarah BJJ representative. Here, finisher sub-only 10, Jay Rigobuto. Here at Rafa Esparza. Ross
sir.
the Boss.
Well,
Running
Ross
the
is
show.
also
Got us
getting,
some dope new headphones.
look at this. Ross is getting shouted out in our comment section. Just big ups to Ross the Boss.
Yo, here's the thing. None of this happens without
That's
Ross. We're all sitting here with an iPhone trying to. That's what would happen if it was left to us.
That's definitely me going up to somebody and being like, yo, one time
Plug my phone in. Plug my phone in.
no. Yo, guys.
That happened to me.
Did you really have to do that once?
I did the Keenan. Gordon
Right.
hour and a half
Oh my
with
God.
people just coming up with plugging in the phone as it was dying. It was ridiculous.
That's crazy.
You know, if you hadn't have done that, that would have gone out the public record. Got it.
Bruh. I'm on top, man.
Yeah.
All right, Chris Crawford. Chris Crawford, 10th Planet Bethlehem, taking on John Vina. Chris Crawford's not 10th Planet Bethlehem. He's 10th Planet. He's not Bethlehem. I believe Chris is down from Florida. Chris did the tournament earlier today.
There we go.
Sheridan BJJ's John Vina, bottom position on that leg quick.
Beautiful recognition of the position here.
It says Sheridan BJJ, but he is all dressed up in silver fox gear. Is John Vina, who's on top, and Crawford getting that guard nice and high, brings it over top. Vina flattens him back out. Crawford, another one of the most exciting guys I get to commentate for, man, when he comes up to the east, comes up here in the Northeast.
Nice.
Always fun. Vina being very specific about that leg placement before he enters. Very nice.
For it.
Yeah, steps over top.
Oof.
Control to the inside. Very
Getting
good job
side
by
to side on
Crawford.
all different opportunities there.
Yeah, now he figure fours to the outside again, trying to dig to the inside of the heel here. Crawford trying to turn, fighting the grip, trying to slip that heel.
Avoids danger just ever so quickly, but now with a little bit of extra time, it looks like he may...
And now he's going to end up with the control to the outside, controlling that right leg. Good control of the ankle, too.
This is really your best sharpshooter option here, just to let you guys know. I want to make sure people know the real jiu-jitsu that we need to be
If it
addressing.
happened, man.
Honestly, it would be the only thing
I got a guy
would
who
chase.
Boston crabs very well.
Oh, dude.
Very well.
This makes me so happy.
Standing position, comes over top with that Kimura pass. Does Vina?
We just got a note the audio is out. So we're looking into that. We hope that's not a problem for everybody, but we will be looking to address that as we go. So far on the monitor, it does look like we have it, but if you guys, audio is out is something I am getting from a couple people. So we're looking to address it, or you're just not even hearing me talk, so whatevs. I guess I could say whatever I want now. I can air all my grievances about all grapplers. And another thing about Gordon Ryan. It just says it's a little low. They have audio. Okay.
There we go.
Thank you very much, everybody, in the comment section.
It was low for a second. We maxed it out, and then it reset itself.
Not a problem. Aiden says the stream looks great, Ross the boss. As we now go into a triangle mounted. It's not 100% completed though, but it's going to give him an option to maybe go. Oh, he saw greater pastures with that arm attack right there. But now we're still not out of the woods yet, people.
Almost that gunslinger control. Now Crawford brings that leg over, looking to control to the outside. A very unintentional
everybody's
kick to
saying
the face.
That is still low. Okay. We're going to do our best to monitor the situation. We apologize to you guys if you are not hearing us properly, but rest assured, Ross is on it. And that's a guarantee.
Yeah. Ross ain't got nothing else to do tonight. He's stuck with us all night.
I mean, I think he does have other things to do.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, excellent.
2-on-1 control. Vina rolls through. Yeah, see, Crawford did a great job of controlling that second leg that was trying to get over top to close off the outside control for Vina. Crawford just fantastic job blocking it. Vina almost gets that knee free, and he does.
Kind of looking for that same entry they had at the very beginning, the one that set it all off.
Yeah.
But this time, a little bit wiser for the wear is Chris Crawford.
Brings that leg over top. Vina pulls that arm free, immediately attacking on the leg, gets that right leg through. Goes Indian style on that control on the hip.
It's interesting to see that as an approach. Sometimes I do that, and I don't think it's right, but he's doing it, so I guess I'm not really stupid.
Two wrongs don't make a right, Raph. Two wrongs do not make a right. Again, he probably does this in training constantly, and it's probably fantastic control. That's why I love seeing these young guys that you really don't know a ton about, because you're going to see, you're going to see what works for them best.
Well, an exploration of it. Let's put it very clear. If he is in trouble, I think he knows how to abandon it in a much faster way. These guys have basically used all the energy I would have in it a year.
Yeah. Oh, God. Absolutely. Man, this room really filled out, man. I mean, it was crowded, but now it's really filled out.
Oh yeah, dude. This is a nice crowd you guys have here today, and it necessitated you guys to get a bigger space.
Yeah.
I see the gyms for all of the finishers back west, and just how crowded it looks every single time. This draws. This is a super impressive crowd, and the thing is, the crowd isn't just silent. The crowd is an active participant of these matches.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. Vina hopped up on that triangle quick. Crawford, good job of defending. Again, these are 8 minutes, still one overtime, but these are 8 minutes.
Ooh, sees the heel just for a split second, says, why don't we try that for a moment up on top, trying to get that underneath for the slicer, but I don't know if it's going to work. The body positioning isn't there. Maybe going to explore attacking a little bit of the upper body, maybe to sprawl back and then come back on the inside. Inserts his right knee with still what looks like, is that, no.
Where
Almost
is it
found his
at?
way out. Yeah, no, I mean, it's everywhere. It's really what it is. Tries to push him off, see if he can get a quick sweep out of that. Doesn't quite offset him entirely. The gentlemen now are kind of giving us, as you mentioned, our first exploration into an 8-minute round.
Yes.
Which does change things a little bit. Before, just watching the extra amount of movement, they maybe took a quick second to maybe reanalyze, reprocess. But still, no one would call this slow for an 8-minute
Oh, my
match.
goodness. No. Venus still bottom position. Crawford top.
Now goes to that figure 4. Maybe tries to buy himself some time to maybe re-attack over here.
Yeah,
Gets the tap
gets the
in
inside heel.
Beautiful
Is Lachlan
setup
Giles
there.
watching? Lachlan is going to be so proud.
The
Control
ghost
to
of
the
Lachlan
outside.
Giles. He's not dead.
Yeah,
but,
control to the outside, heel hook
well
to the
done.
inside. Chris Crawford, what a battle, man.
Absolutely.
What a battle. Heel hook finish for 10th Planet's Chris Crawford. All right, we got
John
our final
Cena.
3.
I'm sorry, John Vina. Just one word. It couldn't be John Cena because I could see him. So there's the difference between the two.
The music would be much different, too.
Yes, it
Well,
would.
it would.
No, we'd
But
go
we can't afford
thugonomics.
that music.
We'd go
So
thugonomics.
it'd just be me over here. Anyway.
All right, yo, ready for fireworks, 125-pounders. Yo, this is going to be 3 OTs, 8 minutes, 3 OTs. Jack Stapleton.
Oh, I just thought they were
team.
starting. I didn't even know they were going to salute each other. I just thought they were going to all right, let's not waste anybody's time. Let's get straight to it. Now, we've heard here the Mohawk is something you don't want to mess with. Is that going to prove
Fear
to
the
be
Mohawk.
there? Fear the
Jack
Mohawk.
Stapleton.
Especially attached
amazing
to Jack
competitor.
Stapleton.
Yes, exactly. And I'll tell you what, if there was ever somebody to put Stapleton up against that could match that speed and tenacity, it's Kevin Dantzler.
I would like to take a minute to
Would be
address some of
JJ.
these entries.
Yes.
Just the stepping, the beautiful balance ball without the balance
Very
ball. Oh, the
nice
rear
by
chamber to the back
Dantzler
take.
to the back,
Oh
and
my
he is
God,
quick to
that
the
is
neck.
well in place right now.
And
That
he's going
is
to get the
the
tap. Kevin Dantzler
Wow.
with a beautiful rear naked choke finish. Very nice. Let me tell you what, Dantzler is on his way up, man. He had a fantastic match a few weeks ago at Fight to Win, taking on Thiago Brito, man. Dantzler is somebody, let me tell you, I don't call many people to come to my competition classes. I call Dantzler. I have him come train with my competitors because of what he does. And I'll tell you, man, that was a fantastic display of how dangerous Dantzler is, because Stapleton, we've watched him do 2 super matches and the tournament before.
I have it written on my sheet here that you very nicely gave to me. I have him winning by magic. Is just what it says right here. That was actual magic that I saw in front of me. Yes, these smaller guys, the 125 weight division, have somewhere to be clearly,
Yes.
because they are coming in so fast. They are literally jogging into their matches.
Now, in the blue, we have Eric Naples, Hobson Moore representative, taking on Mikey Sanchez in the camo. His camo, he's got on, camo
Yes.
Superman. Again, we expect the same thing, okay? Naples has been on an absolute tear, and he's been finishing everybody. And from the back, leg locks, the kid just has so many attacks, triangle attacks. His transition from submission to submission is just outstanding and done at incredible speeds. Mikey Sanchez at a phase jiu-jitsu, holding that center position as Naples circles.
And again, a crowd becoming more and more into it as it comes. I mean, I feel like the crowd is going to be feeding these guys with the extra energy that they already didn't need, if we're being honest. Great jumping pull guard, as both of them now just seem to be amping each other up.
Yes.
You know what happens is you see that little bit of like that swag of the arms that becomes a little bit of the gorilla kind of going around, where I'm like, uh-oh, I'm afraid.
Do you know what I love?
What's that?
Naples sat, and his whole corner went, "Here we go." like he just snapped him down to the floor.
Yeah.
But they know that this is where he's so dangerous.
Yeah.
As you see, he just body locks and drives his head to a reversal. Just drives his opponent right to his back.
Doug, that's it to guard is his Hotel California. You know, that's his closer.
Like,
he's
now
just
we
like,
go.
Oh, man.
That was awesome.
Yep. Man, there should be an audience applause. Like, that's his number one sitcom line that they say.
He's so dangerous from here, though. That's why they cheer.
I mean, I'm a huge fan of it. Obviously, just getting a small peek of that. Even with a fallback into that, not a ton of control, as you mentioned here. Maybe proving problematic because he has options here. Lets it go almost to come back up on top. Elects to now start passing from standing. All right, both gentlemen now
back
standing.
to the feet now. Naples, a 2019 Nogi Pan champion at Purple Belt. I actually watched it with Keith Krikorian next to me. We watched his finals match.
Who? Is that
young fella from the California area.
He's all right, I think. I've heard of him, but I don't know him personally. This is fascinating because, again, to keep up this pace for 8 minutes is one that I feel not is just tiring, but it's going to test a resolve because look how comfortable he is right now. That's what scares me.
Yeah.
Comfortability. And somebody's nonchalant face is usually where I go. I think they're telling me that they can kill me very quickly.
And, you know, for guys like this, like this size, like, listen, they're probably the most talented guy their size at the gym.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So everybody that they're battling with in competition training and hard rounds probably outweigh them by a minimum of 20, 25 pounds.
But, like, I'm looking at that pull to guard, and I think there was nothing wrong with that pull to guard at all. It's just when you have somebody who can counter it that quickly within milliseconds. Yikes.
Butterfly here for Sanchez. Dude, main event tonight, too. Andrew Cockle taking on Kevin Burbrick, and co-main event, J.M. Holland taking on Zach Green. We haven't even announced that on top of
I know
the 105-pound division with Grace Gunther.
And Jason Rao just asked how many more matches before the tournament. It is this one and then 2 more matches. So, Jason, great job yesterday, by the way. Now, that's looking
that's
problematic.
A power guillotine right there, baby.
Just the
Look
control of it, less even than the
yes.
submission. Is like he's almost forcing him straight into being off of his back. But now may elect to go ahead and just...
Did he get that? Yeah, he did get that rear naked choke grip. See if he looks to turn him over or get himself back to a guard. Either one are going to apply incredible pressure.
Look at uppercut right there.
Yes.
Jesus. No thanks. Yep.
Oh, man. That is tight, that reverse grip. You see how that's gripped?
Yep. Now kind of goes.
Now he goes over to a
chambers
Darce.
it. This is looking really rough. He's trying to fight it. He's going to have to. I thought for a split second he was going to tap there. I know I did, maybe in my head.
What's the time on this pre? Oh, he's going to break away. Back to the feet.
And yet does not look depleted.
No, not at all.
That's the whole like horror movie style where it's like you thought you killed Jason, but he still comes back at you.
Circling around. Sanchez will take a knee. Back to the feet.
Comes up, trying to like cuff the legs, almost tries to jump. Actually doesn't care that there's a leg blocking him.
Great hip movement, man. Uses the left leg, uses the left hip to turn that hip over to create the space for the right. Now he pops the knee on belly.
Oh.
Good transition to the back here from Naples. Both hooks are in.
And this is...
He's going to start working quickly to try to finish this before OT.
Rough. Now he's got almost... He had a position on
2
the shoulder.
minutes.
Just trying to create as many problems on going back and forth. Almost ripping the neck over to the side. Will have to start working from guard over here.
Yeah.
I would imagine already has that arm underneath. There cannot be any slams. So instead, it just kind of like tosses himself away.
Pushed him away aggressively. From an elevated
The
position.
terminology y'all use over here is beautiful.
We like the slam, man.
Byron Garrett says, hot damn, this match is fire. You are not kidding yourself.
Yep. Oh. Naples takes top position.
Yep.
Trying to push that knee through. Back to a butterfly here for Sanchez. Right. Reverse positions. Naples will sit. Scooting in his Naples. Reverse De La Hiva. Inverts.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, nice entry here.
Has a possibility at it.
Yeah, Sanchez, good job defending, man. He's not letting that control happen. Very good.
Like, I'm worried about the control he has before he goes into the move and just the transition that you look at it and you're like, I think in transition I might have broken my leg. Like, that's a terrifying thought to have.
Back to the feet now for Sanchez.
30 seconds.
Trying to invert, trying to get on a leg here last minute is Naples. Back to the feet.
I mean, Naples definitely trying to give you your money's worth for the end seconds of this.
Oh, he's fired up, man. Oh, see, now I can't wait for OT. These two are going to try to rip each other's heads off. Nice.
And one more back take for good measure, you know? Like, why not try it?
All right, here we go. Good distance. Good distance on that throw.
Yeah, that actually had a good throw to it. Most of the times, us jiu-jitsu folk, you know, not really gifted at the other
Not
sports.
as athletic as you would think.
Nope. People are like, Ref, you do jiu-jitsu? That means you're athletic. Ooh. No, about that. Def not.
Back start here for Naples. This is going to be 3 rounds now.
Yep. And these will be 3 2-minute periods, correct?
Yes. Okay. Even the last round, it stays at 2 minutes. They don't do like a unlimited for the last round. Everything is 2 minutes.
Yep. Consider it our gift to you, the audience.
Yes.
Because we could be here for a while if they didn't do this. Has a body triangle already locked up early in this overtime period. It's a little bit more frustrating to know when you do have those 3 rounds of overtime that, you know, you aren't just facing the matter at hand. You're facing potentially 2 more versions of this.
After, yes.
Yep. So every little bit helps.
Good control here of the hands by Naples, which, you know, forces, it's forcing Sanchez to have to address the grips and not address escaping. And when you're talking about, you know, a rule set where the ride time, you know, can lead you to victory here, just having that ability and having a systematic approach to hand fighting from that back position can really, really confuse people who don't understand what you're doing.
Yep.
And he's doing a very good job of controlling the upper body of Sanchez to the point where Sanchez hasn't even attempted an escape yet.
No. It's just like trying to unsolve a series of riddles, and you know you didn't get past the first riddle, so you got to wait to work through that before you do anything else.
Triangles to the outside here for Naples.
I mean, he is trying to create the movement. That's
for sure.
That's the hard and the disheartening part about this aspect of jiu-jitsu.
Oh, wow. That was a quick 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So we ride out the first 2 minutes.
This reminds me of my next opportunity for a business. I'm going to create an escape room for jiu-jitsu people. It's just EBI overtime.
Oh, that is fantastic.
You just bring them in. They're like, where's the key? Like, no, you just have to escape back control. Dork.
Dork.
Good luck.
Oh, man, he immediately started moving them hips, trying to stop that control from happening
just now
quickly.
Continuously rolling as well. I don't know that I want to keep going.
Figure 4. He's got that right leg behind the leg, too. Oh, man, he is really cranking on the neck here, too, from the back is Sanchez.
It's like while the roll was helping
that hand
him.
is through. That is deep.
He's now really
Naples
compromised.
is going to have to tap,
and
Mikey Sanchez is going to take it by submission in overtime. over Eric Naples. I know Eric's upset about this, but he should be very proud of his performance today. Very good job. I'm sorry.
Oh.
And Mikey Sanchez out of Phage Jiu-Jitsu is going to take it by rear naked choke finish in OT.
Hey, you know what, though? Credit to him, man. He stayed the course. He didn't get freaked out at any point. He got his opportunity to really, he took advantage of that OT in a way that if you got that opportunity, you're still in the game, dude. Take
Absolutely. Listen, this is the rule set.
Yeah.
You know, you didn't see Eric upset about the rules or anything like that. It was.
Well, statistically,
yeah.
he was actually in more position there. It's like, nah, these are the rules, guys.
Yep.
This is what we agree to. This is what we're doing.
D-Boy back in the house. Dylan
Absolutely.
Massington in the black and gray. David Garcia out of TAC Team in the black and red. Massington out of Rat Pack Fight Systems. D-Boy's been competing in this area since he was 7, maybe younger.
That's tense.
Almost always on these shows, too. Always puts on a show. Well known for his nice little foot trip there by Garcia. D-Boy known for his acrobatics. Been out of competition for about a year, so this is his return. See what he could do. Bottom position here, half guard.
I know. I was very excited to see he was on the card.
Sits back up, tight to the body is Garcia.
Looks to see if an arm may be present here underneath for one D-Boy.
Has he got that arm trapped under? Is that his hand underneath?
No.
Okay, no, it wasn't.
Not even relevant anymore. Nah. We're in a completely new world. It's very similar to the other one.
Yes, it is.
For the most part.
D-Boy pushes away, trying to create some space.
Slight disengagement, but now we're just back over. D-Boy exploring just to see what movement can create, maybe seeing what opportunities he can slip in here.
Bottom position. Rat Pack still in Massington. Framing out. Keeping that left leg inside. Trying to keep Garcia away from him. Garcia just on the knees, postured up. D-Boy back to the feet.
That's a good grip on that leg, by the way.
Holding center is D-Boy. Pushing forward is Garcia. Separates. Now he's going to sit.
Yep.
Does Massington.
Massington looked for just a split second to see if he could get that nice arm drag. Opts to say, screw it all, comes up.
Last double like Nicky Ryan does, where he'll sit that guard and then step up. It makes it very difficult when they do that, when you push off and then take that single or double from that bottom position as you're elevating. And if you can land that head square in the middle of the chest, it makes it very difficult to sprawl.
Absolutely.
Pinning that head and arm is Garcia.
Probably looking to isolate that arm. Uses it as a distraction to go ahead and get over pass. Secures it. Starts to cinch up just a little bit more to put that elbow out of play. However, D-Boy doing a good job of making sure he can create a little bit of a frame.
Yeah, pushing away here, trying to create some space.
Yep.
Good job of Garcia. Keeps dropping that left hip when he needs to. Garcia, man, very nice. Waited for D-Boy to scramble or move to turtle.
Yep.
Jump to the back. D-Boy, good job scrambling. Takes top. Goes
now
into
D-Boy almost seeing an opportunity, a golden goose here, one might say.
D-Boy known for that straight ankle lock, too.
Yes,
he is, too. He is, too. And I'll tell you what, Garcia got to the feet, focused on the control, pushed that leg down, stepped right over top of it. Very good job by Garcia defending. And we are starting the 185-pound bracket.
Yes, we've had some questions from people in the chat. Coming up next. Tell you what, after, we do this match, I'll do the the John Anik and Mike Goldberg coming up next for you guys.
Coming up
just
next.
to make it official. This is an interesting aspect. I mean, D-Boy, obviously, you mentioned just getting that peak over that leg, but having to contend with Garcia's just pressure consistently.
Arm and guillotine
now,
here.
Now this is good. This is D-Boy having.
Look at him trying to push his head
pushing
back
his own
in.
head
Yeah.
through.
You could do it.
You could do that.
You could just do it. You could do it with arm bars. Push your arm right out. Push your leg. No, I'm kidding.
No. Wait.
That's exactly what he did too. He put his right hand on his head and pushed his head out. That was incredible.
My mouth is agape still from that. I have a very large head. If I knew that I could just do that, I would just push on my own. Screw escape. Just push my head.
Guillotine too. It wasn't like it was it was like
Yeah, here's the thing. I want athletes to always remember this. Just because we comment on it and because we're like, man, it's a good reminder that I just know it doesn't work for me.
Yes.
I love the fact that it works for you. I'm just jealous. Life hack.
Life hack. Push your head out of there.
Yep.
Staying tight on top, though, still is Garcia. You know, D-Boy momentarily went back again to that guillotine, but Garcia is just positionally.
If he can grab this arm, too, does not elect it. Instead, he really just wants to make life miserable in this mount position. I
David Garcia's positional control has just been fantastic. He hasn't been put anywhere he really didn't want to go other than that single guillotine.
Now maybe looking to try a head and arm as just a diversionary tactic, if anything else. Kind of tries to elevate both the arms just to be out of play, if anything else. Still holding that mount, though, beautifully. D-Boy tries to get some space, pushes out. Again, looking for an opportunity to attack with that leg. There's nothing happening just yet. We're in a kind of stilted position, and he escapes it beautifully. And we're now back up. No, a transitionary position for both.
Very good, very nice little butterfly sweep there to reverse the position. That'll put Garcia back on top. 2. Say that too loud, you get stuff thrown at, tomatoes thrown at you here. What? Points?
Still waiting on the backflip, by the way. The trademark.
I was waiting for it too. I thought he was going to do it right off the bat.
Yeah, I'm a moonsault my way out of most things. I don't know if you know this. I'm just going to standing jump my way out of it.
Foot to the hip.
Going to try for a heel hook, see if anything's there. D-Boy not really caring.
Looking for the inside heel hook is D-Boy.
D-Boy almost trying to see if he can get any kind of movement by attacking first on his own. There is a foot that friction has let go.
Again, the left hand of Garcia. Do you see how he focuses on the control?
Yes.
I know I've said control 14,000 times.
But
He's going to get the
right.
inside heel hook finish for Garcia. He was focused with that left hand on keeping D-Boy's right leg from getting back to control. And that whole time, he's sticking his right leg in, gaining his control, and able to get to that inside heel hook from Garcia.
Just fascinating to watch him, though. Every single aspect of what he was doing, it just moving with purpose and handling with purpose.
The jiu-jitsu IQ in these young guys, man, fantastic. 10th Planet, Long Island, Chris Shigoli.
We had somebody just ask, was that a good sharpshooter opportunity? One of them would have been good.
Hey, listen, I like that you're asking good questions like that, though.
This is why we have a chat. You think that we're doing it for anything other? No.
Yeah, you got a couple WWE fans here. Well, wrestling fans in general.
Yes. Pro wrestling fans in general. The weird part is I actually brought the WWE BJJ belt with me here, and I got a look from somebody in the airport who kind of gave me the did you really have that in your bag? And I go, yeah, dude, and I won it multiple times. Anyway, we're in the main tournament now.
Oh.
We hope that you guys are enjoying this. Rafa Esparza from Grappling Hour and Verbal Tap Cast, along with Jay Regal Budo and the man in charge on our stream, of course, Ross the Boss.
Yep.
You don't have to say yo every time.
You guys are killing it.
Thank you. No, you're killing it. We're all killing it.
Galarza, nice little sweep there. Shigoli had the guillotine control. Butterfly for Shigoli from the bottom position. Is that butterfly or has he got that leg to the outside?
I think he had that
leg
to the outside. Is that how you pronounce Chris's last name? I know
Shigoli?
him, but I always mess up his last name.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I know him. I know him too. I've commentated a bunch of his matches.
He's
He
a
hasn't
good
yelled at me
human
yet.
being.
Oh, he's a great guy.
All right.
Always putting himself out there too. Combat jiu-jitsu veteran.
Oh yeah, dude.
You looking for that knee bar on that leg?
Chris, whatever his last name is, the man.
Runs the Sogi tournament.
Yes,
Swiss
sir.
Shinoda, grappling tournament.
That's always what I love is when you got guys who are competitors who give those opportunities to people. That's just always money to see.
Enrique Galarza, top position, also finishers veteran.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very well-rounded is Galarza. Black belt at Silver Fox, does train up at Henzo Gracie Academy in Manhattan as well.
Mm-hmm. Keeping as much of a grip on that chin as he can. Again, just for a lot of extra control. Signposting that he really wants to stay on.
Uses it to get to the back. Kids at home, you're seeing a trend. Head and arm control and focusing on the control of the legs. A couple things for you to work on at home.
We might drop the stream here in a second.
Okay.
If
There you go.
Oh,
okay.
sorry.
Well, I look like, dude, we're that bad? Is that bad?
I was just like, I mean, if you want to go with
All
other
right, then you guys are
commentators,
done.
go ahead, Dick. But you're giving up money here. Thank you. No, I mean, obviously, they were very close to us over here. I do appreciate our tournament operators manager, Zach, looking at them as if he's like, "Do you guys need a blanket? You guys good?" Very hospital here.
Yeah, and all the work Zach puts into this, right? And you want to know what seat he chose? Kneeling between two tables on the side here.
He's just ready to go at the
I'd have
win,
had a
dude.
throne elevated, looking above. Still from the back here is Enrique Galarza, hand fighting by Shigoli, trying to keep one of these arms from cinching either under the neck or across his face.
I mean, I have seen Enrique play from this position, so I know this is an area that he finds himself in continuously. It's just, it's a grind, man. Being here for such a long time. Chris doing a pretty good job so far of keeping himself safe here, but I assure you, not fun. For a split second, it looks like, though, Enrique is going to be able to
And he's going to get
the
the tap. Yeah. Rear naked choke finish. Galarza will move on. Rear naked choke finish for Enrique Galarza. Okay, now these are all going to be 8 minutes with 3 rounds of OT. Did you say that already? My bad.
No, it's always good to remind people because we
Yeah.
have new people joining in all the time.
Good.
So it's a good reminder. And I have to say, selfishly, when I saw Zara's name, I was like, that's most of the letters in my last name. And I was like, please don't tell me I'm in this tournament. For one, I can't make that wait.
Coming up next, Corey Nasworth, Gracie Umata, Philly, going to be taking on Alan Sanchez, 10th Planet San Mateo. Is that right, San Mateo?
I think
so, yeah.
I just point up north and say, he's in
there.
that region.
So Corey Nasworth, Gracie Umata, Philly. He'll be in the black and white, mostly black. Phoenix rash guard, black and white for Sanchez. Sanchez, bronze medalist, No-Gi Worlds.
Dude. It's so fun watching him compete.
I'll tell you, this is a great first match here against Corey Nasworth.
Yes.
Corey competes a lot in the gi, but he's a very well-rounded and has very good fundamentals. Training at Gracie Umata with guys like Zach Green. And
Tries
quick
for
to
that
that
back take.
Kimura
However,
is
now,
Sanchez.
Kimura is now looking
and
super
he's
in danger,
cross-side
friends.
position, quick.
This is not a position I want to
Now he
start
gets the
a
leg
match
over.
against Alan.
Yeah, and he has that rear naked choke grip, but the hand's not under protecting. Sanchez is long limb, too. Those legs are hanging over heavy. Now he tries to stack.
He's got the
Nasworth
knee
is trying to
position.
stack, but there is a bit of distance there.
Yeah,
and he
and he's
does,
out.
gets his head back inside.
Did not look fun,
No.
but made the best of it. Alan, for a split second, wondered if he would try to go the omoplato route.
Oh, man. Jumped to that guillotine quick, too.
No,
Uses that butterfly to almost reverse the position. Does it again. Man, Sanchez bringing the heat quick.
Beautiful, recognition from the little John of our production team.
Yeah. Half guard now for Sanchez from the bottom position. Corey Nazareth on top. Then Nazareth probably going to be a bit more cautious on whatever entry he's using or whatever grip he's going to use to try to pass, because if he leaves his head, and again, man, he's in on this head and arm that quick and using it to reverse the position. Is Sanchez.
Just the way his neck is cranked right now.
Yes. And listen, man, Nazareth is a tough dude, man. A tough dude with some big wins in competition here.
But look for Allen to really cinch
Sanchez.
this. I mean, he had opportunity for mount, and he just keeps continuously saying, I want to make this worse and worse.
Hook in.
Now
Nazareth to the back. Gets back to a half guard here. Not quite. Doesn't have that leg stuck inside yet. Sanchez still passing.
Sanchez not caring about it, though. Still eyes on the prize for him. Makes the pass. Went to for a split-second mount, and it did look that Corey's expected that.
And just for the record, this is light for Sanchez, or this is heavy for Sanchez.
Yes.
He's not an 85er.
The hair might help him get there.
Yeah. Hair's groovy.
Yeah.
I dig. Reverse De La Hiva here for Nazareth. Sits to that hip. Is Sanchez. Take bottom positions. Now Nazareth back on top.
Thank you for reminding us. Midwest finishers runner-up, Allen Sanchez as well.
And who did he lose to in the finals of that?
Oh, no.
Was it Carpenter?
I got to go back and check my files.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I would look it up, but I'm doing work right now.
Somebody do it for us.
Internet, find it.
Yeah. Creating a bit of space here. Nazareth trying to in on the Kimura again. Oh, wow, that is deep and tight quick.
What a great way to get an instantaneous response with that. That looked bad enough for me.
He turned that shoulder up quick.
The court, for his credit, did not look like it affected him that much.
No.
It just,
like I said, he's a tough competitor. He competes against very tough
everybody's
individuals.
got a shoulder, heel hook attempt here. It doesn't look like there's a ton to it, but I believe Allen's just more concerned on where he may go. See what might open up for him.
And Nazareth, well-versed on the legs as
There
well.
we go. It just slips out. Beautiful.
Inverts,
Just
looking to get to the
inversion
back.
Sweep here.
Trying to turn. Nazareth trying to get to a crab ride himself to get to the back. Very good awareness by Sanchez. Again, ends up with that head and arm. Trying to step over.
I feel like if he just continues to hip down from this position, I feel like it's going to be a stronger.
What do you think about arching the back, too? Like maybe.
Yeah. Like
it's.
I don't think this is pleasant.
Yeah.
I feel like it's definitely been close each time.
He gets the tap. Mounted arm in guillotine finish for Allen Sanchez. Man, Allen Sanchez and Enrique Galarza is going to be fun.
Good call on that one.
All right, so this is, all right, so just so you know, Steve Barreri, he's been on every paperwork as Stevino.
Thank you.
Steve
Tackett.
Oh, one of our favorite humans. Andrew Tackett,
listen,
of course. Or William Tackett.
I've given them enough shine. I don't need to talk about them on this one. Yes, a brilliant and very nice human being. But yes, Steve Barrett. How do you say his last name?
Barreri.
Barreri, okay.
Yeah, at Ahsoka BJJ. Black belt at Ahsoka BJJ, taking on Zach Edwards. A new brown belt at 10th Planet Bethlehem. Trains 10th Planet Allentown as well. And Zach also been on a tear competitively, man. He attacks the lower half of the body aggressively, very aggressively.
Currently putting out a APB for Steve. I think your student named Steve is just looking to see if he's the one being
Can I
volunteered.
do this?
I think it was in mid-flex with guns in the air and was just like, do you need me? I'll do it, Raj. I've been drinking green tea all goddamn day. I don't give a shit right now.
Oh, man. Did they find him?
I don't know. We're going to plaster him on some milk cartons and see what happens. Zach is becoming
mat, dog.
less patient by the minute.
When he starts calling you dog.
Well, it's got to be concerning to be like, how'd you lose at the tournament? I wasn't there.
Stefano. Padilla goes, does anybody know who he is?
God. Did he ever really exist? Is he just a figment of all of our imagination? Did he Fight Club us?
Right?
Were we always Stevino the whole time?
All right, who are we going to have jump in?
Well, your student still looks like, hey, bro, what's up, man? All right, well, I guess this is a good time to remind people. Jay, you have an event coming up on, I believe it is the 20th.
Oh, the Toys for Tots Open match?
Yeah,
dude,
what's
Raph,
going on
thank
there?
you.
No problem.
Thank you, because I am bad with that kind of stuff, and I probably wouldn't have brought it up all night.
Well, you have the time. I mean, we're obviously waiting for people to show up.
So normally I run a Toys for Tots tournament that goes to the local Camden County Toys for Tots in New Jersey, which is a struggling area for toys. And over the last 3 years, we've been able to raise like over 2,000 toys. I do an entry fee for the tournament, and spectator fee for the tournament is an unwrapped toy. But my schedule, unfortunately, made it very difficult for me to do a tournament this year. So instead, I'm doing a 24-hour open mat at South Jersey Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in Berlin, New Jersey, November 29th at 6 p.m. until November 30th at 6 p.m. 24 hours, non-stop rolling, and you can go to our website to sign in for specific times. You don't have to sign up for specific times, but those 1, 2, 3 in the morning slots would be
tough times, dude.
Yes, to fill. So if I had people I knew were going to be there, bang, this is going to be an amazing match.
I'm ready for this match, but
Nick
I
Ronan,
definitely
Christian
want to make
Banghart.
sure that you guys, if you're in the opportunity or the chance, go support this November 29th, and away we go to our next match.
Nick Ronan, Christian Banghart, Banghart out of Vanguard Gym, Ronan out of Henzo Gracie Academy, Sarah BJJ. I mean, these two would both be favorites in this tournament. Like, and to see them going at it first round is fantastic.
And
wow, right to the floor. Keep him going. I like it. I dig it. I dig it. That's my style.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I understand and appreciate the tenacity of it. When I say no, that's my response. I'm not doing that. You can reset. You don't get this rear naked choke on me, dog. We will take some of your best guesses as to where Stevino was in the comment section. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and continue watching this. We have some people who already put up some ideas. We'll read them after this match. One of the things, again, I always love about watching Nick is his focus. And everybody has their own, superpower within that group of individuals that train with one another, with, the RGA group.
Yeah.
But I always felt like his superpower is just, going silent assassin.
Yes. Nick Rodriguez says it's one of his most difficult roles every time is with Nick Ronan.
I believe that. That's actually, you know what?
And you're talking a gigantic weight difference. You're talking
watch
60,
those
70
matches.
pounds.
That seems like a really good matchup between those two.
Says it's always one of his most difficult roles. Yep, controlling that leg is Banghart, trying to get around here to that crab ride. Ronan retracts that right leg, immediately over top on the head and arm control. Banghart frees his head, squares up, back to the feet.
Banghart, also the second best porn name of the folks who are competing today.
I guess we're lucky Hinato's not here, huh?
Man, I hear that name and I was like, did you make that one up?
So wait, what was the first?
That'll be revealed later.
Oh, boy. Now you got me wondering.
Exactly. Build anticipation.
Bang hard attacking.
Nice sweep here, though.
Yeah.
Looks like I would imagine that we may get them. Yeah, reset them now because we're not going to stay there for
Get them in
long.
the middle. Good size mat here, too. And there's some of the, you hear some of the people talking about, other other events going on. They say, man, the mat space is too small. I think he said 32 by 32 is this mat space, and this is a very good size.
Shout out to Fuji.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Hooking us up.
Shin to shin here. Ronan attacking from top position. Banghart looking to invert.
He's going to try and get a charge from here? What is this? That's an interesting countermeasure here.
Ronan got, good control here by Ronan. He's going to find
Takes
his
a
way to
risk,
that
gets
cross
the
body
back.
ride.
Ooh.
And he gets it in. Second hook in.
Gets the
figure
hook,
forward.
and now he has the body triangle to boot. It's hard for us to see the exact angle it's here, but it looks unpleasant all around.
Yeah, even with the triangle on the bottom side. I mean, I know that's the correct way to go, turn on the other side, but honestly, it's not affecting somebody like Ronan very much, even on these rolls here.
No, he's just kind of cranking away on that face. He's going to be able to chamber between the
puts
two.
That in between.
I feel like
and
we
that's
may get a
it.
tap.
And you're
right
going to
there.
get a rear naked choke finish. Nick Ronan.
Ugh. Two-face.
Man, he looked good.
TBD.
He looked very good. Ronan moves on. Rear naked choke finish.
Nobody asked. We said, here, where was Steveno? Kevin says, guy's definitely smoking weed out back. Brian Garrett says he's getting that Popeye sandwich. We'll take more of your
mine would have
predictions
been
as we go.
Would have had to be mine. Evan Levy BJJ is going to immediately sit here on Carpenter.
Why does that name sound so familiar, Jay?
Younger brother of ADCC veteran, three-time world champion Amanda Levy.
Just monster beast. She's great, man.
Man, she's here in the house thing. We've got 3 ADCC veterans here tonight.
What a casual thing to just have people. Oh, we just happen to have so many
Like
ADCC
3 here, I think.
folk in our mix today.
High steps over. Levy is very well-rounded, man. At 19 years old, he's a talented wrestler, man. He's on the outside heel here for Carpenter. Yep. And he's going to get the tap.
Wow.
Evan Levy with an outside heel hook finish on Mike Carpenter, who had to be one of the favorites here. And Evan Levy comes out an outside heel hook finish in very short time. Wow. That is a giant win, man. And we're coming up now to Renee Souza. 10th Planet Bethlehem taking on Chitokas Konstantinos.
That actually wins
team.
For best porn name.
Ah, you had it.
Konstantinos. Just mostly because I was like, yo, there are so many ways to mispronounce this name.
It would be more surprising if we got it right.
Honestly, that's one where I pronounce it and go, I'm just sorry in advance. Renee.
Konstantinos in the green and black.
Thank you.
Black and blue for Souza. Man, that was a big win for Levy in that last match,
Huge.
man.
Huge. Just runs in the family, my man.
Yes, it does.
That's so good to see. Did someone just yell acai for the sub? What motivating factors we have out here.
Konstantin is one of the bigger 85 guys here today. Oh, man, jump for that scissor takedown. It's the moment you put your head down. He jumped for that scissor takedown. Ends up on bottom position. Souza on top has head and arm control.
Turn out the 3/4 mount. Restart.
Gets his underhook.
Take that underhook back.
I was looking for that sweep, but
He's
Rene,
trying to fight that hand inside.
Yep.
He's deep on that with that
and Rene
left
actually
hand.
taking advantage of it as he could best because he saw that arm was already compromised where it
Yes.
couldn't quite defend a guillotine there. It's an interesting choice. It's not 100% effective, but it is giving him some options to play from underneath.
Zach.
Are you enjoying Zach's coaching?
Zach's coaching. Shit.
I do tell people
Williams guard here.
there are a number of people who coach who also roast people that they're
Oh,
coaching,
yeah.
and I say, like, I think that's the closest to what I do.
If he gets that right leg over and starts pumping them legs a bit, he might be able to get to that dead orchard position here. He's over on. If he can get that right leg, I don't know. I guess he.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, but now he's got a bit of a different angle here.
It's like in this precision, trying to get the right angle is kind of sometimes easily disrupted a little bit.
Yeah. As
But
soon as he shifted his body to the left, it immediately pushed Souza's leg.
But I also say this as a person with shorter legs,
Mm-hmm.
so this is all fake to me. Like, I look at it, I was like, oh, I can't do any of that now. But if he is able to just get past that left arm ever so slightly, and it does look like it could be in play, so you're not out of the question here, my friend. I think you're 100% right. I just think for right now, he's using it to kind of control and hold in a position.
A big thing is respecting this position. Is the person who's stuck inside not, thinking just because you don't train that and it ain't your style or anything like that, that, your regular jiu-jitsu should be able to defend it. It is, it needs to be respected.
Ney was trying to.
Rolls through. Oh, man, I got really nervous on that. And Konstantinos gets to the back here. Body triangle with the arm trapped. He's got that left arm inside.
I mean, Rene really just trying to
like elbow
use as
deep,
much
too.
space as he can get away from it, but he's just trapped right there.
Yeah, Konstantinos has the body triangle with the left arm of Souza trapped, one-on-one with the right hand. So right now, Souza has nothing to defend.
What if you were to try to escape this? What do you think is the first line?
Man, so the first thing is you got to defend your neck first and foremost.
Okay.
And with only one hand, you got to start using your feet to try and break that guard open enough to at least get your arm back, as he does here.
Well done. Absolutely.
And got his arm free.
It's really interesting how many little wars you have to win to win the big war.
And it's not like you can lose focus on what's happening on the upper half of your body.
Because that's usually what they're trying to get you to do.
Yes.
To take your eyes off of just the real prize for just a real quick second.
Good control here. Konstantinos still on the back here. 10th Planet Bethlehem's Rene Souza. Back to the body triangle. Again, these are going to be 8-minute rounds with 3 overtimes.
So if you're Rene, you're kind of hoping it was 6 again.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Zach is also saying the right things as a coach. I think just hearing the right aspect of saying what part of his feet are maybe a little bit easier to kind of help you get those the hips out of. I think him seeing
Good
it right
job.
now. It's getting to that risk place.
That was fantastic.
Yep.
Very good escape.
And we're still not out of the woods yet because
Yeah.
that arm is now in danger as he stands to potentially get into an armbar predicament, and even worse, then we go into a Kimura trap series that could happen, or an armbar.
Yeah, the left leg of, do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, there it is. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is a bad angle here.
This is not what
he
I
could
like.
almost one-arm this. There you go, one-arm this.
But it
he
almost looks like
gets
he's
it
going
free.
to opt to just
That's
take side.
so close.
Hey, look at
Shoot.
that.
All right, now gag reflex, right? He ain't gonna move his arms, he's gonna stop you. All right, you just
Again, we appreciate you guys as being part of the show. If you have comments, questions, concerns, hints, and allegations, hit us up in the comment section. if you are so enjoying a match like this, also do us a solid. Give us some shares. Give us some hearts. Give us all the things in the social media that help to make amazing jiu-jitsu like this seen by more and more people.
Oh, man, he gets that leg up
Yep,
over top
yep.
here.
Oh.
Omoplata.
He's gonna use
yeah,
that
it
for
goes
just
right for
second
the
arm
arm.
bar.
Very nice.
Oh, it's just a
by
little
Souza.
south,
I know.
though.
That elbow was like caught between the thighs. If it was just through a little bit more. Wow.
Yo,
Good
mad
attack.
respect for Renee to be able to pull off some of these things
Yeah.
after being under pressure for so long.
He competes a ton, too, man.
Absolutely.
He is always competing.
Also saving the environment all the time.
Yes.
No big deal.
Yeah.
NBD.
Yeah, he's like a smart dude.
I know.
How about that?
We should almost outlaw smart people from doing jiu-jitsu. Can't be too big, can't be too smart. You get to be dumb and regular size.
We're narrowing it down here today,
Exactly.
Raph. We're narrowing it down.
Just trying to make things even.
Trying to frame inside here now is Souza.
Rips to God says, Renee's legs have their own circulatory system. That's probably the best comment of the day so far.
A little bit of an angle here. Got that overhook.
Mm-hmm.
Does Souza. Gets that leg up over the shoulder
Yep.
now.
Yep, now he's
Getting
going
in
to probably
front,
bring it
maybe, yeah.
around. Yes.
Back to
Try it.
goes again for
Second
that arm lock. Oh,
opportunity
he's got
here.
more arm this time. Much
It's
better
just
bite.
making a
Oh,
little bit of an
Stantos,
off
yeah.
angle on that, but it was very nice. A good correction from the last time.
Yeah, very nice.
Renee, for a split second, had that sweep.
Is he on the forearms? Does he have that, Kimura? Can we see that?
I cannot see it. Let me see if our cameras
No.
are giving us any other indication. Nope.
Nah, it's just planted on the floor. It's just a grip. Okay, that's all. I was wondering if he had a
Hey,
Kimura or
you're asking
straight
the right
arm.
questions,
Yeah.
sir. We're trying to get to the bottom of this for you guys. Woo! And now
All
we
right,
go to overtime.
OT.
You know, when the hair tie comes out, that
Oh,
is
yeah.
a reflection of a good match.
All right, here we go. So now remember, it's going to be 3 rounds. 2-minute caps on the ride time. Winner will take on Evan Levy, coming off a very quick victory over Michael Carpenter. Renee, quick work, man. Starts circling, and he's out.
Good job, Renee. Crowd coming alive for that. You might say he has a little bit of a hometown advantage
I
here.
think so.
Either that or they really like his impressive man bun up top.
You know, what's funny, too, is this is the first finishers where alcohol has been served.
Oh, God.
And there's
that's
not many
explaining
people
so much.
drinking. It's funny.
Yeah, that is fair. I have seen a handful of people.
Yeah.
But they're very concerned about the
Yeah.
art. Renee.
Yeah, he's got good control here. He's across the chin.
This is not a bad place for him to be, honestly.
And he's tall, too, man. He starts arching like that.
Yep, and just
a lot
right
of pressure
here.
on the back and neck.
Because it looks like even if
Oh, he's close
Gonzalez
here.
is able to get to his knees, that's even worse of a position
Yeah.
to be in.
Or D7. D7.
It's almost like he has to return back onto his shoulders the opposite way.
Yeah, dragging back all the way across.
Yeah, but even then, I mean, Renee's doing a really good job of trying to block that. This bodes well.
Yeah, good control here by Souza. Constantinos trying to hand fight to get that arm over top. Just palm-to-palm grip here for Souza. Hey, he's turning that arm over, man. Again, Constantinos, very good job breaking that grip.
I can't fully see. I mean, he is defending that well. I think Renee may take him to the full 2 minutes here. Even this, this is a good holding position, even if it's not finishing.
Oh, here we
now
go.
he's
Now
getting
it's
a
belly
chance.
down.
He's just got to put a little bit more pressure
Yeah,
down.
hip in, crank on that neck.
It's
Oh, he might have
close.
snuck under now.
Constantinos.
30 seconds left here in the OT.
Oh, it does just peel it
Constantinos.
out
Jeez.
very, very, very delicately. Zach is removing his ball cap in a very stressed out way. It's the stuff you pay to see here, people. Renee.
An aggressive hat removal by Zach Maslany. Yeah, it looks like he's going to make it out. Yeah, he makes it all the way out to the 2-minute ride time.
Okay. Renee now informing us how the rules go.
Now you're going to tell me that.
You also have to let me get out, so no big deal. I know it's a weird new rule we implemented. Ask Eddie, he did it.
And Souza quickly got that arm to the other side of the head. Now he's trying to turn in.
Renee is
making himself small, trying to peel himself away here. Body triangle now.
Cinched up a little bit more.
Yeah.
This is always what I find fascinating is that kind of grip that you're kind of pulling it over your head.
Yes.
You know, it always seems so weird in that position to be doing that because you almost feel like you're leaving your neck more exposed. All right, this is where it's getting really tough.
Belly down, but only a single hook in, not a like
and
cross
he
body
literally
right.
just put that
Nice.
in and he's out.
Good escape by Souza.
That's the toughest part of watching that transition work happen. Of like, you may be in a good position that would be in for rest of the jiu-jitsu, yes, but once you get to that mount, it's so tricky, you know, and there are ways to build into that. It's tough to pull off, but it's definitely a way to get out.
Right
Jon Snow with the escape.
He goes
funny.
cross body right on us. Now he's sticking that second leg back in.
Yep.
Now he's got that body triangle.
He's going to hold and squeeze ever so slightly here. This is looking a little tough.
Now he's adjusting that grip, gets that left arm under. Oh,
now Renee
yeah,
just starts pulling
man.
up on it. It's almost
with a body
that
triangle.
little crank up there, and I think you might see an about face over here for Constantinois.
Yeah, Constantinos really just toughing this out right now. Trying to turn, but man, body triangle, flattened out, face down.
Is there any benefit to trying to get rid of that triangle there and maybe going to like regular hooks?
Regular
when you're
hooks,
there?
yeah, and
Is
just
that a
drive your
possibility?
hips in.
I honestly, when I see something like that, I'm like, I don't know if you want to ruin it. I mean, you're almost keeping that drive time well
Especially if you want to throw those two hooks in and you're underneath the neck root, it's just going to allow your arch to be much greater.
Oh, he gets
the
it.
tap.
Audience comes alive with that.
And Renee is going to take it and move on. Renee Souza, he's going to face Evan Levy.
We have a theory postulated by one Byron Garrett who says he draws his power from the hair tie.
Bingo. See, they know. Intelligent fans. Intelligent fans.
The smartest.
Yes.
Really bring them out, guys.
All right, now we got Corey Guittard taking on Dominic Tabita. You had Corey last night. Coming up now, Corey Guittard, 10th Planet Montreal, taking on Dominic Tabita out of Team Balance. Now, Corey Guittard in Boston last night at BJJ Fanatics competing. Makes his way back down to Allentown, PA today for a shot at the 85-pound
Who would
title.
do that? Who would make that travel?
What kind of
what
moron would
kind of-
take that kind of?
I mean, I did it too, so whatever.
Corey Guittard, again, a finisher's veteran.
Absolutely.
Look at that, using that head. Look how tight he is on that pass, trying to slice that knee through. Good job by Tabita of using that butterfly with the right leg to get himself space. But look at Guittard, man, sprawls himself back. Nice hip switch by Guittard. Slicing that knee back through. Tabita, very good job of re-guarding. Guittard, top position, left knee slicing through.
This is one of the more interesting aspects of like this. I know we're relatively short into this match, not too long into it, but it's like this is the first of the matches that I've seen where the gentlemen are kind of actually like aggressively taking their time.
Yes, right.
And like it's a distinct difference that we are noticing, is that it's not like it's slow, it's just a very different approach to making sure you're getting all your money's worth.
Is he trying to sneak that? Yeah, there you go.
And it's so close, but there's a great regard with that bottom knee.
Very
each
nice.
time.
Coming up next, too, we got Michael Lugo taking on Stanley Rosa.
Should be a fun one.
It's hard. Trying to sit to that hip, get that leg free. Good control for the bottom. That leg reverse de la Hiva. Left hand gripping the ankle by Tabita.
That grip yesterday, I noticed so many people at BJJ Fanatics with that grip around the heel.
From the reverse de la Hiva?
100% was all the rage yesterday.
All the kids are doing it, man.
I know. But the dumb part is like I comment on it, and then the first thing I'm doing when I train back is doing that and being like, let's see if this works this week.
Knee cut, guard gets smashed.
What I do is I put it down on commentary so that people don't think I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
And then I totally do it. But it is, again, very, very interesting to watch. It's mostly just the control and the ability that they use it to sweep. But it's usually interesting because I saw so many people doing it without the foot on the hip to try and create that distance or that space. And that usually is like a good assurance, especially with so many of these people who can pass at a moment's notice. So it's just an interesting variance to something that you do see a bit. And it does look like he will secure the pass right now.
Yeah, north-south body lock from the north-south position. For Corey Guittard, 10th Planet Montreal representative.
So many. It's like they got a deal to come out here. All right, let me see. Amanda, thank you very much. Loving the commentary. We're loving you loving it. Appreciate that.
So nice.
Kevin said it was a tough night for Constantinople. That's the name I wanted to call him, but I didn't want to do it on his time. All right.
Pete, good job. Create some space. Gets himself squared back off. Guittard with these high step.
Yep.
The high steps, man, is very good. But, man, Tabita just doing a very good job of following him around. And as I say that, Guittard dropped them hips, moves north-south again.
That's I do like the north-south approach from him,
Especially at this weight, the approach to north-south. A lot of times, if this was the 55 or 45-pound, you get those guys that are able to invert and get the hooks in, so north-south isn't such a safe position.
Yeah.
Not so much at 85. Not that these guys aren't flexible or have dexterity, just not a move you see. Like this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one thing is the lankiness usually with the 185ers. Sometimes, I see people who that's just their jam and they can just make it work no matter the body size and type. But just usually as a strategic kind of maneuver, I always feel like, man, north-south can be risky if they can regard well like that.
Think he's diving to a back here? Okay. I thought for sure he was going to turn over on them hips. Back to the feet now is Guittard, creating some space. Reverse de la Hiva still, left hand on the ankle from the bottom position.
And it's just that little pummel that he kind of tries to do and then recognizes he's getting like repummeled back underneath. That again is just the small little details that do end up doing it. A little bit more overtime on the guard passing drills that are paying off now. Agent Smith comments, Jesse Pinkman has sick passing. For those of you Breaking Bad fans, he is calling gentleman up on top.
That's a pretty good. That's a pretty good.
It's a good joke.
Yeah,
it's a thinker, guys.
It's a good doppelganger there.
It's a good one.
Trying to bust that grip off his Guittard. Good framing here by Tabita. Again, the majority of the attacking has come from that top position by Corey Guittard, but big respect to Tabita from the bottom, who is been able to maintain his guard over all these attacks.
Again, I think it's just the idea of you know, understanding that this is just a lot of pressure, but if you keep a good frame and good movement with that frame, you can be very consistent in maintaining the position that you're looking to keep.
Finisher SubOnly 10 here in Allentown, Pennsylvania. It's the first time we haven't had it at a at one of the actual gyms like Pure MMA. Had it a few other places too.
How many of the finishers have you been at?
I've been to, this is 10, and I've only missed 2. So I've been to, it's my 8th.
This is my first.
I missed the first one, and I missed, I think it was 7 or 8. I can't remember which one it was.
Loving it so far. Love the vibe. It's exactly the way it plays on TV.
Yeah.
People here are truly nice and really have a good respect for the athletes. Even with the, as you mentioned, introduction of alcohol, everybody's in a pretty good mood, with or without it. Almost getting that secondary pass.
1 minute. High steps back. He'll clear it to the pass again. Right to mount. Man, Tabita was ready. Hands right to the hips.
Just as I was about to praise that pass, then it's gone.
And just quick movements, man. I mean, hands to the hips, hip escape, both legs out, right back to a guard. Hops over on a guillotine, turned to a cradle here. He's got that leg trapped.
Has to push him off.
Back up.
Kevin B says, rolling with Corey feels like getting attacked by a bear.
I mean, he's relentless. He's been coming forward this entire time.
Mm-hmm.
Posture broken now. Closed guard for Tabita. I think it's the first time we've seen a closed guard here in this match.
Yeah. Well, I think at this point we're just kind of bracing for the inevitable.
Yes.
Which is tough.
All right, here we go. OT.
Yeah, you know what it looks like? It looks like what you do for Halloween, is the little red flag.
Ghost?
Little ghosts,
Yeah.
So that's why I was like, why are we throwing ghosts out as a flag? But I guess it makes more sense than throwing out a belt at a no-gi tournament, which is what they were doing at BJJ Fanatics, which I was like, are we mocking the belt? This is very strange. And here we go, first period of overtime of a possible 3.
Tabita on the back of Guitard. Guitard using one of his arms to protect. The other arm was trying to break that figure 4. Now he's got both arms concentrated on the grip fight. Tabita staying tight, but he's kind of off the angle already where his chest is on the shoulder of Guitard. Guitard.
Doing a good job to scoop back underneath.
Yeah, collected him back, brings him to the other side. Good job by Tabita. Repositioning here. Figure 4.
Can you talk to me a little bit about the leg positioning for that body triangle back on the inside?
So with it back on the inside too, again, you're making it difficult. You're making it more difficult for your partner or for your opponent to be able to get that leg hooked, to use his leg to try to break that grip. And when you bring it onto the other side, it's not really as painful when it's hooked in like that. You know what I mean? When we turn it onto the correct side, like Guitar just had now. Because again, when you have it across like that, it's kind of easy to open and close it, like slip it a little, just let that shin come up just like that. We can open it up. Because now he's got it to the near side.
I do find it interesting when people can very effortlessly go back and forth between them. Just because I feel like it does give you some flexibility for
sure.
Just the different scenarios. You don't want to be stuck to one thing and just be holding on for dear life. You really are looking for the submission in this position.
What was it, 30 seconds?
Yeah. Coming close, down the wire for the very top of the overtime first period.
Trying to get that leg inside his Guitard. Very good control by Tabita.
We go back, and that was probably might be the final cycle of that first series.
Now, just for the listeners at home, too, coming up next, we have the last opening round for the 185. Stanley Rosa and Michael Lugo. Coming up after that, we're going to have our fight-in matches for the female 105. Christina Cruz, Lauren Strouser, and Betty Huang, and Haley McDevitt. And then we're going right back to the second round of the brackets.
Very exciting.
Gets that right leg over top, trying to trap here. Very nice job. Oh, good job to Tabita getting that arm out. Arm trap now.
Javi Guzman says that Dom has sick back escapes. So it'll be very interesting to see how he sets those up. I always like when the audience gives us clues, because sometimes they know things that I don't.
Oh, for sure.
Sometimes they're more aware of things or see things in the gym that we never get to see. So it is important. We try to connect all the dots on all the leads here, people. He just says, dude always stays calm. I mean, so far, you're not wrong. He is making his way back.
Man,
and
good
there
job.
we go.
Turning the
Thank
face.
you, audience member, Javi Guzman. You are correct.
All right. He's going to go right to the back of Guitard again. Round 2 here. Right to the body triangle. Tabita one-on-one control from the left side. Oh, trying to turn this to an arm lock. He's got to do it quick. And he did, and they're going to – that was very seamless. That was very good. Now he's trying to turn it into a Kimura, it looks like, possibly.
Oh, I think he's trying to keep the leg from allowing him to move all that much.
I have never seen – okay, that's cool. I was going to say, I've never seen 3, you know what I mean, where he's gone from back, arm lock to leg. I would have been so impressed. Never seen that in an EBI
the triple
over
lending
time. Yeah.
of,
the triple Indy.
of jiu-jitsu.
Oh, man.
All right, we go back. Bottom of the second period of the OT in this round. I mean, again, we've seen so much today in terms of, you start to watch over time. I always wonder how much of these competitors are keeping an eye on even just this overtime when they watch each other as the event is going on.
Oh, man. I mean, it's such an important thing.
Think
he's going to get the tap.
Excellent.
Corey Guitard going to – oh, wait. No, so he's going to have to answer back.
Yes.
Tabita will get his opportunity.
No.
Oh, no. Okay, it is done.
And we're done.
And Corey Guitard going to take it by rear naked choke in overtime.
So maybe this is a dumb question, but did we ever figure out what we were doing with Zach Edwards? And
I think he's going to get a bye.
I think that's what we're doing, right? Because I haven't heard anything else.
Stanley Rosa, Michael Lugo. Rosa sits. Michael Lugo, standing position, black and red. Stanley Rosa was the ADCC West Coast Trials silver medalist. Lost to Hinger in the finals, but had an incredible run. He is well-versed. He is a strong wrestler. He is strong in upper body attacks. He is very good at leg locks, training out of Henzo Gracie. I believe he's out in the Bronx as well. Lugo to Gracie Bradenton. Reverse De La Hiva here for Rosa. Lugo stands back up. Reverse De La Hiva again for Rosa. Good control there. Knee bar attempt. He's going to get the knee bar. Knee bar finish for Stanley Rosa.
Just a beautiful read of position.
Very good. See how he controlled that leg and controlled it from knee to heel until his legs were in position. Once the control was in place, the finish was absolutely just easy. Fantastic work by Rosa.
It's so funny because when you do it that beautifully, it looks like it just fell into your lap.
Yep.
Like, that's why it's so great, is just being like, well, looks like Zach's just kind of staying ready.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be out. It looks like they probably will just push him to the next round.
I think we should.
Christine Cruz taking on Lauren Strauser. Lauren Strauser, the green shorts, colorful shorts for Cruz. This will be the winner of this will take on Christina Pinto in the second round of what would be the 105-pound women's tournament.
Jay Wood asks, when does the women's 105 bracket start? Now.
Right now, man.
You're there. There is now.
Strauser to the guard. Gets that, trying to get that right leg over the shoulder, or at least get herself to a closed guard. Now she closes it off. Stepping up. That guard of Strauser is very high. Yeah, gets that leg over top. This might, good posture out. Oh, and dives right for the knee as Cruz.
I mean, it was of the moment. Not wrong to try
Yeah.
it.
I'll be honest, like I did the 115-pound tournament, and there's a significant size difference.
Yeah.
Like I didn't think, until they're here competing in front of me. Don't get me wrong, I've seen 105-pound women compete. I've seen 115, but to see it in front, there's definitely a difference. Because I think everybody expected the 115-pound tournament to just lose the weight to 105. Not the case. This is a whole new crew.
I roll with
except
people
for Pinto.
who are my weight, and I still wonder how sometimes I'm the same weight as them. It's like when I'm rolling with Steven Martinez, I'm like, in theory, we're the same weight.
You fight in the same weight class as Jacare Souza, right?
I don't think about it. That's why, like, half the time I'd be like, what weight class would you fight in? I'll be like, none of them.
We don't even look like from the same planet. Let alone.
So far, we're in a very nice kind of like methodical, making sure to see if we can cinch up any of maybe that gift wrap again, kind of going to S-mount. Maybe now opting to go for that arm.
She's looking at that arm. And she's tight on this control, too. She's gift wrap, but she has a bit of space.
Yep.
Makes her get just a tiny bit tighter. Oh, maybe moving to that head and arm. She could probably be going to the back here.
Yep.
She's got a ton of options.
Just kind of like hugging it to cinch it in, just to kind of make the uncomfortability go up. Maybe you make a few more mistakes here. Maybe you start to give something away that you weren't giving up originally. But like staying tight in this position is very difficult to do when they have so much control over you. Now starting to kind of suggest, hey, maybe you should let me choke you.
Yeah, she's going to try to. I think she's going to try to peel her to the back. She'll sit.
Almost.
Good defense. Now, see, Cruz is extremely aware of what's she's trying to do to her right now. So she's doing a good job of turning her back to the ground, trying to force that leg in. Good. Changes that angle. She'll flatten herself out. Strauser trying to pass that far arm by. Looking to head and arm on that side.
I like this. I like this approach. Again, trying to pry a little bit of that arm out.
Check out that half guard. She got her right leg over and under, and then using her left leg almost to like crank.
It's intriguing. You're good call on that. I was so preoccupied with what was happening up on the top part, I actually didn't even notice that.
Right? And it looks premeditated. Like it definitely looks like it's something that she wanted to do. She put her legs in that position.
Absolutely.
Trying to get that leg on top. Tight control here.
I mean, I guess the main question I have here is, what do you do to kind of give yourself a little bit more entry back into the match? Because really, this is tough. This is starting to drain part of that energy.
For sure. So from the bottom position?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, she has a free hand. You know what I mean? The head and arm is trapped to her right side. So she has that left arm that she can use to push on the hips to try and underhook, to do something. Because usually what's going to happen when you go to that left underhook, what are they going to do? They're going to sprawl their hip back, right? So that they don't want to get underneath. That gives you the ability to start kicking your hips out to the other side, at least getting this pressure off of you. And again, that leg positioning is
it's funky.
Yeah, and it's something that she's doing on purpose.
Yep. And it is slowly allowing.
Yeah, she got to that head, and now with that head to the mat and that tight head and arm positioning, she should be able to free that leg.
Yep. But it's slow. It's not rushing the moment. It's just the whole way she's been cooking the whole time in this match. Slow and steady, slow and steady. And, I mean, that head positioning already is there for that head and arm. It's just a matter of freeing that leg to give it that maximum discomfort.
And that head and arm, not only great for the submission, great for the control, fantastic for passing, especially if you could bury that head, bury her head to the mat, you know what I mean? Get nice and tight, ear to ear, start using that left leg, pike that butt up in the air.
Well, think about it as well. You mess up there, you have a series of back takes. You have so many
Yes.
options that you can then play. So it's not just without purpose. So that way you just, if she messes up there, you still get about 3 or 4 different options in the worst case scenarios. Of course, we want to say thank you guys for tuning in. It's been a great day of grappling so far. If you guys have comments, questions, concerns, hints, allegations, hit us up in the chat on YouTube. Share it, fools. Don't be rude.
You can tell it's starting to get
Great.
to her from that bottom position where you see her now trying to use that left hand to push away.
Yes. It's kind of that last resort of please keep that distance just a little bit. Since I can't push you with the elbow, it's probably feeling numb.
Yeah. And I don't think there's even been like an over squeeze from that top position. Like I think she's comfortable.
No.
You know what I mean? Like she's just got that grip. She's got her head in the correct place. It's just a
steady.
trap.
It's mostly making sure that the position doesn't allow anybody to move their head back. That movement of the head is what then starts to free you ever so slightly. Again, she gets a little bit of air right now.
Yeah, letting up on that grip a little bit.
But the question is, why?
Yeah. Gets that leg free. Now she's going to tighten that back down. She kind of lost the angle, though, that she had earlier.
It's kind of turning into more of a catch wrestling aspect right now. But I mean, again, that's just look at the response time. Tells you how exhausted she is, though.
Man, and they're aggressively going right back at it. Double ankle, yeah. Trying to get right back to top position here is Strouser. She will. She'll get it. Gets them out.
And then we go right back to step one all over again.
30 seconds left.
Oh, but now she's pulling a new trick. She's like, hey, I'd really like to take this arm into an armbar if I could, please.
She's getting deep under. Gets a nice high. Oh, very nice here. She's going to roll through here. Shoulders pop through a bit more than I think she was hoping they would on the rollover, but
not going to hate on it.
Yeah, no, not at all. It was a great
fan.
attempt, yeah.
Anything that gives you more submission attempts, we are fans of here.
Very good. Especially that late, you know what I mean? Folding that leg over. That was very nice by Tomlinson. All right, first round of OT. There will be 3 rounds because, again, this is the fight in to take on Christina Pinto.
It's my favorite thing about fighting your way into a tournament is going like, your reward is more.
Yep. Starts from the back here, Strouser. She was trying to split them feet quickly. Was Cruz.
This is interesting, too, because...
she is... Yeah, not around the head and arms. She's just kind of hugging from the side here.
I think she... This is tough because I almost feel in some regard she might be out.
Out already.
Yeah.
If that shoulder hits the mat, I got to say she's out.
I would agree. Because, honestly, if she just... Yep.
Oh, man.
No. That's the worst.
Good save. Good save, man. That right arm is deep now, too.
Yep.
She can get her left hand free.
I hope they understand our response to that, which is you were so close.
Yes. Oh, look at that. She's using her right hand to push the knee.
Yeah.
Which that right hand should really be trying to assist that other hand in breaking that grip and getting that arm either over the head.
Yeah, this is a lot of me saying bold move, Cotton.
Bold move, Cotton.
Because I understand the methodology of it, and I understand how tiring this all is. It's just, I think when she sees the video footage of this and noticing, like, man, I was right there.
Right there.
That's the thing that you just feel disheartened by. Because you put in that work, you were doing it very systematically, you were working, and then you had that little peek to the outside, and you were there.
Oh my gosh, right? The one explosive hip.
But you know what the good news is? That's how you learn.
Exactly.
You see that footage, you make the adjustments, and then, next time you're put in there, you have a better recall of how that works. But no, by no means is that easy.
She's so close to being out again right now.
Pushing on the knee maybe this time is a slight adjustment.
Yeah.
But it's difficult to explain. Like, hey, there's a reason the choke isn't happening.
Yeah.
Especially with your shoulders to the other side. These are all good things. Just work with that.
That was the first round, right?
That was the first.
First round, first row. Okay, so now
First round,
take
first
the back.
period. Now we're in the second
Right
part
to the
of
body
the first round.
triangle.
I mean, this is a good response, though.
Oh, absolutely. Body triangle. She's fighting for that right arm to get underneath. Pushing with that arm, gets it over top. Again, she's got that figure four with that right leg, the outside leg hooking over and in.
Oop, clears that, though.
Yep. Trying to turn. Man, Cruz is like has that right hand like digging into the side of her neck.
It's like she's telling her, you can escape, but you're
Yeah,
going to hurt
it's gonna
every
hurt.
second you do.
You girls are so mean. Oh,
Yeah.
man, she is right on her face.
Yeah.
And she's just palm to palm.
This is getting progressively worse. The neck is turning along with the head.
Oh, man,
We're
yeah.
running out of space.
If she could get it to a full rear naked choke grip, oh, man, good job by Tomlinson. Now she's going to roll, trying to get free.
Oh, just for a split second again, and she's
So
almost there. You
close.
almost have to keep rolling in that one.
Yes. Man, she's got some tight control here. The head and arm is stuck. She's got decent control of the hips, even though Strauzer's like left shoulders on the mat. Oh, now she let go with one of the arms. Now Strauzer will be able to turn through. She'd get that right arm through.
Again, just right there.
All right, so we're 2-2, right? 2 full, 2 full.
Was that just one full?
They both went 2 minutes.
Oh, yes.
They both went 2 minutes so far. Okay.
I thought you were saying we were in the second
Oh,
round. I'm
no,
like,
no,
hey,
gotcha.
no.
No.
We didn't see the second round yet, man.
Right back to body triangle. Underhooking with that left arm. Tries to slide it behind now. Cruz is fighting. Tomlinson with that tight body triangle. She's over top of the shoulder with the left arm. Right arm is under.
Okay.
Trying to turn inside that triangle is Cruz. Tomlinson keeping control.
Yep.
That upper half, that's stopping that whole turn from happening.
And it's tough because sometimes in this position you think you're moving, and you think you're making all these giant
Seems-
movements,
and
and
it's
it's not really a ton.
Microscopic.
You know? And it's
Microscopic.
so easier said than done kind of a move. But I think she is moving, and I think she is trying to make that small adjustment. It's just it's not creating the first riddle solve of that body triangle just yet. Obviously she's been doing a job of protecting her neck. But that body triangle just seems to be consistent. And I love the underhooking of it here, which has allowed her to not even try and make inroads on that first.
More difficult to turn back. Everything to put it back on the right side. And, that upper body control, again, when you force your opponent to have both their hands dealing with one issue and you're not using your legs to escape the bottom half, this is what you're going to get.
Yeah, and
the ride outs.
And again, it's so weird how sometimes just those small adjustments. And again, sometimes you fear you might be giving up too much in trying to chase that. So I totally understand that.
Now we're getting some work with the foot here from Strauzer, where she's trying to break that the overlock of the triangle. as she's turning.
And just to answer the question in the chat, yes, Betty Huang and Haley McDavid is up next. So, to Sienna, yes, your cousin is going to be the next match.
Fighting with the hands to keep that arm off her face.
I just wonder how your arms don't feel like Jell-O after all of this. Just the excruciatingness of trying to be like, hey, pick up this coffee.
Still gotta
I
do like
can't.
3 matches after this.
know.
Jeez.
I always know that when I get home after a long day of training and my wife says, open this jar, and I'm like, nope, you're the strong one. I'm so weak now.
And
There
she's
we
out.
go.
We will get an escape. Okay. I'm going to say Strausser is up by about a minute of ride time.
Yeah.
Close to that. And this will be the 3rd round.
So really what we're looking for at this point is going to be, does a submission happen in this period?
Right. Now, if Strausser were to take this 2 minutes, if she were to take this 2 minutes where her ride time was now up by 3,
Correct.
then you don't even, you have to do the next round
Yep.
because you have to do it in case of submission.
Yep. The submission, the EBI rules, swear to God, so many changes.
Yeah, yeah. But you know what? It's nice that they adjust to make, you know what I
Absolutely.
mean, to make it work. It's cool that it's not so set in stone.
I just didn't know that if both people get a submission, we continue it on. 'Cause I go,
dude,
why?
you know what? I like not knowing. I want to see what happens. I like the element of surprise that we
No,
have with
Jay.
this.
Because I was like asking them, I'm like, but it happened twice, so it just cancels each other out. That seems silly. Like we have time,
Yeah.
and if one happened quicker than the other, then that person. And being like, no, we must go on.
Rochambeau. There's tons of options.
Oh man, you better believe I've come up with options. If anybody ever takes me up on my stupid ideas, we're gonna have the funnest EBI ever.
She is turning. She's almost out
Yep.
here. She can
Just-
turn them hips over.
Yep, that's it.
Out. Here we go. All right, so, yeah, I believe that Cruz is in a position where she's going to have to finish.
Yep.
Right to the body triangle. Kraus from the back position.
Is there anything, like, before they get that body triangle, is there any effort in trying to fight them in those, like, crucial seconds before they lock it up, or is it just almost a foregone conclusion?
Man, the big thing that I have with my guys when it comes to doing overtime rounds is make be the first to react.
Yeah.
You know, don't wait for them to settle in and then try to figure out how you're doing it. You know, either pull your hips away to where you're making itself more difficult for that to get locked, or the turnover will be a little easier, or spring yourself back to where you're getting your shoulders up by their head rather than being at their chest level.
I'm totally there with you, dude. I
Yeah.
have more of a reactionary game, but I have
Yeah.
to throw that out the window with
Yeah.
overtime.
Yeah.
There's just no way you can even let them have that and be like, I've got a great counter. It's like, no, get out.
Yeah, there's no. Yeah. She is turning through here.
Yeah.
Is Tomlinson fighting that arm off? And again, Cruz, I believe, is going to have to finish here.
Yep. I love the attentiveness by John Battle, looking at it methodically, like,
Right.
what an interesting position.
Just this little smirk. Just a little smirk. Right?
He's approaching it with like a grad assistant in a class at college, being like, that is an interesting point. I've never thought about that as a position. Well done.
Tomlinson still turning.
I cannot see the angle, but it does look like there is turning a little bit of pink in the face.
Yeah, 10 seconds here, so I think Cruz is going to have to make this happen, or our winner is going to be Tomlinson. Yeah, and Tomlinson is going to move
done.
in
a
to
grind
face
of a
Christina
match.
Pinto.
Your reward is getting to do this again soon.
Man, yeah, exactly. And not as many matches. She probably only has like 6 matches before she's up again.
Oh, yeah.
All right, now coming up, second fight-in match. Your reward for winning this match is going against Grace Gundrum. Haley McDevitt out of Levy BJJ, definitely the smallest competitor.
Yep.
Haley is about 85 pounds, aggressive. Betty Huang out of
Now,
Toronto.
I've heard
Nogi.
of like weight limits, but is there weight requirements? Because she is so
Oh, she's light. Yeah, she's very light.
Man.
She comes over and trains once in a while. Amanda Levy, her coach,
That's
in her
badass.
corner. Good leg attacks, man. Very good leg attacks.
That's awesome. I mean, here's the thing: that the tenacity is going to be key when you have to give up a little bit of weight.
From the feet is McDevitt, trying to slice that knee through. Wang remains seated, staying back too, staying laid on her back. Devitt steps over on that ankle lock. Turning over on it. I can't tell if Wang has an ankle lock.
She
too.
did,
Yeah.
but I think she was doing it just because she had to react a second to it. Now, though, she does
Yeah,
have
she's
one.
got her own ankle lock now. No control, though.
Not quite.
Now
no.
she pushes her leg free.
I will say, from that little exchange over by Haley, definitely saw the Amanda influences in
Yes.
her 100%.
Yes, very
I was
much.
like, that looks familiar.
Yes. And very young, too. I believe Haley's 15,
Yeah, she looks really young.
maybe
yeah.
16.
That's awesome.
Competes a ton.
I wish I was doing this at 15,
Oh,
16.
God, I was an idiot.
I know.
An idiot. At this age.
So dumb. I know. Don't ever bring up anything we were doing when we were that age.
Trying to get over top is Huang on that Kimura. And McDevitt keeping that head inside. Does she have both knees in there?
Yes. The
Wow.
hard part is, hold on, I'm trying to see that left one could be on the outside. It's just because the
Yeah, it is.
top
Okay,
leg is
yeah.
just so close. It's hard to see.
it. Slicing that knee through, staying tight here is McDevitt. Trying to reach over on that Kimura is Wang.
Now, how long has Haley been training for?
Oh, man. Haley's been training a while. I'm going to say 2-3
Oh.
years at least. Oh, she's going to get Kimura
Betty
finished by
Huang.
Huang. Huang had that Kimura on the far side. She's going to get the finish
That
and
was
move
awesome.
on. Yeah, Betty Huang, Toronto Nogi. Going to move on to face Grace Gundrum.
Hey, but you know what? All things considered, that's about the amount of time that you want to have a match before you have one
ain't
with Grace.
kidding.
You
You
know what I
ain't
mean?
kidding.
You didn't expand too much energy. You're still feeling pretty good, pretty warm. So it's not going to be an overcommitment.
Yo, it's about to get crazy in here.
Yeah.
All right, so next 4 matches are Galarza Sanchez, Edwards Ronan, Levy Souza, Guitard Rosa. And then the first round of the female matches.
Yes.
All right, Galarza in the black and white for Sanchez.
Nice ankle pick there.
Sanchez sits.
Are we noticing, like, maybe this is just me, but there's a little crossover on the hair between the two of them?
Yeah.
It's like they were going as each other's hair.
Yeah, they were each other for Halloween.
Yes.
And here we are. He's got good front head control here, does Galarza. Good job, man. Sanchez, good defense, man. Gets that head free.
Well, you talk about that experience with Sanchez. I mean, Sanchez is still a kid, still a young kid, but
Do you know his exact age or around?
no, everybody to me is a kid. But
Yeah.
still a kid who's had a lot of experience competing at some big profile events. And one of the things I see out of him so consistently is I've seen him in terrible, terrible positions, and he kind of gets out of it like it's nothing sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm just like, dude, that's
I'm so excited
impressive.
to go back and watch the Midwest finishers, find with him and Tackett now.
Oh, it was good.
Blocking the hip
I do
here.
remember that one.
Good control, too, by Galarza, keeping that right arm tight to the hip so that's really stopping Sanchez from a regard.
And not just the regard, like the attempt of the regard, the thought of the regard. He's like, please don't even think about it right now.
Look at Sanchez, man. Fights his way to his shoulder, gets that butterfly in. Overhook with the left side. Now he's going to move to half guard.
Nice movement, though, from Allen there. Enrique, very nicely, deciding to go ahead and stand back up. Sanchez trying to grab around that elbow, see if he can force him down a little bit.
Single butterfly here for Sanchez. De La Riva on the near side. Good high step by Galarza.
It was a great read. And again, that like clockwork, that arm positioning to make sure that regard is very difficult to do. And again, it's what you have to do when you have people who have very lanky bodies. They can just easily like put their knee to their chest and then boom.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting this many clean passes between these two.
Okay.
I definitely thought it was going to be much more regarding, and so very good job by Galarza, controlling his top position.
And testament to his timing.
Yeah.
Because as I look at it, I'm saying, like, if that was a couple other competitors, I think you might see Sanchez have regarded a couple times
Sure, yeah.
But those reads are so good. And again,
you never know, too. Sanchez could be saving this energy. Again, the beauty part about, no points is.
I wish I had that kind of insight into the barometer, the health bar of our competitors. But sometimes you see somebody and they're putting all of their energy out there and you think like, oh, they're dead. And in actuality, they have like 90% gas tank.
Yep.
And I'm like, what? Especially when the
sweat a lot.
smaller. Yeah. I always said that my eternal Iron Man Jarvis scenario is me like rolling after 1 minute and being like, so we're down to 1%. And being like, no.
Galarza maintaining side control here.
All right. Again, now kind of almost replacing that arm with that knee to make sure that Allen doesn't do that. But that's usually where I feel most people can start to do that regard actually pretty well. Maybe I was a little too loud. As a result of that, though, maybe the regard was anticipated as he fell back for that attempt to go ahead and start trying to attack that leg. Now back up atop. Allen's having to put a little bit more work here. That was a nice arm drag. It kind of disrupted the balance just enough for him to kind of start working to work a sweep here. Not successful there, but at least a little bit better.
And let me tell you, great job with Galarza here, where he switched the hips, right? As soon as that butterfly went in, he dropped his right knee to the mat and stepped his left leg up. This positioning right here, okay?
Yeah.
Which is going to make it really difficult to elevate. Now watch, he'll drop his left knee inside. Inside to the other side. There you go. Now he gets that inside, pushes through. Man, very nice by Galarza. Very aware, man.
Ooh, drags him up.
I think he thought he was going to get to the back from there.
Yep.
Rolls through. He's going to end up mounted on top of Sanchez.
Now 3 minutes to work from this position for Enrique here.
He's got a single arm under. He's walking it up. Traps the leg on the near side here by Sanchez. See Galarza still walking that arm up, up. I think he wants to really control that upper half, and then he'll refocus back down on the pass.
He doesn't mind losing that leg battle to win the war.
Exactly. He'll give up the pawn. So he's walking that up.
And
Sanchez, see how he folds that left arm inside, too?
Yes.
It's good with trying to get that, as they walk that arm up, to be able to frame inside. Good job. Rolls through, trucks right through here. Good scramble. Galarza.
It does
Does
pay
get
off.
to the back. Very nice by Galarza.
Huge props.
Rolled through on that truck attempt, and they kind of scrambled for a second, but Galarza does. And what do we got left? 2 minutes? He's got 2 minutes from the back here to work.
Yes, Zanin. Wow is correct.
Yeah.
That's a Christopher
incredible
Walken
scramble.
kind of wow.
Wow.
Like all of us looking and going, yeah, no, I'm impressed. Again, now we're in a place where just looking at it, it's so tense. Like everything is just the forearm across, the nose, just trying to get him to react a little bit, and you see a little bit of the grimace in Allen's face, and understandably so. That's the stuff that just makes you not want to be there at all.
He's going to shift the hips. Looks like he's going to take mount position.
Yep.
Galar's on top. Again, trying to gets that right arm underneath, trying to walk it up. How much time? 49? 49 seconds
49
left.
seconds, okay.
Sanchez brown belt, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Although, use quotation marks.
Oh,
whenever
for
you
sure.
say
Yeah,
that.
belts barely mean anything now.
I just, listen.
Yeah.
I see blue belts that look at me, and I'm like, And, hey, you're the one to talk. How dare you? Oh, you got what? Silver at ADCC, I guess. Here's a purple belt. Whatever.
Hey, blue belts are getting good these days.
I just want to say on behalf of purple belts everywhere, thank you for giving him a purple belt.
Yeah, he deserved it. Everyone wanted me to give him a stripe.
He's a good kid.
Stripe would have been fine. Cross side position here for Galarza. So 3 rounds of OT with these two.
No.
Oh, my God. I'm so excited.
We have over here, whoever does hair and makeup for this event nailed this match. And Crispy, well done. Yeah, we should be pointing them at us.
Oh, God. It would.
Producer Raph is going to yell really bad tonight, just into a pillow.
The leg hook.
Mm-hmm.
So he went spiderweb too. I'm amazed at all the spiderweb off the first. On the first
Allen
attempt,
was
man.
out for a split
So did
second.
I.
He should be out.
Now he's
Boom.
out.
Well done. All the mechanics were there. I was just like, wait, shouldn't you be out? Oh, there it is. Thank you for pointing them the right way.
Sanchez going to take the back.
And this will be interesting. I mean, Allen's pretty aggressive from his EBI over time. I've seen it a few times in my experience doing color commentating. It can be a problem, so it'll be interesting to see how Enrique responds here.
Yeah, he's working
I
hard
mean,
to
it's
get
not
that.
done, but it feels bad.
Yeah. Yeah, he re-gripped this a few times now.
Oh, Enrique,
Galarza
that
turning
was
through.
beautiful movement. He's close. He's close to being out. This is going to be a critical.
Oh, wow. Threw that right leg over for that triangle quick.
No.
He's going belly
gonna
down
get
on this,
that
man.
Armbar.
Oh, now it's in the arm. Galarza fights through, gets that shoulder
Wow.
out. Oh, my goodness. What a transition to the triangle, and then what an incredible escape. Wow.
That series of movements is brought to you by doctors.
Wow.
Doctors repairing all of our injuries since forever.
Jeez.
That reminded me of Pat Sabatini and
Oh,
PJ Barge.
my gosh.
Yeah.
What a match that was.
Good call.
Sabatini Calistine was that one, too. That was amazing. Amazing show.
I just always get my arm checked after I see stuff like that because I feel like I broke something watching it.
Galar's on the body lock. Turns to the other side to Sanchez. Gets the arm over the head, trying to get the back to the mat. He's going to turn in. This has got to be fairly close here.
I mean, yeah, because we're not giving style points to Allen.
Yeah, and this is are we in bottom round 2?
Yep. Go. Seeing people who are this interestingly matched in overtime stresses me out.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to get the tap.
Well done.
And that was it. That was the bottom of the second, so that's a win for Sanchez.
Yep.
Yeah, Sanchez is going to move on. What a match. Incredible match. Enrique Galarza, Silver Fox, BJJ, Alan Sanchez.
Now, take a quick look at it. Their hair is equally as teased out.
Yeah, right.
Get one last look at it, everybody.
All right,
Something
Zach
to behold.
Edwards, red spats. Black and white for Ronan. Zach Edwards attacks legs very, very aggressively. He goes right to 2-on-1 control, trying to entangle a leg. Ronan pulls free, backs off.
I mean, this is kind of the right choice to be doing. I mean, you know, with Nick, you're going to have somebody who's going to have a high output.
Pretty sure Zach's got like 30 of his family members here. They're all local.
Oh, yeah. Reverse
I want an official count, Ross. You better get on that, sir.
Inverts here. Ronan trying to step inside. Edwards doing just a very good job of keeping his legs in front. He is going to...
Nick just about reversing that into kind of a crab right underneath. Doesn't quite get it. Instead, will come up top aggressively like he's got something to prove. Oh,
yeah, he's got some control to the outside.
Just a moment, though, for Zach.
And again, if you see, Ronan was, to escape the position, he was controlling the back of the head, so he was elevating the shoulders and everything of Edwards up, and then he fought the control with the opposite hand.
Great observation, sir.
It's beating the control. Use the one hand to elevate the upper body, and the other hand to fend off the leg control. Very nice by Ronan.
And again, something like getting a bye in your first round, I know sounds like a cool thing, but just momentum is a real part of a big tournament like this, and you almost kind of want to be in it from the get-go. The rest is nice, but...
And going into Ronan with 0 warm-up. Well, no match warm-up. I mean, no different than doing a super match, but in this tournament setting.
Y'all can tell me differently. What do I know? I look at some of these guys, and I think sometimes they get to that moment where they go, damn it. I felt like I should have had a first match.
Yeah.
So
I desperately want to drag them back to center and have them face us.
I would too. But I don't know that they would volunteer to move themselves at the moment. Tanner Matthews asks,
so now he does have...
Is that Gabe in the background looking real Miami?
It is. That's Miami Gabe. Looking for the inside. All right, so, I mean, he's inside leg triangle, inside Senkaku position. He's got the...
It's easy enough to replicate.
He's got the far leg gathered up on the shoulder.
But we wouldn't have run into that if we had done what you had suggested.
Just roll him off the mat. Let them keep going. It's carpet.
They possibly would have knocked out Gary Tonin, which double plus.
Trying to pound that leg inside.
Beautifully maneuvered there by Nick. I think Zach knows this is not a place he wants to be in with Nick.
Controlling the back of the head. Trying to get to that heel. Good job of hiding it by Edwards.
At it for a split second. Now
going back and forth here. He's got the legs crossed, correct? So he has inside to he is outside to the left, inside to the right, correct?
And now starting to get a little bit more. No,
he is inside to both sides.
I think this is
he's got the legs crossed.
Oh.
Wow.
Switch of positions.
Yeah.
Now.
He's got control to the outside now for Edwards. Passes. Ronan, as soon as Edwards went to try to get a bite on that heel, turned his hips, slipped the leg right out. Edwards remains seated.
And the crowd's still very, very, like, this is like a Japanese grappling crowd right now. A hush falls over it. I think that gives more credence to your theory. Zach has brought a lot of audience members with him today.
Yeah. Trying to step through.
Ooh.
Man, he just explodes to that position quick, man.
And Nick not wasting any time when he sees his opening out of it.
Trying to get himself to a crab ride. Edwards forces Ronan to have to retreat from the position.
Yep. Kind of like a makeshift club.
Yeah.
It's like not one that's fully there, but just one enough to be like, hey, would this work on you?
Yeah.
No? Okay, fine.
Edwards trying to invert. Ronan actually just follows him around.
Yep.
Trying to get tight to the hips here.
That's an unusual entry to take in the back. It's literally just lifting up another human very quickly to see if you can sneak underneath them. It's not unlike something I do with a paperweight every once in a while. I just always look at this, though. I mean, one thing that we have to credit here is just the recognition of position consistently. Like many of those entanglements that they were in, very quickly you saw a call and a response.
Yep.
David Garmo commenting and saying Russian toe hold. Interesting.
David Garmo stud.
Yeah, he's pretty good jiu-jitsu.
Back to the feet here, Ronan trying to step inside. Edwards gets it inside. Oh man,
that was clever.
Quick on it.
I like that he used that knee as both an opportunity to kind of separate to make the pass easier, and if it didn't work, he could fall back on that. That was cool.
Edwards stays squared, trying to get that right leg inside. Stays shin to shin. No matter where Ronan steps, he tries to get that shin right in front. Now he goes reverse de la Hiva. Ronan controlling that arm, looking to pass, looking to go Kimura here.
I think this might be a counter here. See Nick gripping like a weave, kind of preventing any kind of movement. Is like not in danger yet. Doesn't look like it should be a huge problem for him. It's just a matter of where we're going to go.
Yeah, and you know, Ronan has clearly been trying to use these entanglements to get to the back off a crab ride, and I'll tell you, Edwards has done a very good job of not only like,
fending it off,
but I mean, not even letting the situation happen.
Yeah.
I think it was only once that he was able to even get to, where he had a grip on his hips.
It's a very good set of anticipation. However, Nick again now on a heel
hook on the inside. Yep.
It's looking pretty dire for a split second, but only for a split second because both of them seem to be just fine.
Is that Russian toe hold, Mr. Garmo? Crosses them feet inside. Looking for a toe hold now. Edwards.
Regular American toe hold, thank you. Oh, I'm not about Russian toe hold, thank you.
Zach is Russian, that's why they call it.
No, I got that, kid. Just thank you. It's always good when you explain the jokes.
Ross, these West Coast guys are sarcastic.
It's just, I want so many good things for you kids. I just try to up the level of sarcasm here.
Now, OT, man.
Hold on. David Garbo has changed it to hillbilly footlock. I'm not going to say that. I feel like that is rude.
Ronan starts from the back here in round one.
Yep. But very funny, David. Good work. Nick it looks like he's inching closer to that rear naked choke.
Yeah.
He does get it.
Man, he got that arm across quick.
Yep. That's 15 seconds. Do you go to the arm on this one and turn them the other way?
Ah, man. Yeah, can we turn them? There we go.
Yes, thank you. You guys really do listen to me. All right, here we go.
Does get that hook.
You're really going to have 2 shots here. Maybe a pump to get
Yeah.
through. That's the way to play it. Go to
Trying
around
to
the
get
neck.
that left leg
It's
under
going to
the
be
head.
hard to finish with just that few seconds. You really got to get that arm
Oh,
loose.
he started to get some separation there.
It's close. It's not there, though.
Good match, man.
Great stuff all around.
Shoo. I'd love to see that one again.
Well done.
Very good match. Very good match. Ronan moves on.
Well, that's pretty dope to see. Javi Guzman says, Zach's so good at making people play his game, and I would have to affirm with that. Because
Absolutely.
Nick was really good at implementing it, but he still wasn't able to pull off what he was implementing. And I've seen Nick pull off shit that people would call hard. So credit to both gentlemen, and we move on. This is Renee
and Evan
versus Levy.
Going over top on the Kimura was Souza. Levy
Falling
right to
back
that leg.
for a leg lock.
He's in on that heel. Is Levy?
But I think there might be some space there. Renee is also trying to fire back with his own heel hook right now. And using his, I guess,
he's looking to control.
Mace Laney is saying over here, his
the
long
top.
legs. Opts to disengage and then comes back forward.
Levy remains seated. Trying to elevate with that shin to shin. Souza steps over top.
So it's tough. Great
Control to the
control over there by
inside,
Levy.
yeah.
He might be
Put
close
on
on
the
this
hip.
one. Oh, just
Yeah, Souza
beautifully
pops his hip
escaped
over top.
out by Renee, who just understands, hey, man, he had a split second to make that decision, get out of that heel hook. Oh, just
Again
into
on that Kimura
crucifix
roll.
for just a second, though. I wanted to see that crucifix, but I'll take a Kimura roll. Tanner Matthews says, Renee so handsome. Okay, thank you, Tanner.
Shin to shin, elevates here. Trying to peel off here.
Stuff. Okay.
Susan, now he sits him back to the hip.
This is tough because when he fell to the ground, he lost that inside ability to fight that leg attack. Normally, if you can cup on the inside, I know Keenan is famous for putting that arm on the inside to block. Okay. Let's see where we go from here. Uses it as a sweeping maneuver.
Trying to push back top, steps
Yes.
over. Oh, looking for an
Ooh.
inside heel of his own.
Renee was taking a risk on that one, but I
Yes,
think
he
he was
was.
calculating it to see if it might pay off. It wasn't a bad choice, but definitely one you got to work out of now.
Back to the feet now, Souza.
Almost keeping him suspended in the air. Ah, great sweeps over by Evan.
Yeah, he's got good control.
Every time, just uses that as a great sweeping mechanism when it's already kind of a good solid submission start.
Yeah. Oh, Souza was able to get his right leg back. Not back, but able to get that leg behind. Needed a mat. Opens back up. Now he's back to the feet.
I mean, that's just what happens when you're tall, so it's not that impressive. It's fine. Renee can take up issue with me later. It's fine. He knows where to find me.
Oh, over top on that Kimura again with Souza. Now Levy will stand to his feet.
All right.
The knees here.
This is a great matchup. I mean, I was excited about the thought of it, but
Yeah.
the reality of it is also proving quite compelling.
And both these guys coming off 2 big wins, too. Souza, now he goes reverse to the Hiva, does Levy. Let's see if he inverts. Trying to fall back. I will tell you this, man. Levy is very hard to submit as well when it comes to leg locks.
Interesting.
Goes on that knee bar. Rolls through. Looking for the outside.
This might be
Levy
a
finds
much different set of escapes for Renee. He's kind of bellying down over here. Just awesome. Just really, really impressive, Renee.
Yeah, his escapes have been on point, man.
Just so good. It's recognition of position. It's not freaking out and doing exactly the right things that you need to do.
Yes.
It's very weird because that can have a lot of margin of error to it. But each time, it's very consistent. Very well done. But also, he's tall, so. You know,
yes, he is.
Just saying. It's much easier when you're taller. Everybody knows that.
Souza still trying to slice that knee through. 2-on-1 control. By Levy from that bottom position.
Mm-hmm.
He's tubing. Very active.
Mm-hmm.
Renee gets up, pulls that leg back out.
Let's see. Let's Go Renee comes from Zachary Leskowicz, who hashtags King's College Jiu-Jitsu. I do know that Renee fills in for teaching with the college kids, which is great. Gives them some real education. Take that, college.
Top position, double unders here, body lock for Souza. Gets the head inside. Pulls that leg free.
I mean, to be honest, it's just a better investment of time. Just
2
pulling
minutes.
out like that and literally taking the angle away.
Over on the Kimura
Oh,
again.
yeah. I mean, after doing it once, there can be a little element of telegraphing it, but still at the same point, I'm not hating any part of it. I like seeing that athleticism to go with it. Looks like Evan is just kind of getting maybe a little pop with a finger or two, maybe.
I think when he ran forward, I think he head-butted him by accident. Total accident, but.
I like that. Right as you saw that Renee was starting to try and go for a toe hold.
Yeah.
Evan, great recognition of position, almost saves the leg for
Yeah.
a later use.
Yeah.
And was like, okay, well, I'll just hold on to this just in case. No big deal. I don't like where Renee's knee is right now.
Trying to get to the
Triangles
back.
it again
Triangles it.
because he's tall. Remember, it's a good through line, people. Great job, Renee.
Remains top position.
Oh, you guys want to know who's on the mic with Big J? My name is Rafa Sparza of Grappling Hour and Verbal Tap. If you don't listen to my podcasts, you're missing out. I mean, it's really your fault, but hey, enjoy it.
30 seconds.
Back to the feet, Souza.
I'm starting to wonder if we're going to see an overtime here pretty quickly.
Oh, I think so, yeah.
It seems just like they have very good countermeasures for each other's
That's what I
particular
was just going
games.
to say. The countering has just been on point.
Renee trying a hip thrust to distract.
Renee's
Almost
had some
worked.
great Kimura attacks, man.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Now we go to OT. 3
You
rounds.
didn't throw a ghost? Thought we were supposed to throw a ghost.
Yeah, what happened?
Yes, and Ross is here as well. I think they might have been asking for you instead of me.
I'm here,
Atomic
guys.
butt drop is pretty funny. Yes, that is Ross. And Xanon says, you guys are doing good. Thank you. We're having a blast here. This is super easy when you have friends surrounding you. We have our
Right,
first period of
and
overtime.
then getting this kind of
Yeah, they're doing the
competition
hard
in
work.
front of
We're
you,
just
you know what I
talking
mean?
about it.
Go, use them legs for that. Yep, push it off.
Levy starting on the back here.
Yep.
Push his foot off. Come on, get that foot. Stop it.
Body
Evan
triangle
has
now
a
for
quad
Levy.
triangle Indeed, that's good.
Double unders.
If he does that consistent movement, he might be able to kind of climb his top half of his body out of it.
Yeah. Get that right arm across. Now Levy switches back to the left arm across.
Yep.
One-on-one grip now.
That arm over the head, John Jock actually showed that to us last time we were on Cali.
The repeatedly one over the right arm, then left arm switch.
Yep.
Switching over top. Yeah, it's effective, man. It's very effective. I think when you implement some kind of, that's tight. Yeah, and Levy's going to get the tap.
New brown belt, Ross the Boss? Question mark?
Ross
Thank you.
Boss, congrats on the brown, buddy.
Renee also just got his brown belt.
Nice. What's the time? What's the time?
We're looking to investigate on how much time has eclipsed. Apparently a little bit of a small blood out of the nose of one Renee.
Oh, I thought he tapped. Oh, okay. Yeah. He got to that quick.
He has the armbar. However, Evan's doing a great job of trying to escape. It goes into belly down. It looks like he might be able to get it. Oh,
he's trying to get his head to the other side.
And
he's out. Wow.
To be fair, 100% here. Credit to Evan. But if I had gotten out in the fashion he did, I would be screaming way louder than he did. That was impressive.
Hey, we do a lot of overtime, and Evan pops in, you know what I mean, to do some training with us. And we always talk about we can let this thing pop a few times if it means something.
No. Yeah.
Evan, fantastic, man, fantastic. And I can tell you, he really, really wants this. He really wants this.
Well, yeah.
And
clearly.
That was awesome.
He was willing to depart with his arm before we even get to a final round. Like, we're not even in.
I know. Yeah.
We're not even in the semis. And he's like, bye, arm. Good knowing you.
We coming for him.
My man. Great match, man. Great match.
It looks like the audience is quite pleased with that in the comment section over here. And if you are so pleased with the way we are commentating this or the action you see here, share this stream on your social medias. Let people know that you are watching it. Tag us on the Instagram. All of the important things here, people. But make sure to like and share. Like and share. Like and share. And we would very much appreciate it because we got some great action for you guys. The worst thing that can happen is nobody sees this because we're already in the very final part of finding out who will be advancing to the semifinals.
We're to the Final Four now.
Yep.
And we got Guitard on top against Enzo Gracie out of the Bronx Academy, Stanley Rosa. Guitard, 10th Planet Montreal. Trying to peel these legs off as Rosa aggressively attacks an ankle lock here. And he's got both feet on the hips here trying to extend through. Guitard's going to have to roll. He's going to have to tap. Yep. Straight ankle lock finish by Stanley Rosa. He okay. He's back up. All right, so we're going to have Sanchez, Ronan, Levy, Rosa. Dude, this is insane, man. All right. So now we're going back second round. So now we're to the second round of the 105.
Yes.
So we got Strausser and Pinto. Pinto with the Silver Fox logo and the Spats shorts for Cruz. Man, I thought Strausser had won that. Was I wrong? I really thought it was Strausser that won the last one. Oh, man, Cruz jumped.
Well, I copied off your homework, so I thought I had written that down as well.
Yeah, I really thought it was.
So our apologies if we
Strausser
had gotten that wrong. That's it. We're just apologizing.
Yeah,
but
Pinto looked like she's going for a gift wrap here. Flying attacked right off the bat by Cruz, but Pinto stayed calm.
Yep.
Now she's looking to control. Gets that right leg over. Looking for a heavy stack here is Cruz. Wow, nice. Came right underneath, back to top position for Pinto.
Ryan Cox, in response to your question, yes, Stanley did just win very quickly. So not quite your fault on missing it.
Yeah, if you walked away for a bathroom break, you missed it. That's for sure.
Trevor Cutter just says, I thought Cruz lost before.
That's what I thought, too. I don't know.
Maybe we all just took the wrong cocaine.
Yeah, right?
Is there the right cocaine?
What in
Went
the
to go
world?
share it on the stream on IG and missed it. No, Ryan, I'm so sorry.
That stinks.
Oh, no. We thank you for your service.
Tight head and arm positioning here, and she's going to use it to pass.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to take the back off the head and arm positioning, man. Wow, look how tight. Again, kids at home, good height, head and arm control or double under control is a very good precursor to getting to the back.
Arturo almost says she won by escape time.
I really thought it was Strauser. Top position. Cruz pushes that leg back in. Looking to get herself back to a half guard. Coming up next, we got Linda Mihalik, Gabby Etzel, Betty Huang, and Grace Gundrum. Rwana De Silva and Kate Gondolas. Oh, looking in on a leg here. Pinto
Loses
gets
it,
at me
though.
right to the back, right back to the mat.
Yep. We just had somebody ask, did Holland compete yet? No, not yet.
Staying tight, three-quarter. Yeah, that's not three-quarter mount. She has her right leg inside. There we go.
Yeah,
Okay.
again, can be funky in terms of their positioning where we get so used to saying, like, no, that's three-quarters.
Look at this. She's looking at.
Like, Darsh from
Yeah, I'm going to just Darcy from here. From the wrong side, half guard. Pinto going savage. Back to the head and arm control. Good head and arm. See if she uses it to pass again.
Probably start using the other leg. Yep.
Gets free.
Now we're
She's
looking
going to
at
try
a
to finish with this.
way more dangerous aspect of it. Now, what is keeping her safe here, Jay?
Her being able to get up onto her right shoulder. Yeah, her being able to get up. If you saw her hips turned up, that means she was at least partially up on her right shoulder. And what that's going to do is that's going to leave you just enough slip to where, don't get me wrong, it's tight and it's uncomfortable, but her arm was probably like on her ear and not, buried a bit deeper.
What also opens up that ability to shrimp, correct?
Absolutely.
Whereas when you're just flat on your back, there's no real way gravity can help you.
Yes.
I like
that. Oh, toe hold. Toe hold for Cruz. Pinto rolling through. Going for a toe hold of her own. And she's got some better control on that thing.
And now she's going to get another shot at it.
Yeah, the heel hook, too.
Grimace on the face, though.
And I'll tell you, she's doing the right thing there. She's trying to bust the control.
Now going to that
Can't
knee
get her
bar.
secondary leg in. Oh, man.
She'll probably rechamber back to a heel hook.
Yes, she
was
will.
hoping that she would get some time bot so that she can start her own attacks
And
here.
Pinto, very nice job of protecting her feet.
Well, now she's got to worry about her own set of problems here.
It was crossed, so she had it on the
Fair.
top side. Yeah, it's going to be a little more difficult. Good job, man. Dude, these ladies, good leg attack exchange here.
Yep.
Was trying to get on that straight ankle, now trying to dig for the heel.
Like, leg shootouts, I think, might give me the most stress.
Yeah, yeah.
If I'm being honest. It's just because I feel like the only way sometimes they stop is if they hear a noise.
Pretty much anytime anybody gets to saddle, I start like cringing and like backing up.
And it's hard because you're commentating it. You go, I have to watch. Oh, it's my own snuff film.
And then you see them roll through, and the upper body separates from the lower body. You're like, oh, this is just getting bad.
I mean, I've seen and had to commentate on ones where, like, legs are flopping afterwards, and you go, dope. Okay, I'm going to throw up now, everybody.
Yeah.
A triangle here to prevent while we're searching maybe for a toe hold. No. There's going to be a switch of position.
50-50 here.
Yep.
Now she's in. Looking for the toe hold again is Pinto. 2 minutes. Pinto takes top position. Works herself all the way around. Has control to the outside of this leg. Peels that top leg off.
Should be able to get her
here.
knee out on this series, though. So it looks like we're going to be bailing on leg attacks in just a second. She might be spotting to see what she can do again. She's been favoring with that little brace there. She's been seeing what she can do with it.
Yeah.
I don't hate it.
Oh, gosh.
Well, because the hard part is you see one of your opponents wearing a brace of some sort. You know, it's like putting a mark on it and saying, please injure me
This
more.
is the one you want me to attack?
Yeah.
This is the one you want me to attack?
Be like, ha,
You have to
foolish. I
label
put
it.
it on the one that didn't hurt. Now I've got 2 broken legs. Who's stupid now?
She is tight to top here. Again, attacking this head and arm. 30 seconds.
Wait, what? Okay. I think we're about 15 seconds short on this. And we should be heading to overtime here, folks. Hannah Dupree says,
Leg
these
free.
people are legit. Agree.
Oh. I don't think she got control of that arm. Yeah, we were going to hit overtime. All right, Christina Pinto, Silver Fox, BJJ.
All right. Getting some coaching on the side, being told to go for a body triangle, and guess what?
Immediately.
Immediately gets it. That's the type of coaching that coaches wish was as effective all 100% of the time when they tell their students to do something.
And they just listen.
Mm-hmm. It's blissful, I'm told.
And she's
Gets the
tight.
tap.
She gets the tap. Christina Pinto. 24
seconds to respond in kind.
Good. All right, here we go. Cruz has 24 seconds. Yeah, corner call and head under her head. Very, very good advice.
She's already got the the hand in between, which buys you more than usually that.
For sure.
That 14
Especially when
seconds
you got
range.
24 seconds, and that's going to be time.
Yep.
And Pinto is going to move on. Very nice
So
work.
I'm doing some math here, Big J, and I'm looking at this, and I see that there's over 300 people who are watching just this second, okay?
Oh, wow.
But I only seen 39 people who have liked the stream.
Oh, guys.
So, like, would it be so wrong to ask you guys who are watching who haven't liked it to, you know, press the button to like it?
Guys, me and Raph get paid per like.
Dude, no, don't tell them that.
What are all these
There
thumbs
will be no
down?
thumbs down. Just literally everybody changes. We had 39 thumbs up. Now we have 2. But again, just to remind you guys, it's a great way of making sure that grappling like this continues to exist and thrive. It is all based on your support. We're like PBS here, people. In fact, we're essentially a charity.
All right, now we got 10th Planet, Richmond's Linda Mihalik taking on Gabby Etzel of the Hive. Gabby Etzel, closed guard. Bottom position, Linda Mihalik. Linda Mihalik was in the 115-pound tournament. MMA fighter as well, Mihalik. I believe 105, she does fight. Was that atom weight? It is atom weight. I believe that is her weight class for fighting as well.
I didn't even know there was an atom weight.
Yeah, I think 105 is atom weight.
I mean, here's the interesting thing. I always love for tournaments like this when you do have people who compete in MMA, not just because it's a slight stylistic difference in the way that they kind of approach it, but I love the tenacity of people who fight in MMA who provide a little something different from this. It just always, oh God, I think Renee is now arm-barring people just in the crowd.
Just in the crowd to
I
show
think
you.
he's
what was-
arm-barring a child.
Yeah, let me show you what happened.
Oh God, this is terrible.
Let me show you how bad it was.
Oh God, I don't want to watch any part of that. Let's get back to the action here.
Back to the feet now, Mihalik. Etzel keeping that guard locked up. Mihalik keeping them hands in the armpits.
It's very interesting to see. You know, this is so far the tale of this match. Playing a little bit from guard, probably going to be kind of hard to break this posture. So at this point, do you start to kind of adjust the strategy ever so slightly, maybe moving a little bit side to side here? Do you, I mean, especially if you have a hard time trying to break down someone's posture, what are usually those best tips that you find?
So, for me, and again, when I'm with my guys, it's always about exploiting your greatest strengths and putting your opponent in a position where they can't get to their strengths. This being Gabby's strong suit, her guard, what's nice about a guard is you can lock it down and just, you can reset. You could frustrate somebody from the guard just by keeping it locked down. They stand up, they don't have any luck. They get back to the knees, they don't have any luck. You know what I mean? They're constantly trying to keep postured. Whereas for Gabby, from a position where she's good at, like this guard position, you know, it's nice that she doesn't have to reset an attack. You know, most of my guys aren't guard players. All of my guys aren't guard players. So when something isn't working for us, we push away, we get back to the feet, and we restart again. A little different, you know, when you're a guard player. You can play this position and just constantly reset, you know? And I really believe that. I really believe if you're competing and not exploiting all of your strengths to win and you know, avoiding all your partners' strength or all your opponent's strengths,
It's tough.
Game plan wise.
You know, especially when they say like, oh, this partner does this or this partner does that. It's kind of like, well, what do you think the person that you are going to meet as a stranger is going to do to you?
Yeah.
Who wants to win just as bad as you do? This person, at least in theory, is on your team and likes you, so good luck with the person who doesn't.
Yeah. You know what, though? That's why I think you need that rough training as well.
Yeah.
You know, listen, you can't have it in every class. It just doesn't work that way.
Well, we usually have a what I like to call an agreement.
Yeah.
Of being like, all right, so today's going to suck, everybody.
It's pretty much how I say it. This session isn't going to be fun.
Yeah.
But very necessary. Now she's got that figure four around the body. Mihalik back to the feet. I mean, Mihalik can't even get her knee inside. Like, it looked like she was trying to cut her knee inside. She's not even having having that luck. Still closed guard here for Etzel. Coming up over top. Maybe looking at that sweep. Oh, nice setup.
Hey, you know what? That
now
bait
she triangles
is
off,
beautiful.
right? And look how long that setup took.
And now switching on omoplata, I mean, honestly, I know that you got to pick and choose your battles there, but I really did like how that triangle setup was there. I wouldn't have been mad to see that happen for a little while longer.
That hip bump, hip bump, hip bump, and then back down, get that right leg over top. That was fantastic work.
Push aggressively, trying to like almost shove this knee through the guard.
And again, with Mihalik being more of an MMA based, not so much more of an MMA based, but has that MMA background, makes him very, very tough to submit. Not only that, but that forward pressure, that, you know what I mean? It's going to be constantly trying to pass, constantly trying to get to that more dominant position. And again, Etzel now closes the guard off, trying to attack that arm. Good base, good posture from Mihalik. Again, that's what you always get from that MMA background, man. Yeah. Good base, hard to submit, nose for the top, good in scrambles. Etzel got that body triangle, trying to fight these hands into a position of control. Now she goes looking to go reverse Kimura, and you see immediately Mihalik just posture out.
Esteban R says, I'm surprised she hasn't escaped the guard. Yes,
easier
but
said than done, man.
I think that Jade did a very nice outline of saying why a tough person's guard can be a killer, especially for someone who's used to being in MMA. Because think about this. If this were MMA, she'd be used to being in this position and using it to her advantage to ground and pound kind of from there.
Not trying to escape it, exactly.
Using being like, you want me to just chill here? Dope. Unload anger.
Yes. And you got to remember, too, this is Etzel's strongest position.
Yep.
And not for nothing, man, she's long. So keeping them legs locked isn't a difficult thing for Gabby. And when you're talking 105-pound women, I mean, it's even easier to keep this guard locked.
Yep.
And even with the length, even when Mihalik was getting to her feet, she still couldn't even cut that left or that knee inside.
Yeah.
Looking for an angle now. Etzel trying to get that guard higher. As soon as that guard starts getting a bit higher, Mihalik immediately starts posturing.
You know, you guys were very nice. We saw an upsurge of likes. Saw you guys go up about 60 likes. That's pretty dope. But I'm going to remind you, hold on, it looks like we do have a close rear naked choke here. I can't see from the other side, but it's looking valid from the behind.
Yes, it does.
Yep.
She's trying to fight that top arm. Right on the face,
she has a small angle out of it.
Oh, man.
Almost went deeper into the crevasse.
Yes, she turned into it.
Anyway, that's a good reminder. Give us more likes, because I see 300 plus of you watching this right now, and we only went up by 50. So that means 250 of you are pretty lazy. So
just crossing into the 4-hour mark. We've been
at this for 4
has
it
hours.
Really?
Yes.
Oh wow.
Yep. Ooh.
Yeah, Etzel's in on this too.
Counterpoint here. Well received, but she is getting the shoulders out.
Mihalik is out, and she will move forward. Good match between these two ladies. So we're going to see in the semifinal, Pinto and Mihalik. Now coming up, the much anticipated Betty Huang and Grace Gundrum. The silent set. Hey, Zach didn't do that for any of the other competitors.
I think there's some bias here.
Hey, I want to announce my competitors now. Grace deserves everything they do for her. One of my favorite competitors.
Oh, well. Look, it's Doel Cruz. What a dork. You better have liked this, Doel, or I will find you in Vegas, and I will send people who are better than me to attack you.
Gundrum top position here. Wang from the half guard. She has very tight head control here. Now she lets go. She's slicing those knees through. Man, right to mount goes Grace, and she doesn't look like she's missed a beat.
No.
Jeez, look at that shoulder pressure. Her pressure looks much heavier than 105 pounds. Look at that. I mean, just the fundamentals of keeping that shoulder pressure to where Huang's head is pointed to the opposite direction.
Yep.
Understand that now makes it much more difficult for Huang to hip escape or bridge to her hip to that opposite direction when she turns that body that way. Grace staying very tight, and you'll see once she lays that pressure, she turns that head with the shoulder.
You know, for somebody who's nicknamed the Silent Assassin, her jiu-jitsu speaks volumes.
Yes, it does. She's going to get through on this. She's going to try to lock her hands here.
And, it's interesting because Grace is like, I don't got anywhere to be, so I can take my time here. If you want to chill here? Oh, man, that's just worse for you.
So her submission defense and her positional defense is so good too, where she can sit and, you know, use her partner's attack to sweep and get to, like, she's just so well rounded.
Yeah.
She tapped me in this the other day.
Did she?
I'm 180 pounds.
Yeah, it don't matter, man. She gets.
You don't look 180 pounds.
That's what you're questioning?
Thank you.
Oh, I didn't think it was that way you thought it was. I thought, might be. Anyway, back to the match.
Yeah, she's tight on top here. She's got that guillotine mounted,
Yeah.
high elbow. And she is going to move on.
Welcome back, Grace Gundrum. It's good to see you back.
Grace Gundrum, mounted guillotine. Moves on to the semifinals.
I want to say hello to Subspectrum. What's up to you guys? Doel Cruz says, bring it. We've been training our sharpshooters. Not well. I've seen your technique. It's not that good. Albert Tapia says, should Grace Gundrum do submissions on the shore or too light?
Yeah, you want to see something really gangster. All right, wait, hold on. Who we got here first? Okay, we got Ruana Da Silva and Kate Gondolas.
Yes. Ooh. Already looking to just try and put a crinkle in that neck to begin with.
Yeah, Da Silva trying to roll through, gets the top position.
Beautiful exchange. Comes up on top from it, though.
Gets that leg inside. Trying to cut the knee through from top position. Oh, gets that leg over.
Nice setup.
Gondolas to the right arm. Oh, she's going to use it to arm bar, put one arm over the other.
Yes, so you just called it right there.
That's it. Good job of stuffing her shoulders back in. At least trying to.
I mean, for a split second, I
angle.
saw a nice little Dead Orchard moment.
Yeah.
I was like, could we? But you know what? Do you?
Oh, man, yes.
Oh.
Dude, just pile drive right on her head.
It's the one where a submission didn't happen, but you almost wish it did, just for
Yeah.
an option of hurting less.
Gondolas rolls through. Looking to get to the back here.
Yep. Looks pretty close there. Knee in that great positioning over there, top near the shoulder. Just a nice ease into transitioning.
Yeah, great control here by Gondolas. She got that arm trapped. Now that arm's not trapped. She's trying to get under with the left arm. Silva fighting that grip. Gondolas gets that arm behind
here, Jay.
Yeah, that looks pretty deep. That looks pretty tight.
We're
not
talking
getting a ton of fight from the. She does get free.
I think she's just having confidence in the arch that she can't really make fully.
Yeah.
But the hard part is that it's not like a defensive posture or pulling of the arms out of it. So that's really what's going to start to compress a little bit more. So even if it's not choking you, it's really hurting.
Yes. Now she's reaching up for that arm. I think it's going to get, she's going to get the tap. Kate Gondolas is going to move forward. Kate Gondolas is going to move forward to face Grace Gundrum.
All right.
Now we're back to super matches. Julio Ritchie's a late replacement for Damian Anderson out of Padilla Jiu-Jitsu. Going to be taking on Devin Vogel. Yo, real quick, just something I always thought was so gangster about Grace.
Yes.
You go to her Instagram and 7,750 followers. She follows no one.
Who's she going to follow?
No one. I love it.
You think she wants to see some baking recipes? She's like, dude, I don't care about any of you guys. I'm Grace Gundrum. I'm better.
Man, Vogel on the attack early here. I mean, big props to Richie's for jumping in very, very late, like this morning.
On a shootout. Ooh, just slips out right over there.
Good job defending. Back to the mat. Richie's on bottom. Vogel top position. Trying to cut that knee in. Got that. Slicing that right side, that right knee through. Is Vogel now trying to switch it to that left knee.
And just to give you guys some more information, this is 150 pounds. It is a 10-minute match with 3 overtimes.
Yes, so these last 3, the co-main and the main will be 10 with 3.
Excellent.
10 with 3 OTs. And again, the co-main, we got Jam Holland and Zach Green, and in main event, Andrew Cockle taking on Kevin Burbrick. Back to the feet is Vogel.
I like that. I like that, trying to go the back way. If you can't get through the front door, try the back door. Over this way, trying to isolate the leg. I mean, that's definitely a single leg Boston Crab. I'm just saying, no big deal. He's just trying to pressure it now, gets the heel exposed. Oof. Just pops out. Instead, looking for it as a controlling mechanism now. And they're going to go into...
tough position to restart here.
Allowing him to pass it back over is not the most ideal.
Oh, so he did have his left hand on the heel. If you saw from underneath, he was leaning to the side and had his left hand on the heel. Let's see if he gets that.
Yeah, that knee's
nice switch over to the outside. Gets the tap.
A verbal tap, nonetheless.
Devin Vogel. You've been waiting for that all night, haven't you?
Well, kind of. It's kind of the
Devin
reason.
Vogel, 10th Planet Bethlehem, your winner.
We named the show that, so that every time a verbal tap happens, a listener of ours gets their wings.
All right, we're semifinals.
Jarrell Garcia reminds us Vogel also was recently a promotion. Did he go? What did he get promoted to?
Brown belt.
Oh,
Brown
look,
belt.
another brown belt. Everybody here just getting brown belts.
Sanchez Ronan.
Very excited about this one.
Here we go.
Slide in with style by Nick, by the way.
Hold center. Sanchez had an amazing match with Galarza last round.
Absolutely. I know some of you guys coming in late right now, but you will want to do yourselves a favor and go watch both of these guys' journey to this match.
Ronan Zach Edwards, another one, amazing, just attack after attack after attack. Ronan's one of them guys, too, that even though he sits, it's almost like he's standing with how aggressive he is with his forward motion. Oh, sits back again on the inside heel. Sanchez. Ronan rolls through.
Nice respect by both of them on this, though.
Good sweep. Nice. Go under by Ronan. Back to the feet. Now he's going to stay aggressive, pushing forward.
I mean, Ronan definitely loves trying to hit that underneath, you know. Call it back take the hard way.
Yeah. Yeah, trying to get to the hips. He does. Rolls through.
Has it.
Again, that upper body control first.
Yep.
That head and arm control first, and then we'll let them legs catch up.
It's just immaculate, dude.
Yep. It's very... It's when you get good at it, man. It's
Win.
it's a fantastic way to take the back and control, man.
You're too kind there, Jay. Win.
Just a matter of time, bud. Just a matter of time.
Oh, my belt says I'm supposed to already be able to do it, but you know, what's that mean these days? Hey, we're getting requests by so many of you guys who want to see this as no time limit. You want special rules for this match, so I'm sorry to tell you it's only 10 minutes, but so far, are you not entertained? You've already got a sweet, sweet back take.
Yeah, the sweep to get there, too, was fantastic before the back take. Good control here by Ronan. Walking that arm across. Body triangle. He's got both arms over now, too, so it's just kind of switching across the face. Now that left arm's under.
He may be posing a major problem for Allen here. This is... I just saw a very slow grimace on Allen's face. Body triangle over here, Allen looking, realizing he's got to make a move.
And Ronan just great positioning, shoulders or chest up over the shoulders. He's ear to ear. And we're going to start to see, I'm sure, Ronan start to control one of the hands and maybe start to look to tuck it away, or at least use it. At least use the grip to clear so the other arm can make its way across the face. And again, you know, the face crush, I just believe is a better way to get the actual tap to happen, because some of these people will see how far they can go before they go unconscious. Some people let themselves go unconscious so they don't care about choke. When your jaw's about to separate from your skull and you can feel it happening with that face crush, it just makes it more it gives you more of a reason to tap here. That's why I love that going across the jaw.
This is basically Jay Regal Budo's version of I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
I mean, listen, when you see people lift their chin so that the choke sinks in, right?
I'm there with you, but I also love you describing it. Did you guys ever just choke a man without choking him?
Sometimes I'll make my competitors just choke each other in front of me. Oh, now he's got an arm trap. This is what I was waiting for here.
Yes.
You know, they start with that arm manipulation. So now, you know, Sanchez now has to figure this out with one arm.
Not impossible.
No,
just
not at all.
Less options. And what is he doing with that other arm? It looked like he was guiding him back from it.
He did get it free.
Oh, Allen, so close to getting out of that body triangle. He's closer than he thinks he is right now.
Head and arm control, bud. Head and arm control leaves
What
you
a
there.
way to reset the clock on the back take, my friends.
Good job by Sanchez of trying to. He was almost out a second time there, but good job of Ronan keeping that upper body control. Man, now to mount. Sanchez trying to use his feet to trap one of Ronan's legs. Yeah. Now Sanchez trying to stuff this leg back into half guard. Ronan Popping that head to the other side. As soon as he postured up, Sanchez was able to get himself back to a guard here. Shin to shin, pushes away, Ronan back to the feet. Very nice. That was beautiful. Oh.
The Danaher School of playing charades is also the most hilarious. Gary Tonin coaching in the background. In case you guys just heard like what sounds like a garbage can speaking. It's one Gary Tonin.
Ronan from the feet here. Sanchez staying seated. What's the time? 3:20 remaining here. Semifinal match. Winner will take on the winner of Levy and Stanley Rosa.
Which should be a great match.
Man. And then we still have the female.
Yep.
Jeez. And JM and Zachary. And Cockle and Burbrick. Oh, man.
Nice. Nice grab there.
Yeah, he
by
tried to
Allen.
control both those legs here. Ronan inverts to free the leg.
Man, every time I like a control by somebody attacking Ronan's legs, you see it for a heartbeat and then it's gone. Just the recognition of position and saying, like, I'm not going to be in this position with you. I don't care how much you want to set up this series of leg attacks. I'm just not going to stand for it.
Yeah, the IQ and the intelligence for defending, understanding, and working the leg entanglement positions is from that Enzo Gracie squad is just. And remember too, they're all working with each other.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Working your leg locks with Gordon, Gary.
Yep.
Frank Rosenthal.
Yep.
You know what I mean,
These monsters.
Craig Jones.
Occasional drop in by special guest star.
Taza, you know what I mean? It's
well, you know, first you get a face-off eye herpes from Craig, and then if you survive that, your reward is getting to roll with him.
I mean, it's only like 2.5, 3 weeks of pain.
That's the weirdest thing. I've still tried to have anybody rationale. Look at this. There's an impromptu armbar.
Yes,
here.
there is. Oh, man, and that is tight.
No, I think Ronan made some adjustments, just barely. Sees his
Good
arm
attack
for
by
a
Sanchez.
Split second, yeah, sneaks up on that one.
Yeah.
Well done. Oh, I'm sorry, Shannon. Xanon, you said like the 4-time throwing shade at Gary Tonin, just go punch him in the face. Why would I do that to an MMA fighter? No, I'm making fun of him from a safe distance away from him. Like a true brave comic. Plus, he knows how I feel. I've done half of these jokes at his expense before in his face.
Ronan still from the standing position. Very cautious on the step in.
Interesting. Nice
Straight
arm
arm.
attack. Ronan
Follows him up and postures out, man.
Ronan
Another
basically-
very good defense that I like is from those arm locks like that. Then we'll plot this to the outside and guillotines. You saw Nicky Ryan do it too in the ADCC West Coast finals. Is where they just posture up, stand up, and force you to hang from the position.
But
It creates the separation.
it looked like the easiest rep in the gym you've ever seen anybody just do right there. I would struggle holding even the 115ers up. I'm sorry, guys.
Far leg here. I think it is. All right, we're seeing
Excellent.
overtime with these two.
Somebody said, okay, there's 2 jokes. One that's good. One that said, like a true Dylan Dennis. First of all, you take that back. And second of all, text him in the face. That's great.
Text him in the face.
That's amazing. I had to commentate
Hey, we're
that
big William
yesterday.
Tackett fans here too, man.
We love him. He's a good kid.
All right, so we got Sanchez. It's going to be 3 rounds. He's starting from the back of Ronan.
I mean, this is not a position I would like to have Ronan at all on my back.
There's the body triangle for Sanchez.
But the good news is Sanchez has experienced, I don't know, is it ever telling when someone's attacked you with all of the attacks? That you get some intel and be like, hey, maybe they might not be good at knowing how to defend this.
Could be. Or what if you're saving it for overtime?
That's fair. My other ankle was injured, you idiot. That has nothing to do with the back attack, you dummy. Again, Allen doing a good job of controlling that wrist a little bit. Honestly, these are people who you do feel like the 2-minute overtimes can be sometimes not a true determinant.
No. Good control here. Trying to fight those hands.
Mm-hmm.
Single hip is out, almost turned in. Oh, man.
Allen made a really good
that
adjustment
one-on-one he's got, that's some long limbs, man. He's got that one-on-one stretched all the way out there.
Yep. Yep, nice adjustment there by Allen. Was just trying to flatten him out a little bit, but I do wonder if Nick is actually kind of anticipating that to use it to kind of like get out from there. Beautifully done by Sanchez. Readjusts, gets a body triangle. Now, of the arms, but may lose. And,
nice.
I mean, we're talking about that wrist control being the saving grace of there, because that could have been a pop out.
You ain't kidding.
Oh, I mean, it's
just. Wow. Oh, man.
What
See, I would
did
have
I
loved to see
say
a little more
about
time.
2 more
That was
minutes
awesome.
being it? Ah. All right, you guys in the chat, stop arguing about sub-only versus points. I have no time for you. Here we go. Nick gets his opportunity at the bottom of the first period of overtime.
And notice he went the triangle to the bottom side.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that was just bad timing or...
Potentially, but like one of the things I've seen with him a little bit earlier today is how he's been able to still control even with that.
Yeah, it doesn't
on the other
matter. He
side.
switches to the other side. It doesn't matter. Now, the only thing that would end this here is a submission by Nick.
Yes.
Otherwise, we will go to round 2.
Forge on.
Back to the other side. Good job of Sanchez. You see where his focus is, man? Getting these hands away from him so he can start turning his body.
Yep.
Have to be hand fighting from this position.
Yeah. It's you feel almost handcuffed with that wrist control. Ronan is a little under the neck here. I think he might be able to make some adjustments.
Is he going to try this with the arm in?
I think he is. However, very nice.
Yeah. Sanchez over on that left shoulder. Got that left hand trying to block that overarm by Ronan. Ronan relocks that body triangle. Sanchez gets a bit of separation here. Turning again here, Sanchez, as he goes back and forth. 10 seconds. Wow, that went really quick, too.
Yep.
Match on deck. Evan Levy, Stanley Rosa.
All right. Next series, back attacks. Here we go.
All right. Sanchez back on the back here. He uses that right foot like it's a paw, man. Hooks on that calf and bring it in. Got the single hook out.
I mean, already being essentially at turtle within like 150 left to go
Yeah.
is not
Now
most
if he'll
ideal.
turn to that right hip. Oh, man. Sanchez is under that neck, though. Oh, man.
Oh, my God. It's just continuously crawling up.
That's what I mean. See how you posture, you stand up. You're forcing them to have to hold. It's just a great defense. Again, if you go back and watch Nicky Ryan's, I believe it was against Keith. Keith had him in a couple guillotines, Krikorian.
Yes.
And you watch Nicky just stand up, posture, and force him to stand with it.
Absolute chaos. I think the commentators are not fans of the 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu. That's just my personal opinion.
All right, here we go.
Dope.
Body lock here.
Nice. Now this is one of the first times I've seen somebody really do a good job of trying to elevate that leg.
Yes.
So that they can work to do that. That's one of my favorite attempts.
Mm-hmm.
It's tough to always sneak in because I think people are building that into their expectations. But, man. Woo.
Continuing to turn here. Oh, we might have our first actual escape here. Turns through. He's out.
There we go. Well done, Alan. I like that Tanner is fighting for our honor. Jay's worked with Zach for a long time, and Raph has done a ton of stuff with everyone, and Ross is from Bethlehem. Look at you getting the shout out over here. People fight for your honor often on the internet, Ross? No, you just,
Apparently.
hey, man. Don't ever.
I love you guys. Thank you.
Don't ever let them tell you any differently. Joel Garcia says, damn, this is close. You ain't lying, my friend.
I want to say that last round was a minute. So I believe Sanchez is up by about a minute going into this.
Yeah, I normally have a pretty good idea of who's ahead, and right now I'm struggling to figure out exactly where we stand.
Yeah. So they went 2-2. Here we go. Oh, no, they didn't go 2.
Oh!
Oh, man, he slipped into that quick.
Rowan doing a good job systematically trying to get out of the armbar, and it just gets out of it.
Up,
oh
stand up, pull the arm out, right?
Every time, it just my
told you it works,
my
man.
my blood pressure is not okay. Oh,
Dude, Ronan is having a tough time here. He's breathing. Ronan looks tired, man, and that's odd for him.
Alan's just trying to initiate the roll, and this is what we talked about with whoever can act first, whether it's somebody getting a body triangle or getting the position locked up, or the person who initiates trying to get out the fastest. The rolls do help you here, and it does look like he is out.
He is out.
And I do believe that is going to put Alan ahead. I think we're doing it.
Sanchez.
Sanchez indeed
That's
does advance.
And Sanchez goes to the finals here.
That's impressive, man.
Alan Sanchez.
I feel like
representative
for a organization that does not allow slams to be had, you cannot play Onyx's slam. I feel that's against the rules. The IBJJF verbodes it.
Yo,
they're doing
Stanley
ironically.
Rosa, Evan Levy.
What a great moment for young Evan here.
Right?
I've heard very good things about him. When Amanda came on the Grappling Hour podcast, she was speaking so well about him.
He is talented, man.
And just giving me a preview of being like, there's more of you?
Yeah. He is very talented, man. Oh, he's in on this leg quick on Rosa. Rosa, good job defending. And Rosa's made fairly quick work of both of his opponents.
Mm-hmm. It's been a relatively short day for him all around.
Yeah.
Definitely fresh. I mean, but at the same part, I mean, Evan is the person who's done very well based off of what could be low or very little expectations, just in terms of like, hey, man, you're one of the new guys on the block, but you're looking like one of the experienced guys on the block.
Yeah, tough competitors too, man. Taking out, I mean, Carpenter was big. Carpenter was very big, man.
Jarrell Garcia says, Levy is 90% hamstring and quads.
Yes. This is definitely a cut for Evan. Nice drag through.
Ooh. There is an attack here. I mean, I do not love the way on escape here. This looks like it could be very bad for Evan. There is a series of rolls. I'd like to see him try and get his knee line a little bit safer here.
Yeah, and as he's rolling, you'll see he's separating the legs each roll. Each roll, he's trying to peel that top leg from the middle back so that he can get his leg free. Folds that leg in. Turns it to a knee bar. This will be easier to escape for him.
Yeah.
You're going to keep going here.
They'll go straight into our first row. If our first row moves out, they will go into our second row.
And I think Rosa just released the position.
If they continue through that, they will end up in the parking lot. And I think that's when we'll stop it.
There we go, just starting from the knees.
Yeah, why not?
Again, Stanley Rosa, ADCC, West Coast Trials silver medalist. Evan Levy did actually go to the West Coast Trials. He actually had one of the quickest finishes.
Yes.
He had a heel hook finish in the ultra heavy division.
Yeah. I mean, it is interesting.
50-50.
I do appreciate, like, when you know that a competitor is really good at leg attacks and you say, all right, I'm going to do it too, you know?
Yes.
It's definitely a way where it could have some blowback on you, but what better way are you going to get to test what you're doing works or not?
Yeah. And not for nothing, if you have seen Stanley Rosa compete before, he can come out like an absolute animal.
Yes.
Like a uncaged wildcat. You know what I mean? For Levy, I would probably be happy that I'm catching leg entanglement trades back and forth with him rather than the beast.
Well, one of the things that I thought was really interesting that Gordon was saying during the BJJ Fanatics tournament yesterday was he was telling me, he's like, you know what? He goes, for some of these little guys like Keith or Tackett going against somebody like Tex, you kind of have to go balls to the wall.
Have to.
There's not really a retreat. You got to just continuously put that in there. Otherwise, they're going to know there's no heat to what you're putting out. And
he's
much
bit,
like
he's
this,
got a bite on that. He's got a bite on that ankle.
and Rosa has to respect it.
Yes,
I
he
mean,
does.
that's again, we're talking about markers. That's a marker of confidence. Even if it looks like you could pass your guard right here, or you did, it's still a definite moment where you're like, okay, if I can touch the leg there, I think I'm that much closer to potentially if I can regard here and attack it and I get another stab at it.
Yeah. Now I'm thinking we're probably going to see Rosa more attack to the upper body now.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see him kind of move away from that leg entanglement.
Just switch it up.
Yeah. I think when you're seeing that, it's even if not, here we go. As I say that,
for
man,
another knee bar. Evan very quickly making the right angle adjustment on that. I think Rosa's going to try to adjust. Looked like he was kind of signaling like he would go to either a toe hold or a knee bar back again. In transition, though, does lose it again. Evan's understanding of that series of positions is quite impressive to see.
Now Levy will take top position. Rosa again attacks on a leg here.
Rosa's in a great position, although I don't see Evan just conceding it. I see Evan
toe hold
fighting right
Levy.
back with his own toe hold of his own. Rosa's not moving. He's not really giving much to it. So one of the other interesting aspects of this is the poker face that comes along with.
Yes.
I mean, does that really hurt? Because I think they're just holding it in pretty well.
Remember, this is semifinal. Winner will face Alan Sanchez. 4.5 minutes remain. Rosa trying to get to his feet now, trying to peel that out.
Evan now forcing Rosa to go ahead and try and grip the arms so that he can't get full extension, and now probably gripping the arms so that he can't rechamber and maybe helping to assist him in getting the leg back and trying to pass.
He's trying to chase to there.
Yep. And now going to put a little bit of pressure down, Just so he has to carry it
Yeah,
and
now he's
give
up
up.
for that gift wrap. He goes up. And again, man, Rose is staying like extremely calm. Like I said, he's always been like a super aggressive, but I think he's really, giving Evan a lot of respect here in realizing that one slip up, and his leg is caught in a really bad spot.
Yeah. I think more than anything, he just doesn't want to be surprised
For sure.
by a leg attack there. I think he's more so saying, like, I think I can maybe outmatch you on some of the leg entanglements is probably his thought, but why give you the opportunity to be in the fight if I can dilute that?
And as we keep saying this, he keeps
All
going
right.
back to the attack.
I can respect this. I like this play.
Levy trying to get that knee line free. Rolling through on an ankle attack of his own here.
We have a question coming through, and people asking, what rank is Evan?
Evan is a purple belt. Just got his purple belt. He's 19.
Okay.
He's a blue belt world champion, a juvenile blue belt world champion.
Yes.
Again, he did the ADCC West Coast Trials. He's done some super matches that he's done very well in. But since he's been 15, he's been in rooms with Gary, Gordon.
Yeah.
We have a specific leg lock guy, handsome fellow over there with the beard in his corner. Luke Zaman, who's our local leg lock guru. Evan spends a lot of time with him. Steps
That's
over.
paying
Very
off.
good sweep to
Pass
pass
for
there
him,
by
my
Levy.
friend.
Anchoring under the arm. Rosa remaining with double unders here.
I mean, maybe Evan's starting to see a little bit of that hand if he's going to try and transition to attacking it with the
Yeah.
Kimura.
See if he gets that right knee over top of that arm to pin it down.
I mean, I think he's just trying to see what Rosa's going to give just naturally in movement. He did. I mean, for a split second, he might have saw the back, but he's content probably with this mount for just a split second. And I think I actually overshot that. It's not mount. Looks like he's back in it was just gone for a second?
Yeah.
Tight. Okay, cool. I'm not just making up things now. That's how quick things move.
Yes. Again, semifinals here. Winner to face Alan Sanchez for the 185-pound title. Levy falls back on that leg again. Get to the outside.
He's in.
Yeah, I saw wins
Fairly
here from,
tight, yeah.
from Rosa.
Oof.
Good extension
Oh,
if he
I
could focus
hope
a
I'm
bit
not
more on
hearing
that hip.
things.
Yeah, Rosa pull that leg back out.
Even hearing static when they have a leg entangle like that makes me a little uncomfortable.
Rosa, top position, back to the feet. 30 seconds left.
Javi Guzman saying these SJ, BJJ guys are no joke. No kidding.
If you saw the sessions that these
No.
guys put in,
No.
it's
I'm good.
brutal.
I have an imagination. I'm pretty sure I know what it looks like.
And it's weekly. It's not like it's once in a while. It's
No.
it's pushing
Rosa
that
trying to
knee line
put
free.
an exclamation mark on the end of regulation.
All right, here we go.
I mean, I guess the other question I have is, are their legs just so, like, big that they're just like, go ahead and break it.
Very
That's fine.
hard to submit now. Evan's back attacks have been fantastic. His ability to hand fight and control to get to the finish have been outstanding. And he's got a great squeeze. You see Rosa keeping his arms
right.
up.
All right, I think you can kind of see Evan testing the waters here. You know, he's got that arm around the chin and a control on the wrist. So while it may not be a submission just yet, I think it bodes well of what he could do. And more importantly, I don't see Rosa able to move a ton.
Correct. And again, with that hand fighting up top, this is just forcing, Rosa to have to focus on the hands and not the escape.
Yep. All right, Rosa trying to
rolls to the other side, triangle to the other side. Almost caught the escape there.
Almost starting to work his hips into a more secure position. It'll be interesting to see if Evans kind of like sweeps underneath to try and meet him halfway there.
Or drag him back to this side.
I forget people can do that sometimes. Okay. It's very casual. He's out. You can tell one Mike Padilla as a ref is just like, I mean, you're done. Whatevs. No big deal. The evolution of Mike Padilla, he's also gone into that of like a wrestling coach posture right now with the tuck in into the sweats and a baseball cap the front way. Look at this.
Oh, and he's out.
For a split-second armbar, and he is already out. All right, well, ride time is already ahead on Evans' side.
Yes.
We go to the second round.
Again, man, I'm just surprised I'm not seeing more explosiveness from Rosa.
I mean, is he tired?
I don't know.
Did he get legit stuck here? Oh, please, twister him. Twister him. Oh, wait, that's right. We can't do that now, really. That would be fun. Who's on deck? Well,
on deck next is going to be the females, Pinto and Mihalik, Gundram and De Silva.
Yes.
Levy gets that arm free. Gets that arm over top of his head.
Javi was asking if that was an escape. I mean, technically, with the shoulders hitting the mat like that, I believe it was. Now, well, excuse me, we're getting into a little bit of danger as Rosa is kind of working on a little bit of what was a crucifix in armbar danger right now. This is Karush. Oh,
good escape,
good
man.
break for him.
Wow. All right, here we go. Last round, man.
Oh, my God.
I'm so nervous right now, and I don't even know why. I'm, like, nervous.
Hey, man. You learn to identify, and you pick people. It's like reading a story.
Yeah.
Why, when you read a book, do you care about a character? It's the same thing that happens here.
Good control here. One-on-one. More grip. Rosa trying to get an arm over top of the head. Body triangle now for Levy.
I mean, even if it doesn't get the submission, it's just going to make life terrible for Rosa. As you start to see the seconds start to diminish here, it looks like we could see the upset that many of the people in the chat were hoping.
Yeah, I mean, hey, dude, this is. Yeah, we'll wait till this is over. I'll tell you, man, this is big for Evan, man.
What? Big for anybody, man.
Yeah,
especially
man.
Watching how quick work Rosa made of his
everybody
opponents.
else, man. And those first matches, that's exactly what I expected from Rosa. Levy keeping his head on the bottom side, man. I mean, he's just doing everything correct here. See him take that left arm and pull the head up so that he can get his head underneath. Like, when you can make sure that your fundamentals are correct.
I mean, here's the nice part. It's like watching somebody in a bowling lane hit like a turkey.
Yeah.
And then going past that and being like, are they going to do a 300 game?
Yes.
Like, holy. Okay, cool, dude.
10 seconds before the full 2 minutes. Jeez.
And it
seems
it's
that
going to
run out
there.
All right.
Huzzah.
Rosa's going to have to finish him.
Yep. And it's not without precedent. He was close on that armbar.
Yes, he was.
If he had just turned a different way on an angle on that wrist with that arm, we might be not even here right now.
Yeah.
Seeing this happen. So it's possible, but I mean, Evan has proven very, very cunning on how to get out of these EBI overtime back takes. Ooh,
See, Rosa opens that guard a lot, man. He opens that guard a lot. Same thing, going for the arm.
Again, that's a great catch there. I mean, Evan is very close. I think he's going to be able to posture out of it.
Stand up.
Yep. Just make sure if he
if he
doesn't rush it.
Yep.
I can't slam out of it is the issue. But you want to keep that knee there to give you the props to find it out.
And he's in the finals. Evan Levy takes out Stanley Rosa, and he is on to the finals. Wow. Evan Levy BJJ has taken out Carpenter, Renee Souza, and Stanley Rosa.
I mean, ladies and gents, this is why we come to events like this. This is 100% why we watch events, because as much as you can predict and think you know what's going to happen, there is stories like this that happen right in front of you that you go, what did I just witness?
Man.
But, again.
Listen, he's been prepping for this for since they announced it was 185. He's been prepping for it.
All right, youngest competitor making a statement. We now return back over to the female bracket. We've got Pinto and Linda McCallick.
Mihalik top position. Pinto, Silver Fox representative, back to the feet. Good front headlock. See if she tries to snap down. Driving forward, trying to get that second. Oh, high elbow guillotine. Oh, she is tight on this. Man, that is tight.
Now, if she can come up on top,
yeah,
it's going to make life
keep that elbow
even
at that
better.
angle. This is a bad position for Mihalik.
I think
she might go
Padilla's
out.
gonna
She's
try and
out.
check that.
KO victory for Pinto. As she's going to move on to the finals. Wow.
Just to let you know.
Yep. Why am I here?
To be fair, when I have gone out once, I definitely did look at my teammates, and you have a surreal out-of-body experience, and I just remember saying, tell them you're all right in your head.
Yeah.
And I wake up and I'm like, I'm fine. You were like, that was the weirdest thing that you came back to life and just yelled at us, like, I'm fine. So, always end on a comic beat, guys.
Yes. All right, here we go. Rwanda De Silva in the all black, black and red for Grace Gundrum.
Coming at you heavy. Be sharp, Grace.
All right. Bottom half of the bracket right now. Grace Gundrum in great form earlier
Rwanda
tonight.
in on an arm.
Rwanda looking really good on that arm attack.
Yeah,
Isn't
Grace
going
inverts.
to get it, but nice opening statement from her.
Trying to cut that knee through is De Silva. Again, the 185 men's final, Alan Sanchez, Evan Levy. 105-pound women, Christina Pinto, Silver Fox BJJ, is into the finals. The winner of right here, Grace Gundrum, top position for Rwanda De Silva. Squares back off.
You know what's funny is that this is my first time commentating a Grace Gundrum series of matches.
Yeah.
And it's hard to really want to over-talk it because you almost want to experience it, especially when you haven't seen her compete in a while. You know, part of you just wants to behold it in and be like, all right, what new things do you do? Because in the past, I've always just appreciated what you could do. And at the same point for Rana, already putting out some
watch the
games
setup.
Yeah,
right
that left hand. See how it's gripping that far leg, and now she's feeding that left leg over top. This is probably going to be pretty funky here, and I'm excited to see. Now she's going to trap that arm. Oh my gosh, she's gonna finish with that arm bar, isn't she? Man, to the crucifix with the Kimura. Fantastic setup, man. That right hand gripped right underneath, trapped the arm. Outside leg comes over, traps inside. It's no different than the head and arm control. She just did it with her legs.
Correct. I mean, would if I could.
She will actually hit this Kimura too with the legs there.
Will she switch her hips over on the Kimura, like turn to her right
If she
hip?
has
Oh, my
to,
God,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
got to be painful.
I believe Javi Guzman put it best when he just said, bruh. Yeah.
Grace with the chin strap with that right hand.
You got time for days here, son. This is actually, I think, the most mercy killing of it.
Yes.
Of all the options.
Oh, if there's one thing, Grace is patient.
Yeah.
She understands that.
Well, I'm just saying that in the sense of look at all the options you have from there. You have
Yep.
all day. You can pick and choose where you want to go.
That right is trying to get her. Yeah, De Silva trying to get her back to the ground. Now Grace will switch over to that Kimura grip. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Oh, good job of working her way back to top by De Silva.
Not just the top.
She
But-
still has
but
that lock.
that-
Yeah.
thank you.
Now she's over top with that
And
Kimura.
we're going to see her potentially get flipped over one more again. Or she's
Yeah,
just going to
little
have
roll
to
over the
get
left
her to
shoulder
drop,
here.
Yeah. There's just a series of bruhs in the comment. So there's a lot of people with a lot of impressed people on the internet, which is not easy to do. I think we could be seeing.
Right? BJJ Fanatics, get Grace up there because everybody needs to learn that one. Oh, are you kidding? Grace is going up there Friday.
How
BJJ
oddly
Fanatics.
timed.
Fantastic.
Zach.
Perfect.
Man. Yep.
Patiently
And
waiting to get that double
just
wrist
the
control.
separation between the two.
Yep. Look at that. Underhooks.
This is like
Uses it like a pry bar.
this is literally Japanese pro wrestling at this point. Like this is an octopus stretch, but like the real version that is
There it
death.
is. Very
Boom.
nice
Oh
transition.
god, even more options. Yeah, this is so nice to watch.
And no crazy movement.
No.
Again, kids at home, look at this. Control.
Hold on, no misplaced movement.
Yes.
Because movement isn't always necessarily bad. We've seen movement work tonight
For
in many
sure.
people's favors. This is just, I'm not going to waste my movement. This is economic movement. This is impressive.
Nice to the triangle.
Stop.
It's all premeditated here. It's going to go to the arm. That's going to
I
straighten
think
out
this is
here.
going to be the end of the
Yep.
day.
We've seen her do it. She'll go belly down here or cut it behind her arm. Yeah, she's going to get the tap. And Grace is going to move on to face Christina Pinto. Armbar from the triangle for Grace Gundrum. And we're going to move on. We're going to move on to our two super fights. 145 pounds, 10 minutes, 3 OTs. Combat Jiu-Jitsu veteran, 10th Planet Bethlehem's J.M. Holland taking on Gracie Humata Phillies Zach Green. Last 4 matches of the night here.
I mean, you know what's funny? It is 11:56. This
Is it
crowd,
really?
Yeah, but this crowd does not act like it is 11:56.
No, not at all.
The current hotel I'm sure that we're at is like, how are they still having this much energy in this?
The owner of the hotel has been in here like 3 times. Like, why are you guys still here?
Yeah.
Well, you know, hey, bud. We'll introduce to you what no time limit looks like one day.
Do you want to tell these people to leave? You go ahead.
Send Grace after him. Holland follows Green up.
Welcome back. Okay.
Zach
Okay, I
Green
see you.
standing position. Kicks forward, trying to get double unders here. Tight to the hips. Stacking heavy. Right to knee on belly. Kicks back to cross-side position here. Framing inside is Holland. Tight head and arm control from top cross-side for Green.
Do you think it's convenient he's wearing green with his name being
With
green?
Zach, it was definitely intentional.
Okay.
Creates that space, sends Green back to his feet.
Nice show of sportsmanship between the two.
It's much anticipated. These guys actually competed at Blue Belt together a long time ago.
Yeah,
wow.
who won?
Zach Green.
Zach.
Yeah.
I like that you just upped the stakes on this one. Being like,
Just saying.
actually, you're like
Right.
you're like a little like Microsoft Office paperclip guy coming in and be like, by the way,
Good half guard here for Holland. Gets that knee back to the mat. Does
Now,
Green.
what
Clamps them
exactly
hands.
is Jam doing with this overhook here?
He's looking to get his butterfly guard back.
With the arm?
We have the first okay boomer of the comment section of today.
Was it what did we say?
I don't know. I think we just all sounded old. That's fine. I don't care.
We are.
I mean, we are. I'm like jiu-jitsu
I
past
mean, I'm
my
really
prime.
old.
I act older than you, Joe J.
Oh, nice
Ooh,
entry.
So
By
that leg's
Holland.
not quite going to be exactly where you want it to be, but at the very least,
Invert to escape by Green.
mm-hmm.
Green will sit now. Butterfly. Holland takes top. Half guard now for Green. Oh, looking at G-roll there. Stuffed it. Foot on the hip, creates space. Back to butterfly here. Gets that shield up. Now back to half guard.
I always wonder when you watch like a JM match, if he ever has a moment where like he has that like combat jiu-jitsu like fall back into PTSD, and it's just like, I've seen a lot of slaps, man. He's like right here, he's in prime position.
See Green just keeping that left arm posted out, trying to stop Holland's hips from moving forward.
Tanner Matthews chimes in, I know JM is serious when he has the mustache. That much is true. And again, this is fun. I like the fact that you do have two individuals with history as a blue belt, because that's ages ago for both of these guys. And obviously both have done amazing things. And why not? Why not settle this midnight?
Zach stands
The midnight
up.
showing
Yeah, right.
years later. It just goes to show that there are so many people, like, I don't know how many roles I've even forgotten in my life where I'm like, did I roll with them? Oh, yeah, I totally forgot that.
Shin to shin. Tries to get to the body for the sweep here is Holland. On the roll over. Green kind of stopped it with his hip.
Green trying to put a halt to it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, he was going to try to roll through on that truck. Surprise, surprise, Jam recognized.
Jam having no time for that.
Pushes away. Green back to the feet.
We've hit the Bon Jovi portion of the match because we're halfway there. Here we go. Continue back. All of you who laughed, you're the problem. Not me. JM starting to try and maybe disrupt, grabbing the back of that leg, see if he can get some lift. However, I think that Nick sees it coming and is going to try and see if he can sneak in that
Green trying to get on that guillotine. Yeah.
Very nice.
Goes
but
through.
instead we'll use it to force position, which is just fine for him.
Wrist control. Peels that arm off by Holland. Trying to get that butterfly in as Holland. Gets it in there. Body lock. Used it to sweep before.
This is prime JM.
Yep. Gets the lockdown. All right. Good job of Green with escaping the position.
Absolutely.
No, I've commentated matches where Green has went rubber guard and you know what I mean, he's very well versed. Allen stays seated. Green trying to get past the guard here. Inverts Holland.
Interesting.
Still seated here.
A little bit of pummeling by both of them. JM now electing to kind of come up and see if he can pass off of the knees right now. I mean, here's a question, Ross. You would be the person to ask. If this goes to overtime,
what's that supposed to mean?
No, come on. I'm asking our
Is it
historian.
about tech stuff?
It's a paperclip, dude. Come on, I need his help.
There he goes. Got that meat hook over top.
Let's let this play out. But my question to you is, if it does go to overtime, are we going to see this match a third time because of how that goes?
I think we run it as a CJJ match.
Well, okay, don't do that because people in the comment section are asking, do you think it's time for you guys, a.k.a. finishers, to have a combat jiu-jitsu turn?
We would have already. The Athletic Commission in PA is really hard.
Yeah,
so
I've heard.
That's all that
is.
is.
An understatement. The PA Athletic Commission is tough.
Yeah. I think on one of the appearances on my podcast, I think Zach spent like 20 minutes just explaining why they suck. And it was like, I don't have too much time for this, my man.
We might take it to Delaware and run it down there.
Tight.
Like no rules down there. High guard here. He's got the overhook. Gripping onto the shoulder. Now JM squares him off. Pushing his upper body
and
forward
that means
here.
we're 2 minutes left
That's
in
it,
this
2
match.
minutes.
Now, this is nice. I like the fact that we get to see a little bit of what you were talking about earlier here. You know, the fact that he's almost switched up his style entirely in terms of his mode of attack.
Yeah, he's Zach Green is one of them true martial artists where, you know, he doesn't think that one style is the greatest
truth,
or superior.
yeah.
He wants to learn anything or learn everything. Good job posturing out by Holland. Last minute here before OT. We're going to have 3 OTs for this too. Half guard trying to roll through again is Green.
30 seconds.
Last 30 seconds.
All right, right back to here. It would seem like an interesting way to get back to the position, but I think it's just a testament to how good Nick is at being able to pull that off.
Zach.
I'm sorry.
Zach.
Zach.
Did you say Nick?
I did say
Oh,
Nick.
okay.
I know a Nick Green. It's very confusing.
All right. We to overtime. There's going to be 3 of them.
For those of you who missed it over here, somebody said, how did BJJ Fanatics get Combat Jiu-Jitsu approved last night then? They're referring to Tex.
This is going to go on forever.
It really will. So just that's what happened there, okay? In case the joke flew over their head. Let's go back to the match.
Green starts from the back.
He's doing a pretty good job. I think he's going to have a couple options here if he wants to stay on the back or maybe transition. JM is trying to see if he can get underneath, although his shoulders are toward the mat. I mean, if he can potentially just turn into him with the elbow. But the hard part is that grip on his wrist is keeping him there. Yes, over the center line.
Stopped him, okay. Holland will choose the back. All right, here we go.
Bottom of the first. JM wasting no time here.
Trying to split the legs here is Green. Hand fighting, trying to turn it back to the mat. He's to the outside. And you see JM trying to use his right hand to turn the body, and he does get on a face crank here, turns it to the other side.
Oh, almost snuck it right in there underneath all of us. Although, here's the thing. This is that weird middle ground. He's not 100% out, but
yeah,
he's not 100% in, and the audience wants it. The audience yelling out, squeeze. I don't know that that's really going to help in that situation at that moment, but we appreciate your interceptions here, people. Oh, a twister.
Yeah, clears that elbow. Very nice. Oh.
Sorry, kids. In overtime, twisters might be hard with the shoulders and the mat and the such.
Gotcha. So that is what it would eliminate it, right?
Yeah, and more importantly, that's, that's how you can tell this tournament is. Even JM's chasing the $100 prize to get.
Round 2 here. Green on the back of Holland.
Got some pretty good ride time on that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Very good ride time on that.
Right now, there is a slight advantage to JM for that first period. The second period now is being decided in front of us. Green getting that leg
good
over.
Trap by JM.
And again,
very smart.
The leg over and the wrist control make this really no bueno.
So JM caught that foot the moment that arm went over his shoulder, or that leg went over his shoulder. Oh, did he tap? That wasn't escape, right? That was a tap?
53 seconds.
I think he tapped.
I think so.
Yeah, JM's got to run. It's 53 seconds, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we're re-explaining the rules.
Gotcha, yeah.
All right, he did tap. We have 53 seconds. The crowd is now saying they want to see a JM Holland win. Can he do it?
Green turning them shoulders.
Looks like Green is very close to being out.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
And that is it. And
Cross the
Zach
rope.
Green is going to take it by submission in OT over JM Holland. Gracie Umata, Zach Green,
Big congrats,
your winner
Zach.
in OT by submission.
Tanner,
All right, we are down to our last 3 matches.
I'm excited. I'm ready for it. Hey, this is a good time to remind you guys. I still see close to 300 of you in this thing. Right now, we stand, I'm doing a total, at 120 likes.
Great stuff.
I'm just saying, 140 more of you can give us some likes. That would be a great thing to do right now. And if you watch it in the future, give us some more likes as we return to the action with Kevin Burbick and Andrew. Oh, no, don't choke me out because I'm talking. I can't commentate and choke at the same time.
Burbick in the black, gray for Cockle. Burbick aggressive with that, that arm drag. Burbick sits, Cockle starts trying to slice that knee through. Trying to pull that knee free. Cockle back up, pulls the leg out. Cartwheel. Aggressively trying to knee cut through.
Cockle, always very exciting.
Yes, always. And dude, he always has tough matches. He literally, his fight to wins. He's like 0-5 against the 5 like toughest humans on earth.
Can I
He just
ask you guys a
takes
serious
anything.
question though?
Yeah.
Is he borrowing some of Uriah Faber's hair? Guys, I killed Jay. I'm very sorry. I'm trying not to kill him right now. It's pristine like surfer dude hair. I'm impressed.
Berbick stays seated. Cockle to the knees now, looking to pass from here. Looked like he was trying to get it on a body lock, and immediately Berbick went to attack the head.
Kevin is just an amazing competitor. I've seen so many of his matches. I've gotten a very brief opportunity to train with him. The Zen state that he gets into is always something to behold.
And on the single, Cockle switches the position here, takes top. Berbick keeps scooting forward. Again, coming up next, we got our two finals. Christina Pinto, Grace Gundrum, Alan Sanchez, Evan Levy. Finishers SubOnly 10. Allentown, PA, J. Rigobuto here at Rafa Spars at Ross the Boss. Trying to get in on an ankle here is Cockle.
Mm-hmm. Falls into it. Kevin's not super concerned.
Now he took, he took that ankle, put it right, literally just pushed the control below his knee line.
Yep.
Didn't even pull his leg out, pushed the control past it.
I love when people can do that. It's super helpful in terms of not freaking out and dictating your own terms for it. But that just looked pretty easy to do for the way he did it. Wrist control over there. Both of them kind of jockeying for position. Berbick going to use a little bit of that knee shield. It just looked like he was almost about to, pop him over to the side.
Yeah. Again, these are 10-minute matches, 3 overtimes for the last 3 matches here.
Thank you. I'm not. I'm going to save this for you.
Top position here, slicing that knee across is Berbick.
Very close over here, Berbick, and now getting, I think, probably his most prominent attack time over here. One thing I have to talk about here is how wonderful they take care of you over here at Finishers. They do their best to make sure you are so well accommodated here. Cannot say enough nice things. Which was a maniac, is what audiences are saying. I think both these dudes are a maniac individually. It's 12:15, and I'm still up watching this. Great stream. Thank you.
Awesome. Berbick, what's that? So he's
trying
left
to
leg caught? Okay.
Yeah. It's interesting to see. He's almost like, I don't know, can a triangle happen here?
I'm just going to see.
I just want to see if I can still do it. I'm lanky enough. Maybe it might happen.
Kicks himself back up. Cockle back to his feet.
Kind of return mid-center. Yeah. Competes a lot.
Yeah. Oh,
interesting. Kevin just allowing his leg. I saw just a very slight bend in terms of the foot. Just looks really chill, sedated, one might say.
Berbick pushing that knee forward. Cockle now underhooks.
Seems like Andrew has an opening. Oh, Kevin very nicely. Aggressively shoving the knee through, trying to pummel it back in, has to concede, takes it bottom again. I think he's competed 4 times at Fight to Win against dudes 20 pounds heavier than him.
It's insane who he's gone against at Fight to Win.
Has anybody told him maybe he doesn't have to? Like, hey, bro.
He don't say no. Wait.
Oh, he
don't say no to nothing. I'm talking weight class, competitor, belt rank,
No,
it don't
I got
matter.
that part.
He says yes.
The way you said that just makes it seem like if you need someone as a hit job, you get him. He don't know how to say no. He takes out people both on the mats and outside. You get what I'm saying? Burbick also attacking the leg here. It does look like
trying to get on
Andrew.
Oh, there you go. Now he's out on the outside of the ankle. Good job of Andrew using that secondary foot to push off the control here. Oh, very nice. While he was busting up the control, pulled the leg that was being attacked out.
Did I hear 2 minutes on that?
Yes.
All right.
Cockle again. Attacking on the
Rechambering.
leg.
All right. Nope, nope.
Back up.
Gonna stand back up. Kevin gonna roll his way back over to him.
And Burbick's one of them, again, he's one of them scooters that's constantly pushing forward.
Yes.
He doesn't stay in the same place and wait for you to approach. He's constantly pushing forward to engage.
Mm-hmm.
Back to the feet here. Wrist control.
That's what I thought.
Goes over top. Cockle takes bottom position.
Good opportunity making, though.
Pushes that leg out.
Again, cannot say this enough. Give us likes, or we'll turn off this stream.
I swear to
don't
God,
have-
I'll do it right now.
I don't have the authority to actually do that, if I'm being honest. But we could theoretically do it, and I don't want to
now
have
he's
to.
to mount Burbrick. Got to be close to the final minute here.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for that no-gi Ezekiel from that top position.
Ooh, this is,
Yeah, there you go. A
this
little smother.
is the go-to-sleep smother. This is when your kids don't really react to all the medicine you've been giving them.
How many kids you ever have?
None.
Burbrick trying to fight that right arm under. All right. Keeping them elbows in tight as Cockle.
All right, I'm bracing for overtime. I hope you guys are too. Ooh.
Trying to turn to the side. Burbrick looking for a back take from here.
And we reset them. I mean, we might as well just reset them to overtime there.
30 seconds.
We have
30
30
seconds.
Okay, never mind.
30 seconds.
What do I know?
Special thanks to our timekeepers here, Andy Scott and Mike Henninger.
Nice.
Doing a great job.
Look at that.
Now position.
Powerful.
Just so you know, there's nice guys. You speak over the ones that stole my pen. So, just so we know.
Wait,
Thank
somebody
you for
stole.
lending me yours.
Somebody stole your pen? Is this mine? No, nah, it's not important.
Oh, Cockle throws them legs over. All right, let's see some OT. Took spiderweb or took back? Okay.
Jay, consistently all night. Spiderweb? Spider? No. Damn it.
First round? You do it. Yeah, he body triangles off quick.
Oh, yeah.
Immediately cross grip underneath. Gets that left arm across the face.
I mean,
That left arm in front.
it's hard to see. I think we're just trying to get an idea. We have an idea of what's happening, but the reality of it is a little bit harder to ascertain, as we have the worst viewing angle from our side.
If they would just turn a little bit.
It would be really convenient for us.
Either way, Burbrick is getting some ride time.
Absolutely.
Trying to fight that right arm over.
I mean,
Hand fighting.
The other thing I always wonder, too, is like, you know, there's no way to replicate EBI overtime quite like this. You can do the rounds in your gyms, but trying to replicate the amount of tired you're going to be after a round like this is difficult to do.
Yeah. And the pressure, man.
Yes. Ooh, Burbick
goes over
tried
top.
again. I can't see where the grip is on the arm, but it looks like he's trying to go for a triangle choke hard way. Now armbar.
On that arm.
It's he might have a good shot here. Time.
Cockle blocked that arm.
Oh. Wow.
Cockle going to start from the back here.
Cockle, no stranger to these deep OT rounds here at Finishers.
How many has he had?
A bunch.
A bunch?
He's in most of them.
Do you give him like a sandwich card or something that he gets? A punch card for each overtime he has?
Yeah.
I also have to say, Tom Selmer is a fantastic ref.
Oh, yeah,
Watch
I like
how
Tom.
quick Tom gets this going right here. Ready?
Oh, Tom good.
Set front, set back, knee, clock,
Yep.
go.
Unlike some other refs we have now, which we'll rename
John Battle.
Nameless. J Battle. Mike. Dia.
Is he underneath it?
I don't know, but I am a little scared of him. I've rolled with him before, and it's not easy. Though to this day, I still
Burbick with that left arm might be underneath already. Oh, no, it was underneath the arm.
Okay.
Cockle trying to roll through. Rolls back, one-on-one by Burbick on the left side. This will be the last of the super fights. This is a super fight main event.
Yep.
Of Christina Pindo, Grace Gundrum, Evan Levy, Alan Sanchez.
It's so wild. And like, Alan's also a young gun, too.
Yeah.
That's it's just the new guard, and then you forget, oh, wait, Grace is also super young.
Like, super young.
The children are taking over.
Yes, they are. Yeah, Evan's 19.
Yep. Taps.
Gets the tap.
All right, now we need to figure out how long.
Minute 14.
A very non-impartial cameraman giving a fist bump over to Kevin. Have some objectivity, sir. Ooh.
That was quick.
Well done.
And Kevin Burbick is going to be your winner by submission in overtime.
Yep.
Kevin Burbick going to take it. Okay. Down to the last two here. 10th Planet's Alan Sanchez. Levy BJJ's Evan Levy.
All right, let's do some reminding.
2,500. Where's the cash?
No, what happens on November 29th?
November 29th at 6 p.m. to November 30th, 6 p.m. It's a Friday to a Saturday. Toys for Tots open mat, 24-hour open mat at South Jersey Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. You can sign up for it at toysfortotsbjjtourney.org.
Excellent.
Thank you. All right. Levy in the gray and black, white and black for Sanchez.
Pull the guard
Sanchez
over by
sits.
Senor Sanchez.
Shin to shin, trying to elevate.
I honestly, dude, you know what's so great is you always want to have, as a commentator, you know, you have your favorites, the people that you root for, obviously, but you try to be objective as you call it. This is just one where you look at it and you go, man, both of these guys have worked so hard tonight.
God, yeah, what a night.
If either of them wins, I'm okay.
Yes.
Just because they provided such great matches for us throughout the night.
Took out some big names, man.
Huge. In a response to BJJ World's Freddie Perique, yes, this is the final. Where have you been? I thought you were a news reporter.
Who was that?
Freddie Perique, who runs BJJ World.
BJJ World TV, right? My pick was Evan Levy this week.
Was it?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, well, way to name drop. You're right.
Boom.
I picked a winning lotto number. So I'm good too, everybody. Very excited about this, though.
Levy back to feet. I'm interested to see if Allen tries to exchange some legs to feel out to see what Evan's offering, or do you think he avoids it?
I don't know. I think partially, since now we're at that 10 minutes for these rounds, potential 3 in there. We're already in a leg exchange, and this is normally when you would see Evan kind of rechamber and attack back, but he's not. So I think maybe he's going to have some versatility to his attacks, maybe try and see, because he might be respecting Allen, but at the same point, he may be in for the long run.
Yeah. Top half guard here for Alan Sanchez. Bronze medalist, No-Gi Worlds.
So cool.
Head and arm control. Levy elevates. Shin to shin. Trying to get control to the outside of this leg is Sanchez.
This is the analysis that we live for. Hair game goes to Sanchez, but Levy's legs in those short shorts make up for it.
Nice inversion here to get to that control.
We have a heel hook attempt over by Sanchez right now. That doesn't even seem to register with Evan.
No, he's very, very hard to heel hook, man.
Oof.
Sanchez, freeze that leg. Rolls through. Sanchez will take top position. Levy moves to half guard. Heavy shoulder pressure on top for Sanchez.
This is interesting, too, in that you have to wonder, these guys, even if they don't do any tape study on each other, even the intel that you've been able to collect tonight, if you're just paying attention and watching, it's fascinating just in that. So maybe that's with respect to your question on leg attacks, if that does change part of your strategy. That's something I would love to ask them.
Trying to get that knee through still is Sanchez. Levy remaining in half guard. Rolls on top of the head and arm control.
He's
Trying to get
use
to the
that
back
to take
here.
the back.
5.5 minutes to go.
It's a lot of time to work for Allen here.
Yes, it is. Body triangle.
And Allen is not at all trying to make this a choke. He is
No.
mostly using this as a crank. And, I mean, Evan is enduring it.
Keeping that one-on-one grip on the cross grip for Levy. One-on-one on the right side for Sanchez.
Okay. I mean, this is still now you're seeing Allen kind of drift him over to one side. Yes, you are correct. He thick, Rich. And yes, you are also correct, Chris B. Don't think you can heel hook tree trunks. This is the PSA portion of the telecast.
Still body triangled here on the back.
again, it's kind of hard to continuously overcommit to too much movement here. Again, that overtime is at least a 6-minute mark of just trying to escape. That's 12 minutes altogether. So, yeah, sounds fun.
Especially when it's your 4th match of the night.
Mm-hmm.
Coming up next, we got Christina Pinto, Grace Gundrum for the 105-pound title.
Now, what do they get?
They get $1,000 for the females, $25 for the males.
Tight. So really what we have in question here is, in this match right now, who's going to win $2,500?
Correct, yeah.
So this body triangle is worth a lot of money.
Dope-ass black belt.
Oh. Have we shown that on camera? Yeah, we did? Well, you didn't tell me that.
We did so much stuff before you got here.
Ross, I thought
We've been here all day, bro. We've been here since 8 a.m., man.
I've been here since a time as well. Thank you.
We just hit the 5-hour, 30-minute mark on this
it?
live stream.
Well, that's a true testament to the people who've been hanging out with us consistently throughout the day. Allen trying to dig underneath that chin again, maybe seeing if he can just kind of jimmy it and create enough of a pressure response from Evan, who does.
And he does. He's going to get the tap. Rear naked choke victory. Rear naked choke victory for Alan Sanchez, 10th Planet, and he's going to be your 185-pound champion. Man, what a day for these two guys. What a day for these two guys, man. $2,500 and the 185-pound title for Alan Sanchez. $2,500 cash money.
I'm not going to lie. When I see Zach handing it out, I'd like to ask him to put each of those dollars under a light just to make sure that they are legitimate.
All right, here we
Big
go.
congrats over to Alan Sanchez.
Grace Gundrum. Christina Pinto. Christina Pinto, Silver Fox BJJ. Grace Gundrum, 10th Planet Bethlehem.
Super cool.
Pinto sits. Pinto aggressively looks to take top position. Gundrum trying to pass on. Pass that arm across. Top half guard flattens her out. Here's Pinto.
Already starting for maybe a sweep.
Oh, man, yeah, she goes
that's
right to
the electric chair.
Right to the electric chair.
Oh.
Takes top position.
Very nice.
Very nice high step back.
It's like Grace has a bingo card she's trying to hit all of the moves for.
Yeah. Oh, man, look at this. Right to the
Yeah,
bars.
this should be compelling enough to get a tap. I think you're seeing
is
her
tight,
contemplate
man.
it.
Brazil tap, maybe?
It's not a tap, I don't believe, but I think that she is not feeling great there. I wouldn't be surprised if she did, though. It looks like Grace is increasing the squeeze ever so slightly.
Yeah, you can see her arms tensing just a little bit, a little bit, a little bit. Trying to turn them hips out is Pinto. Readjusting, here's Gundrum as Pinto looks to get her body away.
See, the weird part is with so many other people, you would just think like, oh, okay, she's going to fight out of this right now, you know. With Grace, you don't really think that. You just say, no, this is getting worse. I actually think the longer she's in this, the worse it is for her.
Grace keeping that leg trap too.
I think Grace is going to make an adjustment here.
Yeah.
Excellent escape, though.
Pinto comes out. Getting that
All right.
in,
She
staying
was
tight,
listening.
yeah.
She is now trying to adapt that into an armbar on Grace. Grace, for a split second, looked like she was going to reverse that into an arm drag.
Half guard here for Gundrum. Gets that underhook.
Grace uses that foot like a hand.
Yep.
Like a monkey paw, man.
She takes that left leg and elevates that whole right side of Pinto's body.
It's like she's going to do an electric chair again just for funsies. She's like, you missed the first show, I'll do it again.
Yeah. Trying to create some space here. Is Pinto. She does. Man, and Gundrum just inverts, rolls right through top position.
Grace
Inside
is like, I don't got
butterfly.
time to stand back up. Just roll back over to you.
Homework to do. Stays tight, in on the head again.
Nice. This is fun to watch. The precision on this is just beauty.
High steps out. She's so technical, man.
But like the output of energy again, continuously soaking.
Oh, high elbow.
High elbow. I think,
Wow.
You can see by the wailing around, we're gonna get.
That's gonna get the tap. Grace Gundrum, your 105-pound women's finishers champion. Grace Gundrum.
Well, she hasn't missed a beat, guys.
Man, that's it. Finishers 10. Grace Gundrum, Alan Sanchez, your champions.
Oh! And that's not it, everybody.
Nice.
What a beautiful moment.
Very nice. They gave her her brown belt.
Well, it's about time.
Yeah.
And a giant smile over Grace's face.
That's great, man. Speech.
The speech. Well.
Awesome.
You know, a lot of you in the comment section were asking, what belt is Grace? When is she getting promoted? This is more of a formality.
Yeah.
Because if you watch her jiu-jitsu, it's never really in question what kind of proficiency she is at. Let's do some house cleaning. Thank you guys for watching. Thank everybody for their help, for tuning in. We appreciate it. I'm going to remind you guys one more time because it is important that you guys remember this. Big J, what do people have to do on November 29th? Oh, wait, we have another promotion.
Another promotion. We don't even know that guy.
That's Carlton.
Okay.
Who's Carlton?
He's been training his entire life. He's from Hawaii. He's a Division I wrestler. He's been training with us since Finishers opened.
That's awesome.
Do you guys have a belt for me? No? Thanks, Ross. Appreciate it. All right.
So Toys for Tots. Toys for Tots 24-hour open mat at South Jersey Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in Berlin, New Jersey. It is November 29th, starting at 6 p.m. until November 30th, ending at 6 p.m. We will have food, drinks. I'll have Polaris and other events up on the projector on the wall while you guys are all training. And it's for Toys for Tots. Entry fee is a unwrapped new toy, and we've raised over 2,000 toys the last 2 years or last 3 years. So really excited for this one, and you can check it out at toysfortotsbjjtourney.org.
I love that. Every year we love that you get behind the community. You do amazing things, so we want to make sure people know about that. Just real quick on my end, if you aren't following me, do so now. You can find me at Verbal Tapcast and at Grappling Hour. All the greatest interviews there are in all of the world.
Thank you guys so much.
Hey. I'm not done yet.
Oh, keep going, man.
Just follow me. I'm not going to do any pomposity.
Look
at that. That's us.
Dude, that was awesome.
Oh, look at that. You didn't just produce this. This is a directing talent, my friend. You should change that on there. Anyway, we want to thank you guys for joining us on behalf of everybody here. My name is Rafa Esparza. It has been an honor to be here. The Finishers Tournament has been something that I've long supported from my side of the world, and I couldn't be happier that I had the opportunity to come out this way. Thanks to all of the good folks here, to our technical director and friendly face over here, Ross the Boss, on behalf of my good friend, Jay Riobudo.
Hey.
It has been a long time coming. I'm so happy we got to do this, my man.
That's what she said.
It's been a great day for grappling. Thank you so much for your time, and we'll see you on the mats.
Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself.
No, we made it all the way through with that.